Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. This is Trenches News, man. Shout out to everybody on here, all my mods, wrenches. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to everybody who supported Chelsea Davis. I see you, God King, Sparks. Um, who else? Who else I see? Messenger, God King, what's up? Shannon Greyhouse. Shout out Matthew. Shout out all y'all on here. We're gonna be talking about Lil Durk, of course. We're gonna be talking about him at court and his mom spoke out. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about Oblock, Stefan Mack murder case. All them who had a prosecutor of Jason Julian, he is no longer on their case. So we got to talk about that. And we're gonna talk about the missing teacher and more. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man, so this video can get around. Hey, we got a 3-minute rule, man. So before the 3 minutes up, shout out Bone Yak, Trap God, Dustin Turner, all y'all. Shout out to all my mods. Hey, before we get on, I gotta do some promotion, man. Shout out to Orange Stevo from East St. Louis, man. If y'all like this song, make sure y'all go and download it on all platforms. It's called Best Friend. All right, y'all. Shout out to Orange Stevo, man. Shout out to Orange Stevo, man. Shout out to everybody on here. All right, so we're gonna start with Lil Durk first. Lil Durk, he was complaining. He putting in motion. First, I want to start off by saying, hey, look, I told y'all, I've been saying this for 50 videos, man. 50 videos, I said this. Why didn't Lil Durk sever his case? You got people talking about he can't sever his case and all that. Now, Drew C ain't nothing else working. Now they finna try to sever his case, man. They should have been did that shit. They should have severed Lil Durk case the first week when they found out all the charges and half the charges Lil Durk wasn't qualified for. So they should have severed it then. But now that's what the lawyers now think about doing now. Along with Didi. Didi already put in his motion to sever. His shit been in there before Lil Durk. But Lil Durk them trying to pull it now. They saying ain't no way out, man. And him going to court on the 20th, Lil Durk ain't going to court on the 20th, man. First of all, you still got to get a jury for Lil Durk. You got to pick a jury. They got to pick a jury, bro. That's going to take a 3 days to a week to pick a jury, bro. He ain't going to court. He ain't going to trial on the 20th, bro. On there, it's going to have to be next month. It's all type of shit going on, man. He ain't going to trial this month. Like if they was going to trial, bro, they would have been already strapped up and ready, man. They ain't ready. And then his co-defendants by him not going to trial, they finna force Lil Durk to push back with his co-defendants. They finna force him to push back with his co-defendants, man. They committed a crime, and it's a crime as a whole. So that's how the feds look at it. Like hell no, all y'all going. Like Marley and AJ, Marley severed his case from AJ because AJ told the dude in the cell the whole murder for hire plot. So he severed his case, but they honored it. They honored it, but they still going to court together. Like they going on motions and all that shit together. So yeah, Lil Durk, it sound like he fucked, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Anytime when your mama get on that bitch and say the courtroom getting shorter and shorter, man, it look bad, man. It sound bad. When Mom Duke say that, when Mom Dukes get online and be like, man, the courtroom looking shorter and shorter, man. First it was 50 niggas when he first went in. Now it's only 2 of us, 3 of us, me, Indian, and his daddy. You hear me? The shit get scary. Lil Durk should have known this though, man. They was all around him for his money. You just gotta think about it. If you really look at it, bro, yeah, Dirk see ain't nobody doing them years too. They not doing them years, man. Hey, before you know it, out of them 6, it's gonna be like 2 more flip. Ain't nobody trying to go down for the rest of their life. Whether they say Lil Durk involvement or not, if a motherfucker say, I'm gonna tell you what I did. I don't know what they did, but I know what I did. You know, he trying to get that deal, man. Ain't no nigga trying to go and sit in their fucking cell for the rest of their life on no stupid shit. You made one split decision, bro, and now you finna go to jail for the rest of your life, man. Cause you thought that you can evade law enforcement. You thought that if you send a hit this way, you can walk this way, and if the police do come, they gonna grab the crowd and not you. This ain't the situation. And as far as Lil Durk being in the hole, man, hey man, the hole ain't nothing new. The shoe, whatever the fuck you want to call it, segregation. It's nothing new. I know niggas in the hole right now with a year across the board. In Menard, Mount Sterling, and a couple of more joints. So, you know, hey, being in the hole, man, you break the rules, man. You going to the hole, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't never seen a motherfucker just get put in the hole for no reason, bro. You did something, man. Like, for real. I done been to jail 60, 70 times, bro. I ain't never seen nobody just get put in the hole. You ain't did nothing. Since your name Lil Durk, we gonna put you in the hole, man. It's been niggas, rich niggas, bigger than Lil Durk now, millionaires in the joint. Kenyatta White, he a stone, Moroccan stone. He from the low end. He richer than a motherfucker. He got 55 years, man, on everything. He in a hole. He be in a hole. Cause he getting caught with shit. Like, I ain't never heard him complain though. I ain't never heard y'all to complain and say, man, these people doing me dirty and shit like that. That's when them walls start talking to you, man. Hey man, I done been to jail 60, 70 times, bro. Fuck you mean? Come on. I'm talking about trespassing and all, motherfucker. You know how many times you get locked up in Parkway alone for trespassing? Like, come on, man. Hey, I ain't got nothing to lie about, brother. On everything, bro. I ain't got shit to lie about, bro. On everything. I ain't got to overreact to none of that. Nigga, I've been locked up 70 times, 60, 70 times, nigga. I've been to the joint like motherfucking 30, 40. Parole violations, gang contact, nigga, that's going to jail. Police station, that's going to jail, bro. Fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, I stayed in every project and got trespassed. How you gonna tell me how many times I got locked up? Y'all always trying to argue with somebody about some shit, bro. Like, for real. You like that's impossible. If you fucking outside every day and doing some stupid shit, you going to jail. Ask E-Dog how many times he got locked up for trespassing in Oblock. I bet you E-Dog got locked up more than 20 times for trespassing. Ask him. But anyways, man, hey, everybody want to be right on YouTube though, man. I ain't here to say every word correct. I ain't here to do none of that. I'm here to tell y'all the story and break it down in the lamest terms for the motherfuckers who don't understand, which it means clarifying it. And then I'm off this motherfucker because I get paid for this shit. You hear me? So I don't care for you motherfuckers want to be perfect, man. It's a lot of you motherfuckers out here. Y'all want to be perfect, the perfect stories and all this shit. When all y'all wrong anyway. You know what I'm talking about? So fuck on with that, man. Yeah, fuck on with that shit, man. But anyways, man, Lil Durk mama, she called them out now. She called them out about they not showing up for Durk. Like I said, man, niggas was around Lil Durk. If you know Lil Durk them, Lil Reese them and all the rest of the motherfuckers who grew up with them, Boona and all them, then you will understand. You will understand that they was just around Lil Durk for the money, man. If Lil Durk never had no money, man, he'll be the motherfucker who opening the car doors or who holding the gun, man. He'll be just like anybody else off a block, bro. If he ain't had that money, man. For real, bro. Nobody wouldn't have reached for Lil Durk if Lil Durk was the man at the bottom. Say Lil Reese them got on and Lil Durk was rapping. And they knew Lil Durk was colder than them. They wouldn't have put Lil Durk on. Lil Durk had to drop his own motherfucking music. They wasn't going, ain't no nigga, ain't especially Chicago, hating ass city, man. Especially Chicago, man. I'm from Chicago. It's a hating ass city. A motherfucker, a motherfucker is not gonna tell the record labels that you colder than them. Not your homies. It could be an AR on your block, like, bro, who got that shit over here? I'm trying to sign somebody. A nigga ain't gonna say you, and they know you the coldest. Cause niggas be hating. They gonna say the nigga with 20 bodies, he the coldest. Man, you gotta check out my boy rap. Go ahead and hit something for me. I killed the nigga Thursday, killed the nigga Friday, killed the nigga Saturday, Sunday, Monday, killed the nigga Tuesday. Like, come on, man. And study a nigga who could sing and rap, harmonize and everything. For real though. They wouldn't have been with Lil Durk though if he ain't had no cash, man. If he ain't had no cash, Boona be up under Lil Reese now. I'm just keeping it real, man. So for a motherfucker to act surprised about ain't nobody in the courtroom, you niggas ain't must have been in jail. I told y'all. I called home from the police station, and my girl said, "How long you finna do? How long you finna do?" I said, "Shit, I finna go back on parole violation. I gotta wait to see the parole board." She said, "I can't do this. I'm at the police station. I ain't talking about I'm at Cook County Jail. I'm at the police station." This back then when Stateville used to come to the police station. When Stateville used to come to the police station and get you from the police station, not Cook County Jail. You feel me? Like for real, motherfuckers leave you at the police station. Cook County Jail. Hey, what you locked up for? Man, they got me for a murder and attempt. Your girl gone, bro. You call her phone, you have reach. And then they say that for a certain amount of time before she get tired of you calling. Then the motherfucker say, "This number is 555-222." Y'all know the shit I'm talking about. Niggas, we call that Daltonia in jail. Niggas be on the phone knowing they ain't talking to nobody. Niggas be having a whole phone conversation in jail with Daltonia. Nigga, you know your girl left. You can hear the thing in the background saying, Like, come on, bro, get up the phone, bro. Your bitch ain't answering, man. I just keep it real, man. I just try to keep it real, bro. Some shit is common sense. India gonna get that hit for anything sus speech. Hey man, hey, like I said, man, with India, it's only so long, bro, that you could be a real nigga and just tell your girl, your wife, or whatever. I don't give a fuck. If she married you, bro, and you go to jail after y'all married for the rest of your life, bro, that shit ain't no death do us part, bro. Like she gotta live her life, man. On there, he should have thought about that shit when he was riding around a millionaire trying to hang with these bomb ass niggas, man. All them niggas broke. Without Lil Durk, look at it. Look at it. Without Lil Durk flashing his money, all them broke. Without King Von, look at Oblock. I ain't seen a new pair of Giuseppe's, a new Louis Vuitton jacket, or nothing since Von been going around that motherfucker. I ain't seen nothing on everything. Everybody got on the same clothes from 2022. I mean 2020, goddammit. We even found the nigga who sold King Von coat that he had on, passing out the money. A nigga got that on eBay right now. I went on eBay, nigga got King Von jacket on, the blue one. Nigga, it was on eBay. I'm like, damn. And then they got a fake name up under that bitch. We know that shoot. Nah, I'm just playing. I don't know who it is, bro. But I can just imagine who behind that page selling King Von shit. You know, it's over with. Once they hit the head, the body fall, man. The body fall like a motherfucker, man. That's why I say niggas need to get their own motion. Niggas depending on other niggas, bro. That's why I respect OTF Twin. He got his own motion. He's still in black cars. Durk gone. He's still in black cars right now. Chief Wook, he's still riding back cars. All the rest of them motherfuckers, the rest in peace to Beizou, but hey, look, all them motherfuckers was fucked up when they got something back. They was broke. I wanted to cash out a couple of them niggas something. Like, damn, bro, your shoes bending on the picture, huh? Go ahead and get you a new pair of ones on Trenches News. You know, I be ready to do that for people, especially when I see the game member, so I know kill 30 motherfuckers. You can't even get a pair of shoes out of nigga. On everything, bro. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy than a motherfucker. Oh yeah, y'all been asking about Oblock. The case is still stricken with Oblock, but Jason Julian, the head attorney, the head prosecutor, he off the case. He the U.S. attorney. He was the U.S. attorney for the Northern District, and he off the case now. He was on Marley and AJ case too. He was on somebody else's case. I want to. No, I don't think he was on Fade case. I don't know if he was on Fade case, but he on a lot of cases, man. He motherfucking been on a lot of high profile cases, and he just gone now. So I don't know, man. But I know Oblock, they had put in a motion because Teasy, the one who dropped the location, he put in whatever motion he put in. I got to go back and look at it. But whatever motion he put in, it struck a chord or something, bro. Like for real, it struck a chord because they saying stricken, and stricken don't mean that forever. They already got found guilty. I made a mistake too in the video. I meant to say they got found guilty already. They waiting on sentences, but on sentencing. But when Trenches News get shit wrong, they hold me to the highest level. But yeah. With a gunshot wound, man, I'm still outdoing you motherfuckers. In the back of my head, a gunshot. I'm still outdoing you motherfuckers without none touched. You hear me? Oblock dudes may get out on appeals one day. Now all of them ain't getting out. All of them ain't getting out, CJ. All of them ain't getting out. They on fucking camera, man. You gotta remember, CJ. Motherfuckers use their cars, bro. Two of them use their cars. They use their cars that was in their names, man. Los one of them, and Kenny Mac the other one. And then you just got a whole bunch of shit, man. They ain't get they did too much, man. They did too much. That trip downtown and back, bro, it's too many cameras. Without the witnesses, man, Oblock was done anyway, man. They was dead anyway, bro. Like the police was behind them the whole fucking time, bro. Hey, they just ain't showing the whole video. But the blue and white police officer, he was following their ass from when, like he picked them up on like 12th and Roosevelt. He was following behind them from like 12th all the way back to Oblock. That the Roosevelt jumping on Lakeshore Drive. He followed them all the way back to Oblock and was behind them, bro. So ain't no way they was gonna get out. And they got police cameras that could see who jumped out of there. They ain't have on their mask no more. Oh yeah, I forgot. Top did the one who put it out there though. He ain't get them arrested, but he did put it out there that Oblock did the shit. And C-Thing was writing the video, man. That was the first person after Duck got killed who did a video and said, yeah, get them guys over there. And two of them guys were part of the murder, bro. That was crazy. That was crazy as hell. You say free Durk. Hey, man. Hey, in order to say free somebody, you got to be the motherfucker who was telling him, don't do it. If you've been around this bitch, listen to him talking about he going to the feds every other song and then he killed somebody every other song, ain't no need for you to fucking say free him because you ain't no real motherfucking homie. You ain't no friend. You talking about free a motherfucker once they go to jail. What was you at when they was free? When they was rapping about this shit? What you mean how murder went fed? If you use the roadways, the expressway, if you use certain areas, man, it's federal property, bro. The train tracks, the federal own that shit. You get caught on a train with a gun, nigga, that's federal. It could be federal fast. They run that shit. The federal people, the one who give up the money for the trains, man. That's why I say, man, if y'all out here committing crimes, at least do a little bit of homework, bro. So you at least know what's federal and not. Whatever they own is federal. Whatever the federal people giving up money from, I'm just giving it to you in the lamest terms. Whatever the federal people giving out grants for and they run, hey, look, they own that shit. It's a federal case, man. What type of gun you use could be federal. Hey man, hey, how did they flee? How did they flee? Did they use the roadways that the feds own? How did they flee, bro? You got to think about it, man. I just explained this to you. Yeah, it's in the state. They killed them in Chicago, but the feds own shit. Just like with Stephon Mack murder. They killed him in the wild hundreds. But that building is funded by the feds that he was at, the workplace. That's a federal fund, man, which make it a murder for hire, man, which make it a murder. The feds was coming anyway for Stephon Mack case. You know, it just make it federal. Whatever the feds own, man, whatever they just Google, do the feds own this roadway or do they own this? If it say yeah, then the crime federal. If you use that little sidewalk to escape, it's federal. Yeah, Vaughn said it. King Vaughn said it, man. King Vaughn said, man, I'm trying to hurry up and run this shit up before the feds come. He definitely knew the feds was coming. So that's how I knew Lil Durk and them knew they was coming. Because King Vaughn said that shit on the live. Dude say, what's up, Vaughn? What you on? He say, man, shit. Trying to run up this money real fast for the feds come. I'm like, damn. See, everybody talk about the feds, and then when they come, oh, we was just joking. This it's props. Yeah, they got that letter, that target letter. I be telling people, man, that target letter serious, bro. You will get the target letter. Sometimes if they send it through an email, you won't even know that they in your shit until you figure out, like, damn, bro, I ain't even checked my email in 2 weeks. You only got 7 days to check the target letter before they all through your phone and everything. And when they come through, they asking for communication device. So everything that's on your device, they asking for. Say you don't have to enroll into prison. It's a hey man, hey, I was just talking to Bump J, man, earlier. I was talking to Bump J. Shout out to Bump J. I was talking to him on the phone, man. And we was talking about the jail shit. And I was telling him, man, like, it is kind of fucked up, man, that a nigga could go and do 20 years in jail, right? 20 years in jail he did. And then he coming out broke. So what that mean? By the time you get to Chicago from Menard on the train, you done spent that little $10 getting you a motherfucking snack on the train. So now you got to jump the L train. That's another charge. You got to commit a crime to get home. You got to argue with the bus driver down there, punch him, and then you going to jail. It's like it's fucked up, man. When the inmates doing all the slave work in jail, bro, the inmates do the plumbing, the inmates do the painting, the inmates do all the work, the cooking, the cleaning, the inmates do everything, bro. Like for real. And the niggas coming home and commit more crimes, bro. Like if you did 20 years in jail and you've been working in the kitchen, you should damn near have a pension, bro. On some real shit. You done did 30 years working in the kitchen and they only gave you 10 cents an hour, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Hey, now, look. I understand what you saying, right? State 48. Slaves ain't entitled to nothing, right? But check this out. If all the inmates refuse to do their job, the guards got to do that shit. Now the guards got to cook. They got to pay a barber to come in there and cut hair. You know how many inmates cut real hair in a barber shop? 50, 60 heads a day. And they only get paid 10 cents an hour, bro. In an hour, they done went through 30, they done went through at least 10 heads, bro. On cutting hair in the barber shop. In an hour, within that hour, bro. They get motherfuckers up out of that fast, bro. 5 to 10 heads in an hour, bro. They going through. And they in that motherfucker from morning to the damn near the next shift. Like they should give him something, bro. Cause it's like it's a setup, bro. You finna wheel me right back in this bitch. You finna wheel me back in there. At least get him something, bro. Like I ain't trying to help the criminals out of none of that. But I'm just saying, bro, they doing the plumbing, they doing the paint, they doing all the real jobs up in there. And to do 20 years and come out and you gotta commit a crime just to get from the Greyhound station back to your block. Cause if you jump over the turnstile, that's a crime. You going to jail. If you jump over that turnstile that don't swipe your card, bro, niggas going to jail for that shit. You feel me? Like it's crazy, man. Some shit I do look at it like it's a setup, bro. Like it be set up. But oh hey, you the only motherfucker you get yourself in there, man. I can tell you that. The jail don't ride around and tell you to get caught with a gun and shit. You say, bro, not getting like the flunkies is for sure. Hey, nah, man. See, hey, 662 Lloyd. I appreciate the 199, brother, but let me just tell you this. They don't at least $5. The feds, they don't want them, man. They want Lil Durk, man. I'm telling you, bro. They don't want nobody but Lil Durk, bro. Cause Drew, hey, look, Drew trying to embarrass them, calling himself picking at them. You know, and that's fucked up, man. When your lawyer trying to go to war and go on interviews and shit, bro. They finna make an example out of Durk. Durk, they getting him prepared for ADX. They getting them prepared for ADX, man. He going to the same place where Larry Hoover was at the trial. Watch. He going to the same fucking place, man. Larry Hoover was in. Hey, but it's they homies though, man. Hey, I heard Lil Durk saying the rap. They gon' blame me for what my homies do. He said that in Downfall. They gonna put everything on me for what my homies do. So Lil Durk can tell me he's smart. He know what the fuck going on. He saying this shit before it happened. He a genius to me. Shit. If you ask me, he a motherfucking genius. Everything that he said in his raps is in that paperwork on everything. It's concerned in that paperwork that he involved in. Like all the crime scenes. Like it shouldn't be like that, man. And they gonna show you that money don't mean shit. Yeah, he got money for a lawyer, but he paying Drew Finland for nothing. He paying him for nothing, man. I know lawyers that's better than that with a no name. We got lawyers here in Chicago, man, that's fucking over murders and all type of shit, bro. I feel like Dirk picked Drew on some everybody. It's like a what's that shit called? When everybody jumping on something, it's like a bandwagon. It's like a bandwagon thing, man. Get Drew, get Drew. You know, just like in Chicago, if you ask somebody about a lawyer, they gonna tell you Dan Franks. They gonna tell you somebody else. Like they gonna tell you it's gonna be two lawyers' names that come up. It used to be Goldberg, Sam Adams, and Dan Franks. Like it's gonna be like three people that they gonna say the lawyer's name in every city. If you go to any city and be like, who the coldest lawyers? It's 1,000 lawyers. They gonna say two of them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, messenger. Hey, messenger. Hey, shout out to you for correcting me, man. Hey, a genius that doesn't take his own advice is actually a moron. You 100 fucking percent on everything. You 100%, brother. That's 100% facts, man. How is he able to tweet in jail? I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. He probably made a phone call or sent a letter home to India and said, when you get this letter, hey, put this on my page, post this, you know. So I don't know. I don't know how he got how I got the post, but it's from his page though. Ain't nobody else in jail off his page saying that everybody left and it feel dark but him. So we know this for a fact. Momo, what's up? And see, hey, I just want to say this, man. I just want to say this to everybody, man. Like, I just want to say this to everybody, man. If you got something going on, bro, like if you got some real shit going on in your life, man, some positive shit, man, and I don't give a fuck who it is, your cousin, your brother, your nieces, now, but none of that, bro. Like, man, you gotta separate yourself from that. I love you, cousin. I love you, Uncle Fred. But hey, look, I ain't finna lose all my shit for you. You hear me? You gotta literally tell a nigga that. Nigga, you know you got something to lose, and you got nigga around here with a gun that he just killed 5 people with. He's standing around this motherfucker with. Like, you gotta tell a motherfucker, like, man, hey, look, I love you, but man, look, this the way I'm trying to go. I gotta get to my destination, you know? Cause some people don't give a fuck about what you got going on, man, or what nobody else got going on. Long as you giving or whatever, they ain't give a fuck. They don't care if you crash out. Just like with Durk, his homies never his homies never told him to stop because look, if you tell a nigga from the trenches who got some money, you could say, man, the police watching us. They gonna get rid of you. They gonna get rid of you as if you the problem, but you trying to tell them like, hey, bro, I seen 12 in the bushes watching us. Like in Chicago, everything is backwards. Like the nigga who trying to help you, they look down on as a goofy. They look like you a sucker. Cause you trying to tell them, nah, bro, don't crash out, go the right way. But the niggas who telling you, man, fuck him, fuck 12, and all that shit, wow, wham, 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 bam, 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 all that goofy shit. Soon when you crash, them niggas ain't in court. Them niggas ain't at sentencing. Them niggas ain't at commissary. They ain't at the jail visiting. Like all of a sudden, everybody got something to do, man. Soon when you crash out, everybody got something to do. Even the niggas who ain't even got kids, now they got kids. Oh, I got to babysit. Nigga, I've been with you all this time, 24/7 on this block. Nigga, you ain't never had your kid. All of a sudden, because I'm in jail, now you got a kid now. Yeah, bro, I just started my family, bro. I decided to change my life. Not because I'm in this motherfucker for life, huh? Huh. So you better think about it, man. I told y'all the story of my homie. My homie came back. He running up Ellis, Lake Park. Hey, bro, motherfucker. Hey, look, put knots on his head. Put knots on his head. I'm talking about cartoon knots. You know them knots that used to when they be on the cartoon head when Tom chasing Jerry around the crib, then the dog whip his ass in them knots. Hey, look, my homie came back running up the block. Hey, they just jumped me, bloody and everything. Hey, look, one of the niggas who just moved in our neighborhood, but this been long ago. He from the hood, but he was like, man, I ain't finna let no nigga touch my homie, man. They gonna think we weak. Man, he went over there and killed 2 of them. Man, the man who hey, look, the man who got beat up, he with my homie wife. He with his wife. They married now. So he with his girl, his baby mama. He they daddy now. He got them calling them daddy and all that type of shit, bro. Like what type of shit is that? That's like the biggest, like that's if I can't explain no more stories to y'all, man, that's bad, bro. That's a bad motherfucker, bro. So first of all, the nigga came to your rescue, and now you in Iowa with his girl. You in Iowa with his kids. This nigga got 72 years. You hear me? 72 years. Like, man, you just gotta think about what you're doing before you do it, brother. Cause when I seen him in the joint, he said if he ever come back out on the P, he killing that nigga on that thing. Hey, I can't even blame him, man. I can't blame him for saying he want to kill him, man. Cause that's some dirty shit, bro. You know. But I'm pretty sure if he got out today, right now, he wouldn't think about that man. He wouldn't think about her. He probably try to get in his kid's life, but you know, the female, she's so retarded that she done took the fucking kids away from him. She done ran off with the kids and this nigga. First, y'all started going to court together, seeing the man at court. And then when he get the years, y'all together now. So y'all been smooching on the CTA bus. I seen you smooching with Larry. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to get your filthy. Yeah, man. Yeah, shit all bad, man. And there's many more stories like that, man. There's many more stories where niggas then got sent off. Hey, go and shoot them. Niggas know the police just rolled past. before we got out here. Go and shoot. Nigga went to go and shoot, kill somebody. You know, not in jail, bro. Niggas ain't sending no money to the joints or none of that. Hey, that's what I told Bump J. I say, Bump J, man, I respect you, bro. Cause not only was Bump J in the fit, but not only was Bump like he had money, he was outside like he ain't had no money, man. He was out there with them niggas. He wasn't just doing shit and then run, bro. Like these niggas with money, they'll pass out a gun faster than a motherfucker. They'll pass out a gun faster than they'll give you some help. Faster than they'll give you a lawyer money, they'll pass out you a gun or some drugs. And then they gone. The war because of them, and they ain't even on the block. These niggas that started a war and they gone. And then they dictate the war. Hey, shorty, don't shoot at them, bro. We hollering at bro now. We hollering at them. But y'all homies out here getting killed. They dictating the war and everything. You know why? Because they at the Super Bowl together. The big niggas who got the money in every city, man, they going to the All-Star games, linking up. Y'all could be ops in y'all city, man. Probably not down south. I ain't gonna say everywhere, because down south, it's a lot of places like you get caught, your ass grass, they killing you. But it's a lot of places where, like Chicago, it could be a nigga from my block, it could be a nigga from your block. And we won, and these niggas together. They together eating and partying and shit. And then when they come back around, they motherfucking dictating the war. Telling motherfucker, oh yeah, go over there and like shorten them up. You know, like, don't send yourself off, man. Long story short. Like, think about it, man. If a nigga tell you go and shoot, or a nigga tell you to do something, you look at when the last time they did some shit. Cause it's always niggas who ain't never did shit in the streets. They just got a little seniority over you. And them the motherfuckers who be sending motherfuckers off. They been on the block. They're original from this hood. So they take that original shit as, nigga, I'm original from this hood. I ain't got to slide or nothing. You slide, nigga. Like, hell no. Hell no. I'm a man just like you. I got a family to go home just like you, nigga. Off the subject, but let's put Prisoner in prison. Man, fuck Prisoner and Brandon Johnson. Fuck both of them. On everything, bro. Like when you ain't trying to, like, I ain't for like nobody dying, bro. Like if we could save a life, then everybody should be alive, especially for some stupid shit. If you took my girlfriend, you shouldn't die. You shouldn't die. You shouldn't be killed. If you call me broke, you shouldn't die because of that. If you make a fucking dumbass rap about me, you shouldn't die over that rap. You know what I'm talking about? That stupid shit. On some real shit. That stupid shit. But niggas let that shit get under their skin, man. And niggas wouldn't have killed behind that shit. They wouldn't have killed behind that shit. You see how everybody we lost already? Just look at the drill scene. New York, I don't care where you from. The drill scene everywhere. Everybody dead. Philly, Chicago, New York, Atlanta, all them motherfuckers who doing that drill shit, cap, cap, bang, bang, they dead. Everywhere. Savage Black, what's up, man? What's up, Savage? What up, Momo? Just popped on here, Swipe. Hey, shout out Constant Grind TV. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, look, man, I want to talk about something, man. This is a little bit off subject, but I wanted to talk about this, man, cause it's a teacher came up missing, man. And I need y'all to look at this story once I find it. It's a dude, her husband, her husband on there, and the motherfucker ain't shared a tip. He playing like he crying, bro. The shit pissed me off. I hate when women come up missing. That's why I'm talking to y'all about it, bro. Like, I just hate. Hey, we kill messages over here. Don't come and tell me what nobody else said, bro. Hey, all messages being killed on everything. Don't come over here as no messenger. I make too much motherfucking money for you to be telling me what some page said about me, brother. On everything. Don't come over here. Don't. This ain't the page to come on talking about what's the name said. I don't give a fuck. Tell what's the name, is he paying his bills and taking care of his kids? Because if not, then he chasing the wrong motherfucker. Hey, kill all messengers. Whoever over here talking about a blogger said something, kill them. They cancer. You trying to start some shit. You want to see a back and forth. I don't argue with bloggers on everything. I don't argue with bloggers. Yeah, yeah. Dirk thought he had friends, but his mother, right? His mother said, "I was glad to see my son at court. The courtroom is getting smaller and smaller, but that's okay. He had all his 3 brothers and his 6 sisters. That's who it's gonna be in the end. I tell y'all that shit every day. That's who it's gonna be in the end. Your mama, your daddy, if you got his ass, because if you don't, then your mama for sure, and your fucking sisters. Everybody else gone, man. Every motherfucker body else gone in your life, man. Like niggas could say gang gang all they want to. That's why I be saying, like when a nigga say fuck the streets, I talked to Bum J about that too. When Herb them was saying fuck the streets, they ain't say fuck the people in the streets. They saying fuck the streets. Like what have you got out the streets? That's what we basing it on. Like what have you accomplished in 30 years in the streets? Or however long a motherfucker say they're in the streets. Cause I be seeing motherfuckers say, man, I was in the streets since I was 9 years old. And now they 45 years old. You ain't accomplished shit. You should be the head of fuck the streets campaign. Cause you ain't got shit. Like for real. But yeah, it was a good talk with Bum J. But that's just reality, man. It's starting to set in a little dirt. That shit is real, bro. Your money can't get you out of everything. Money can't get you out of everything, man. Money could pay bills. Money could get you out of some shit, but money can't get you out of everything, bro. Them boys been beating cases. Lil Durk them been beating cases, bro. Atlanta, Chicago, Florida. They've been catching cases and bonding out, beating them and everything. Did you not think the feds was coming one day? How many times we seen Bezu go to jail? I got the video. I put it out. Zoo, when they had locked Zoo up for the 3 guns. Zoo got locked up for 3 guns one time. He got out, he beat that. And then he got locked up for some more guns. Bonomo shot up a mall. How the fuck did he get out off that? It gotta be the feds. It gotta be the feds watching. How did Bonomo, not Bonomo, how did Boona, not Bonomo, how did Boona get the fuck off that mall shooting? It just disappeared, bro. Like the mall shooting disappeared, man. They got him hanging out the window. He dropped his ID and some more shit. How the fuck did he get off that? How was he able to get outside to kill Oscar? You feel me? Like y'all gotta know the feds here. You went to jail in Illinois for a gun case. You were supposed to get extradited back to Atlanta. The man, he got extradited. He ain't get extradited back to Atlanta. They let him out for Illinois, and he transferred back to Atlanta as if he ain't had that fucking mall shooting. A kid got shot in the mall. It was a little kid got shot and some more motherfuckers. Where did that case go? Like, you gotta know that somebody following y'all, bro, after a while, bro. Like, you just gotta know. But they thought they was untouchable, man. My boy thought he was John Gotti, man. Smirk Gotti, that's his new name, man. He thought he was John fucking Gotti, man. He thought Lil Durk thought he was gonna walk out of this shit with a suit on and laughing out the courthouse with Drew. This is not 1985, pal. This is not 1985 or none of that, man. It wasn't no cameras back then with Gotti now. They ain't have a lot of shit. They had to use a fucking recorder to tap some shit. Like they got so much shit now. And then your cell phone. Your cell phone is that main evidence because that's a wallet. That's like your wallet, your cell phone, your cards in there, your all your apps, all your shit. You could damn near unlock your house door, your garage with your phone. Like for real, your phone gets you nailed. Cause it's all hooked through an email. And that email, that's all they need is the email. Cause that email is your iCloud. So you fucked anyway. You feel like a boss when they realize it's over. Yeah, man. Yeah, you do gotta pay for love nowadays. You got to. Them ain't no nigga just love you off genuine. Like for real. Hey, I wish we could AI if Dirk was broke. How would they be talking to Dirk? I wish we could AI that. If Keith ain't had no money. None of them niggas, Boss Topper, none of them niggas wouldn't have reached for Keith if Keith wouldn't have got on first. That's what it looked good. It be looking good because niggas around each other and going to concerts and shit together and you seeing them all together. Man, them niggas been snaking each other the whole time. I seen Zoo on the phone. I seen Zoo on the FaceTime with Money Duke. 2013. I mean 2023. 2023. I seen Money Duke and Zoo on the phone. According to that paperwork, man, 2023, they was talking about killing Duke. And I heard Zoo calling him Aki. So that make me not trust nobody on everything, bro. Y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying. Zoo and Money Duke was on the phone. And they was talking, what up, Aki? Yeah, Aki, I'ma slide on you. But according to the feds, Zoo, Boona, Boonamo, and some more motherfuckers. They was planning on killing dude. Go and shoot all them motherfuckers from Oblock. And what loyalty? What loyalty, bro? Like for real, ain't no loyalty in this shit, man. Niggas loyal as long as you killing people, as long as you doing the shit. But when you stop, look at Jam. Jam did all that shit for them. I ain't gonna lie, Jam was a big piece for Lil Durk. Cause anybody play with Lil Durk, Jam is the one that's gonna go for him. And only to hear my boy Lil Durk say, yeah, I got something for Jam. Boona say, I already know what you did. I already know. I'm like, damn. And then when you heard Boona say, he said he ain't get paid, man. He ain't fucking around. Like that, y'all ain't paid Jam. And then Vonnie, hey, look, man, I swear to God, bro. I asked the person to ask Vonnie this shit. I say, I don't know if he heard the phone call from Jim or y'all planned it for him, but did he hear them say that they played Jam basically? And he said that they told him not to pay Jam, bro. They told him not to. Don't get Jam shit. Pay the other two and don't get Jam shit. That's why I'm saying two people got paid. If you look at the paperwork, it say two people got paid, bro, and not Jam, bro. And Vonnie confirmed that shit. He even confirmed that he stole from Von, goddamn it. So I believe him now. Because at first he was lying. I was in his inbox like, bitch, you stole from Von? Your ass a slime ball snake. Even though Von the killer, bro, like you stole from Von, man. He would have gave you that shit. He would have gave you $20,000 if you really his cousin and you in the streets and helping him, you know. But yeah, they stole from Von. He said he peeled off Von because of Lil Durk. Lil Durk gave him the green light. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a lot of niggas saying because of Lil Durk. Why did you break your Von bank account? Lil Durk. We took a drive too. Lil Durk. I'm telling you, bro. Like they all slimy, man. They all slimy. And then my whole question is, right? I just want to ask Lil Durk one question. If I ever get a chance to, I give him $5,000 for this question. If he ever go broke and ain't got no money, I'll wait till he turn 55. And if he got some money still, if he don't. But I got 5K. I just want to know one thing. If you knew that Von them mama them was saying that this nigga stole out his bank account, how the fuck did he get with y'all in 2022 and they said this shit in 2021 that he stole from them? How the fuck was he still with you? Evidently, y'all had some slimy shit going on. It was some going on where he was still he was fucking with Vonnie. Cause just think about it. If you don't think about it no other way, if Durk would have cut Vonnie off for stealing with Von, he wouldn't have been on the airplane with him. I mean, I'm just saying. If he would have cut Vonnie off after Balo and them said, hey, he stole from Von, we got the proof. Durk wouldn't have been with him on no fucking plane because he would have cut him off. If that's your twin, like you said it is, or you and Vonnie got something going on where you can't kick him off because he gonna tell on your ass just like you doing now. I mean, just think about it. Just think about what I'm saying. It's something that Vonnie got on them for them to still be around after robbing King Von. That's what I'm saying. I can't believe that they was robbing Von like that. Niggas was taking 20. They said, I remember when Von said PT stole 20. Then when they was in Philly, some money came up missing. They try to say Slutty stole it. Bonnie said Slutty stole it. That's what his daddy was telling us. And then they stole some more money from Von. They was just robbing Von. I'm like, damn, is this same fucking beat that body, Von, they catching bodies for me, Von, because he was getting robbed like a motherfucker. Nigga fall asleep with 20,000 on in my lap, and I wake up and this nigga back in Chicago talking about I ain't steal shit. Like, then you stole it. You ain't tell me you was leaving or nothing. That's what a thief do. I woke you up. They try to make it seem like they woke you up. I woke you up. You looked at me and said something. He don't swear, and then you went back to sleep. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You stole my shit, nigga. Where the fuck Vonnie come from? Vonnie from Atlanta. That's Silk's son. I mean, that's brother Hassan's son. But by him, 051 John Wick, what's up, man? I appreciate your support, brother. Hey, by Silk and Vonnie Daddy being best friends. When shit was getting hot in Chicago, Vonnie Daddy, brother Hassan, had sent him down there with Vonnie in Atlanta. So Von was basically living rent free with Vonnie until he got on. Well, he wasn't living rent free because he was doing shows and shit. But he was living with Vonnie at first. Man, I ain't never seen Vonnie. I ain't never seen Vonnie to 2020. I ain't never seen a lot of these niggas that's on the internet. On everything without another nigga name. Like, oh man, he be with Duck them or he be with them. Like, not just knowing you off you. They know you from another nigga. Oh man, that's dude them who be with Lil Ray right now over south. They don't know you good your name, but they know another nigga. I think the Atlanta case with Durk and Vaughn split them. Somebody had the case. And yeah, that shit, you could tell that Vaughn was pissed. You could tell that Vaughn was pissed in that courtroom. Vaughn looked at Durk like, nigga, ain't nothing funny, nigga. What the fuck is you laughing for, nigga? They talking about we finna get it. This shit, you know. So if a picture's worth 1,000 words, man, King Von was saying something ugly to Durk. Cause Durk and his lawyer was the only motherfucker smiling. And I done been to jail with some niggas when, niggas busting jokes and ain't nothing funny, nigga. I finna get 50 years, nigga. I ain't laughing at that shit. Ain't nothing funny. Nigga looking at you like he finna beat you up. So he said something to Durk, but we'll never know, man, because King Von gone. So we'll never know what the fuck happened. But I know that Vonnie said he did take the money out of what's the name account. I know that for a fact he did. He can't lie about it. He on camera and everything. You remember it's a safe deposit box. He cleared it. So you gotta go in there because your name on the motherfucker, and you gotta show your ID and go through the two little rooms and shit. And then they put you in a room with the safe deposit box. Y'all know how this shit go. I know if y'all ain't been there, y'all done seen the movies. I don't know why Vaughn put that nigga on his bank account. Like, ain't no nigga in the streets going on my bank account. I love you. You ain't getting no card or shit. If I feel like you need some money or I want to give you some money, it's called Cash App. It's called PayPal. It's called Apple Pay. You ain't getting no motherfucking card, though. I ain't gonna set myself up that motherfucking easy. You get all the killers' cards, people who known for bullshit. Let me read it. Hey, my boy. Hey, I told y'all, man. I told y'all, man. My boy. Now that's the jam I know. That's the one I know. That's who I know. Suck my. That's jam. That's the jam that I was waiting on. I don't know this other jam who just talking like regular bullshit. The jam I know gonna be like, nigga, hey, yeah, I did it. You niggas try to play me. Y'all thought y'all was slick on these phones, nigga. Fuck y'all, nigga. Y'all going down, nigga. And if I see y'all in a joint, then hey, it's one thing to tell on the nigga, but you get your ass by the nigga who told on you, that's called a double bubble situation, you know. Cause I know if he got to do 20 years, he ain't going to no PC. They're gonna have to stab him up or whatever. You know, he gonna try to fit in the best way he can. But I guarantee if he ever run into Errol Smirko or any one of them, Didi or one of them, they're gonna be like, Scud, it wasn't your fault. We did some dumb shit anyway. They ain't gonna say that shit that's been going on the internet. They gonna try to compromise with him and like understand it. I see why you did it, Scud. There wasn't no way out. Yeah, he should have paid Jam, man. He should have paid Jam, bro. He should have paid him, man. It's cheaper to keep her. It's cheaper to keep her. That's always been the saying, man. Not only that though, he should not only should have paid Jam. All Jam told him when he got booked is he want a lawyer. They said fuck him. He wanted a lawyer, bro. He wanted a lawyer for that gun case, and they wouldn't give it to him, bro. They wouldn't get him no lawyer or shit. And that's the problem, bro. That's the problem. You got your killers out here killing people, and then when it's time to get a lawyer, man, I just gave you $50,000 when you got out. Man, that shit been gone, bro. What else you got for me? And then if a nigga got something over your head, man, you gotta give him. You gotta at least will him in until you can get out this shit. You know. You think Dirk had something to do with Vine getting smoked? Hey, Rio Santana, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you as I can, man. Hey, I'm gonna say this: 98. Hey, I'm gonna say not 80%, 85%, 87% of the shit that Vonnie Daddy said is true. The other 13% is smokescreen. He was adding in shit. You know what I'm talking about, like the Muslim shit and Lil Durk gonna get out of jail. They playing this shit. No, this shit ain't playing. Ain't no nigga getting together and say, "Oh yeah, we finna go federal and then it's all a plot so we can get out and be bigger than what we is." Nah, ain't no nigga saying that. Ain't no nigga saying that. So I don't believe some of the shit. Like them getting up with Lil Tim them. I still want to know what Quando Rondo them was doing at the exact spot they was, because they was there before buying them. But other than that, I can't see. I can't see. I just can't see it, man. I mean, I can't see Vonnie them getting up with Lil Tim them and paying them, and then riding in the country with them. It's one thing to throw a motherfucker a bag and be like, "All right, man, handle that business." If that was the case. But I ain't finna ride in the sticks with our phone going off and shit. Like, hell no. Nigga, they gonna kill us. This two more bodies. And shit, after Vaughn died, shit, they try to kill Quando Rondo and them then. So why the fuck would I go and get over them and go in the sticks where they at? So I mean, I can't believe that. I believe that Vonnie flipping. I believe the text messages. I know them was for a fact from the jump. You know, though all the bloggers, you know, all the bloggers. Hey, the guy with the mask made it up. The guy with the mask made the text up. You don't see Vonnie no more, but they ain't never say, "Oh damn, he was right." You know, I just be chilling though, man. Everything that I tell y'all, man, it's gonna come out, bro. It's gonna come out, and when it come out, motherfuckers be salty. That's why my page stay on top, bro. Cause everything I be saying, that shit come out. Somebody gonna come out and say the same shit I said, and then it just level out the playing field for me. Shit, I think Vine and Durk wasn't on the same page after the ATL case. I don't know, man. It sometimes it remind me of the Tupac shit. Like Vine started getting bigger, and he was like, "Fuck that, I'm going on my own shit. I don't need them." You hear me? And then it could be like that. It be jealous shit like that. But I don't know, man. From the outside, from the outside looking in, you would say Durk and Vine was like this and this and this, But you don't never know how Vine really feel about it. You don't know how we can't say it how he really feel. But far as what the daddy said, the daddy he ain't lead us wrong yet. Like everything that he said on my page coming out. He said they try to snake Oblock. He said all this shit. He said Oblock, y'all better not go against me, or y'all with Mickey Mouse. You hear me? He kept saying that, bro. I ain't understand what he was saying. So I had asked him, like, bro, what you mean about the Oblock riding with Durk? And then he said Durk try to snake them. It's in the paperwork. It say Durk try to snake Oblock and Retro 3 Lamron. The daddy told us this. Everybody just jumped. Man, he lying. Man, ain't no daddy gonna get on no motherfucking line and say no bullshit like that. Man, my son finna flip. I told him if he give up what Vaughn them did, what Durk them did to Vaughn, he coming home. He coming home. Good old days. What happened to footworking? I know everybody be saying that shit, then they still, man. I don't fuck with him anyway. I ain't gotta fuck with academics now, man. Hey, look, hey, Trenton News got 234,000 subscribers, man. I don't need no other blogger, bro. I don't need no other blogger, bro. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000, bro. I don't need to get on nobody else's page. I don't need to do a million interviews for free. I ain't got to do none of that shit, bro. I just hop on here and talk my shit, bro. On some real shit. This shit ain't made up or none of that. This shit ain't scripted, written down, or none of that. This shit straight off my head. Off the top of the dome, bro. Everything I'm talking to y'all about. I ain't got no fucking pen or no pad right here. For real. I just get on here and talk my shit, brother. Yeah, they always steal my stories and then claim that they put them out. And we put them out first. Hey, look, I don't give a fuck who put out no story first. You could have the first story. I'm gonna put out my story. My shit gonna surpass yours on everything. That's just all to it. You can have the first. You can have I was second. I'm the one who came out with it. Y'all can have all that bullshit, cause that shit ain't money. That shit ain't turned to money. I broke the paperwork first. That shit ain't turned into no money for you. You only got 500 views on your channel. That shit ain't no money. You don't even get paid for no 100 views. You gotta have 1,000 views to even see some money on everything. So I don't be worried about that shit. I don't be worried about that shit at all, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, you just gotta let it flow, man. You just got, yeah. And I'm actually from here, and I know all these people in real life, real time. Like they don't know nobody. Like I be want some of these bloggers, bro. Hey, look, let us hear about the trailer park, bro. Like, let us hear about, what I'm talking about, motherfuckers riding on squirrels and shit. Like, that's what we should be listening to. If you ain't from Chicago or ain't no drill in your city at all, where you at, You shouldn't even be concerned about no motherfucking paperwork or none of that. What them squirrels doing tap dancing on your trees? Because that's the only motherfucker you think you gonna see in a trailer park. Yeah, I be wanting to hear their stories, man, about what y'all from. You could report about Trenches News and remix my stories or tell half of my story. But where you from and what about you? Who know you? You know, motherfuckers be concerned about me, but who know you? What's up with you? You know, half the motherfuckers, man, they all homies be treating them. Like everybody I seen, the blogs and shit, like they go around their home, they be trying to fit in. Like, I don't fit in. I ain't got to go around no niggas. I could pop out like Woody them, bro. I got brothers, cousins, uncles that's BD. I could pop out to anywhere I want to. But why would I want to pop out with some niggas who feel some type of way about me or try to bash you on the internet? Like, I don't be understanding this shit. I don't be understanding. Like, once a nigga bash you, like ain't no coming back from there. You can try to bash my name and all this shit. And now I'm finna hang with you or hang around y'all cause I got clout on YouTube. Like, I ain't doing that. I stay by myself, me and my family, man. Yeah, they won't be able to. Not in a million years, man. They be hating. He don't show his face. You gotta show your face. You gotta do all that shit. And you can't get no views. So you might as well fall back. Your ass is out the race. If Dirk set up Vine, he'll be buried. Hey, I don't know, man. I can't tell you that he set up Vine, man. I ain't gonna tell you that. I mean, Brother Hassan said everything Brother Hassan said so far, it came out, bro. Like I said, bro. So I don't know. Now, if it do come out that Dirk never had something to do with it, that shit gonna break the internet. That shit gonna break the internet, man. If the feds come out and say, oh, by the way, they playing both sides. They was shooting at them and trying to get them to kill their homie. Now that shit gonna break the internet. I ain't gonna lie. But I just can't see it, man. I can't see it because it's like, that's fine, bro. Like, you will go to that measure to get them knocked off, and then you ain't go to no other killers. You went to the people who killed them and said, I mean, you went to the people who was gonna kill him and said, pay him. Like, nah, I don't believe that shit. Martial law, last thing, study law. We all martial law. John Wick, shout out to John Wick. Long live Melly, man. Woo, all them guys, man. All them, long live all them guys, man. All them guys lost their life for shit, man. If you ask me, man. Ain't no second chance program in life though, man. Once you dead, bro, you on your back, it's over with. I wish niggas can hear what niggas doing while they in that casket though. That's one thing I need to try to make a Bluetooth where you can still have hear what's going on. Just hear the stories about fuckers lying on your name. You know, just lying on you. On Ted this happened. On Fifth this happened. And I wish they could respond. Just come out in the world like a big ass speaker. Hey, bro, stop lying on my motherfucking name, bro. You know that shit ain't happen. Don't try to lie because I'm dead. Hey, that'll be scary if the dead can speak. That'll be fucked up if the dead can speak, man. My mind just be everywhere. It's just my imagination, man. On everything. But I wish some of them could speak. Cause the motherfuckers be down here lying like a motherfucker, man. They be lying like a motherfucker, man. I wish the dead could come like, bro, hey, please tell them stop lying on your name, brother. Like Tuka. They done burnt Tuka name. It ain't even the people who was smoking on him burnt his name. His own motherfucking homies. They lie so motherfucking much. It got to the point where they'll be like, hey, Swipe, let me hold $20. I'm gonna give it back to you on Buka. Like, nah, bro. I just heard you say Buka, bro. I don't play like that. Everybody laughing in the house. That shit ain't funny, nigga. You just lying on your homie, nigga, who you say you love. That ain't funny. Like, for real. I don't want to die, man. Niggas be lying on me, bro. That's why I tell everybody, man, hey, look, get out the streets, get you a job. I ain't telling nobody you gonna get rich right away. I ain't telling you shit gonna be easy right away, because it ain't. Bills cost. It costs, bro. It costs for bills, bro. Like, for real, man. Shit costs. And I'm talking about rent costs right now. If you rent, if you ain't got your own house, rent costs. That ain't even including the bills. They ain't even including the internet and the cable and the food and all that. That shit costs, man. I'm telling you, that shit costs. So, man, and don't wait till you 40, 50 years old to try to change, bro. Because it's going to get harder and harder. The longer you wait, the more harder it's going to be, man. Because the job ain't going to hire no 50-year-old. The job's looking for young motherfuckers who can lift boxes up. They looking at you, your hand bent from doing the fentanyl, your nose, you got a hole in your nose from snorting and shit. They don't need you. They going to get the young motherfuckers who, can carry the boxes in, without stumbling. Yeah, just find something to do, man. I ain't gonna lie. Just find something to do. It's a million ways to make money. And just find you something to do, man. Cause the streets is over, bro. They been over. They been over, bro. Not now, but they been over. It's been overrated. If you go back and gain history and you look what the streets were started for, or what the gangs were started for, they were started to protect the neighborhoods, bro. They not protecting the neighborhoods no more. So what loyalty is it? If everybody's sneaking each other to the top, what loyalty is it? If you got all the money on the block, but you rather put a gun in my hand and some drugs, knowing that I might go to jail and be away from my family, even though it is my decision, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, a real friend ain't gonna give you no drugs or no gun and tell you, hey, bro, this what it is. Use this gun to protect yourself selling your drugs. And then you only getting $30. You only getting $30 off a 150 pack. And then once you spend $10, once you buy a piece of pumpkin fries, that shit gone. So now you just out there hustling backwards. You ain't even made your $30 yet, and the police ride up and bump your ass. Like, man, and then ain't no niggas getting lawyers. Ain't no niggas doing none of this shit, man. I'm telling you, if you don't learn from nobody, learn from Durk, learn from Moowop, learn from Face World, Goonie Gang, learn from me, learn from every motherfucker, bro. Like, take all of us in one, put us in one, and be like, I ain't gonna be like that nigga, that nigga, that nigga, that nigga. Even Trenches News, don't be like me. Be better than me. Anybody. If you blog, be better than me. On everything. Ain't no competition. Be better than me. For real. Because if you gonna get in something, you gotta be the best at this shit. Or why be in it? Why be in it just to say you in it? You know? Yeah, we fumble the community like a motherfucker, and people don't understand when I say that shit. Like, it's fumble, bro. On some real shit. I had to go to DCFS because the gang members who had authority, who we was looking up to, they was selling my mama drugs. Instead of saying, oh man, that's good, them mama. Don't sell it to them. You know, but they had to get their money. You know, you got to get your money one way or another, right? So they ain't give a fuck who they were selling the drugs to. You know, and then I got a problem when people be saying, that's why when people say, oh man, the white man did that shit. No, 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 no. We're gonna stop that. Because if the white man gave you drugs, he allowed your ass to make $300,000 a day. And you ain't turning that shit to him because you was stunting on the guys. You was running around this bitch with assassins and choppers and 3 different Chevys, paint jobs and all, man. Like, the gang members ain't do nothing with the money, bro. They ain't do nothing with the money, bro. I swear to God, bro. If I could go around every project from 22nd to 55th, state to the lake, and ask anybody, one person from their building who was hustling, how much you think this building was doing in 24 hours? And we add up all that money. And I'm just talking about, we added it all up for 24 hours, each building. What every building made in 24 hours, some millions. Nobody said, hey, look, let's go and get properties. Let's build our own neighborhood. Let's fucking send people to school. Let's put people in Nike camp and shit like that. Nobody did that. The motherfuckers who got the money, they ran. Soon they got the money, put their kids in the suburbs, put their family out there in the suburbs, and guess what? All they do now is ride up and pick up money. They ain't got nothing to do with the war. They might give out some guns. They might give out some guns. They might do this, but they ain't part of the lick. So when the feds do come or somebody, they gonna escape. They escaping it. Oh yeah. In jail, they never go by the rules of the handbook, bro. That's why I say I don't know why Lil Durk complaining in jail. Fuck is you complaining for? And any nigga say they doing him dirty, you don't know what the fuck dirty is, nigga. I'm telling you. I done seen niggas in a hole with turtle suits on, ninja turtle suits on, bro. That's the suicide suits on. And they ain't trying to commit suicide on some real shit. And ain't nothing you could do about it. If you in a hole, only thing you could do is call your family and tell your family, hey, tell them that they treat me down here. Your family gonna call down there and they gonna say he broke the rules, man. Clint, who the fuck can you go to? Like, I don't know. Like, it's only so much Drew could do. Yeah, he could bring it up in front of a judge and all that shit. The judge gonna look into it. Ain't nothing gonna change, bro. It's a fucking board that puts you in a hole, bro. When you go and hear your ticket, it's like five motherfuckers hearing your ticket right there. And they go after they hear your ticket, you go back outside. And when they open the back up the door, they say, oh look, we decided to give you 3 months across the board. You thinking you got some play. You going in the hole for 3 months. Go over there to your deck and pack your stuff and the guard will be able to come and get you. For real, bro. Like, ain't nothing you could do. It ain't like they mistreating them on some bullshit. Nigga, you got caught with a phone. You doing 3 ways. If I was Lil Durk, I ain't gonna lie, man. I know niggas criminals and everything, but I'm fighting a murder for hire. My name big. I know they already want me. I'm not doing no 3 ways. I don't want no cell phone. You trying to set me up. If a motherfucker did offer me a motherfucking Apple Watch, I'm going, hey, look, they tell me they got the Apple Watch, I'm gonna be like, hold it. I'm gonna get on the phone and call Drew and say, hey, Drew, can you call down here? They trying to give me an Apple Watch and set me up on everything. I'm gonna make the call and tell Drew, hey, call down to the warden because they trying to set me up. Man, you gotta be on your square, bro. You can't, I ain't trying to hear, oh man, it was the next door neighbor Apple Watch. They know who the fuck was using that watch, man. You could crush that watch up and everything. That watch go back to something. And then you crushing it, breaking the screen ain't nothing. It's a chip in the inside that motherfucker that they gonna put in another chip and put in the computer, and then they gonna pull up every motherfucking thing. Everybody you text, man. You can't get rid of shit like that. Like for real, bro. Like I'm just saying, bro. If I was Lil Durk and a motherfucker came to me and was like, "Hey, Swipe, I got an Apple. Hey, the guard got an Apple Watch for you." I'm calling Drew. Hey, Drew. Hey, look, man, they trying to set me up in here. Call down here. It's the thick light skinned guard. She talking about she got a phone for me every day. You hear me? Like you ain't finna pull me in no shit, and I know I'm innocent. You know, it's just dumb shit. And then people make excuses for this shit. People who don't even know Lil Durk make excuses. Oh man, they treat Lil Durk wrong. They do this. They ain't treating them shit, nigga. Welcome to jail. Welcome to fucking jail, man. And I know the guards treat you like shit, but one thing I can say, I never seen the guards or nobody just fuck with somebody, bro. I never seen it, bro. I seen the nigga do something dumb and threaten the guards to say what he gonna do, and then they beat him and killed him. Like I never just seen the guards come around and be like, "Oh yeah, we finna fuck with you." I done been to the joint a whole bunch of times. Shawnee, Danville, Galesburg, Mount Sterling, Graham, Centralia, Vandalia. Bro, I done been to a whole bunch of joints. Stateville, NRC, and I ain't never been fucked with by the guards, bro. Like, what the fuck am I arguing with a guard for? Whatever they say is gonna go anyway. Like, what the fuck am I arguing for you? If they tell you to get in your cell, you don't get in your cell, they gonna beat you 9 out of 10 times. They finna beat you. All their last names in prison is the same, bro. The Ashmores, the Jones, the like all them cousins and shit. So if you talking about that you finna whoop one of them, he got his cousin here, he got his brother here, he got his auntie, uncle, everybody, and they lieutenants and captains. They finna cover for him once they kill you. Oh, he committed suicide. Man, I done seen it happen a lot, bro. I done seen this shit happen too many times, man. Niggas get into it with the guards over some stupid shit. Tell the guards they gonna kill him and all this shit. Then when the guards get to whooping their ass, that's when you know a nigga dead, when the nigga says mama. When the nigga says mama, he having flashbacks. He going all the way back to when he was in his womb, his mama womb. When the guards whooping you like that, bro. Like, for real. I remember when I was in Mount Sterling, they killed the motherfucker. I was on a parole violation, though. And I went to Mount Sterling for my parole violation. So, and man, they killing motherfuckers down there. They killing people down in Mount Sterling, bro. You could Google this shit. Like, they killing motherfuckers. The feds had to come in at Mount Sterling to take over. Like, damn near take over Mount Sterling, bro. They killing people down there, bro. Like, for real, you hearing niggas really holler. Huh? I'm like, shit. Hey, but look, though. Hey, but yeah. They don't be doing nothing to nobody. I ain't never seen a guard just run up on the nigga, man. If they did, man, I probably wasn't in the right joint. Cause usually the guards don't want no smoke. Cause you got niggas around there with 40 years who don't give a fuck. That they know that'll fuck them up. So when they know when they come, they gotta come 20, 30 deep to kill you. Man, so when I be seeing some of them niggas in handcuffs, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I be like, they finna kill them, bro. You don't be seeing niggas come back, bro. And then when you find out by the time you find out they dead, they coming around talking about an inmate stop breathing. They made up a story in there, motherfucking thing. Ain't calling your mama, your family, or none of that shit. Somebody gotta call home and be like, hey man, they just killed bro from out south. Bro who be with what's her name them. And that's how the word get around. Cause if a nigga don't know who you is, they gonna tell their family on the phone, man, motherfucker just got killed up in here. Overkill. You know, and it turned into a joke on the phone for them. Instead of saying, hey, look, man, how do people call down here? So a nigga got killed. Like, people don't give a fuck about that shit. Oh yeah, when they get up like Orange Crush, it's over with, bro. When Orange Crush come in the building, cause y'all the barricaded or something, they coming to kill something, bro. I don't even play with the guards though, bro. Like, for real, I don't play with the guards, man. I be trying to steal everything off the motherfucking menu in the joint. I be trying to, I need bottles of bleach, bottles of pink soap. I be trying to go for the gusto, man. I know I'm up in here and finna get 10 cents. So I finna steal everything in that kitchen and everything so I can motherfucking get my money back for the time that I'm gone, bro. I did 4 years, and I had came home with $5,300. But I saved all my money though, commissary and everything. I just used my money from off the kitchen, or I used my money off getting them merch from off the kitchen, like chicken, like motherfucking whatever we having, chicken fingers. The chicken fingers, bro. That's the biggest commodity too. But yeah. Some in Florida, straight clan members. Hey, that's one thing I ain't never ran into in our jails, bro. I ain't never ran into no racist motherfucker. Now you could be racist. You could say you racist, but it ain't no rooms in our jails, bro, to be racist, bro. Like, you gonna get your ass kicked in the prisons. Like, it's white people with lightning bolts on their head and shit. But if you walk up to them and be like, hey, bro, what's that lightning bolt? Oh man, when I was younger, man, my dad was telling me about the KKK and all this shit, the Aryan Brotherhood. Like, when once you go to jail, bro, it like break you, like in our Illinois system, it break you from being racist because you with all the black people. Like, it's damn near all black people or Mexicans. Like the white people out there, like it's like they ain't even going to jail or something. So shit, it's all black people. So ain't no room to be racist. I hate racist people, bro, because ain't no room to be racist, man. Like it's black people everywhere. It's orange people everywhere. It's like different races everywhere, you know. And for you to hate a motherfucker because they skin color, it's just weird to me, man. It's just weird. Now I know it's racist people in this world, you know. In certain towns you can't go to because they gonna kill you. Like Anna, Illinois, all them damn sundown towns in down south. At nighttime you get caught. Once the sun get low, your ass getting killed. It's called sundown towns. Shit be real, but I ain't really never ran into nobody like that, racist and talking about nigger and all that. I ain't never ran into that shit, man. And I hope that I never run into it. Cause I ain't no racist person, bro. You could be Indian and you cool, I fuck with you. You could be white, you could be orange, purple, green. I'ma fuck with you, bro. Just off your energy and shit like that. I ain't gonna judge you because you know Indian. You know, I might say a poo and make fun of the Indians and shit, say they stink and all that shit, but I fuck with them. I got some Indian friends who smell like zest, who smell like Dow. All of them don't stink, but the ones that do smell like onions, that shit be hell. Trenches and AK got a link, man. I ain't linking with no AK. You talking about the gun? I ain't got a link with academic. I ain't got to go on there. He ain't got no money. Fuck him. He can say whatever he want to about me. I ain't heard about them. He can say whatever the fuck he want. He ain't got them peso. I ain't going. Fuck him. I got my own platform. I ain't got the money many subscribers he got, but I got enough. I don't need these niggas, man. That's why you don't see me going on. I turn down interviews all the time, bro. Hey, bro, you'll do an interview with me for 500? Hell no. Nah. Nope. Nope. Shit, by time you leave from with him, you gotta order an Uber, get you something to eat. That $500 gone. You done been on there running your motherfucking mouth for $500. That's gone. Cause soon you get done, now you gotta order an Uber, put gas. The kids want something to eat. Like $500 ain't gonna get me. For my face to be running across the screen all day, like fuck that. I need some thousands, brother, on everything. If the white man flag can give it to you, can give it to me too, nigga. I ain't being racist. I'm just saying. Vlad give it to me, you can give it to me. Or if not, just build your bag up until you can give it to me. I already went on DJ Academics, man. Already, brother. I already went on DJ Academics already. They ain't on shit over there, man. He got a bunch of motherfuckers. He got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. He got a whole bunch of motherfuckers on his page that ain't from the trenches. That ain't from I don't know what the fuck he got over there. But it was one dude who tried to come at me over there on his page. I treat the fuck out of him. Like, bro, when the last time you lost a friend or somebody in the streets? I never lost nobody. Oh yeah, I never lost nobody. Like, shut the fuck up, then, bro. I don't go on there, bro. When shit come out, they be trying to like they be trying to motherfucking like sidestep you or discredit you, bro. I don't fuck with people like that, bro. Like I said, all the other bloggers, they could rush to go on there and be happy that academics looking at their page. I don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. I don't need academics to look at my page, brother. Like for real, I don't need them. You know, if I needed them, then that'll be one thing. But I don't need him, bro. I feel like I'm bigger than him. I feel like I'm just as big as him. You know, I feel like my platform is bigger than no jumpers. You always got to think like that. That's why I stay winning, man. Because I come in thinking, even when I had 30,000 subscribers, I say my channel bigger than all these motherfuckers on here who came before me. Even when I had 30,000 subscribers, I told myself in my mind, that's when I was helping people out. That's when you see me having people on my platform. I was letting all these people pick their days, get on my platform, because I felt that my platform was bigger than theirs anyway, or it was gonna be bigger. So I don't need them, man. I just let God work it out, bro. Hey, look, I don't be trying to convince nobody or nothing. I just tell you what I've been through. I seen it or I done it on everything, and you don't do it. Don't be like Trenches News. I ain't gonna get on here and tell you to be like me either. On some real shit. Be better than me. Tell your kids to be better than Trenches News too. On some real shit. Don't be like me. Don't want to be like me. If you want to be like me, I can see files like blogging or anything. Yeah, you go ahead, but be better than me and blog. Set another record. Break a record on some real shit. You break your record on man. Make your milestone on YouTube. Niggas want you. Niggas don't want you to be better than them or none of that. Yeah, you just gotta out. Hey, that's all I do, man. They can't fuck with me, man. If I wanted to drop 5 videos a day, I got so many stories, bro. I just stopped doing my story times and everything. I got so many story times, bro. So many stories with the people who y'all want to hear. I just don't be on that, man. I'll be like, I'm gonna let them rest in peace, bro. I'm gonna let them rest in peace. If it ain't no new crime or none of that, I ain't gonna report about it. You know, because some family members be feeling like you bringing up some old shit. You opening up old wounds and shit, you know. So I just stopped doing my what happens and everything. But I got a million what happens. I got a million what happens. I ain't even did a quarter of them motherfuckers. Like for real. I got stories. I got enough shit, content that I could drop at least about 4 videos every day with no problem. I could drop 4 videos if I wanted to, bro. But ain't nobody entertaining, bro. Like you gotta make me come like that. If I feel like you trying to get on some competition, I'm gonna drop 4 videos a day. I'm just chilling. Hey man, the round table street talk. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, Pac Man. Hey, the round table talk, man. What's up with your boy, man? What's up with your boy Lil Durk, man? I know you put money on this book's round table talk, street talk. Do y'all think their girl loyal? Hey, look, I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna keep it real, man. I done been to jail. I know how this shit go. It's only so matter long, bro, that India, she gonna need her needs, bro. And if Dirk go to jail for the rest of his life, bro, like I hope the internet don't bash and say you cheated on Lil Durk or none of that, bro. Like, nah, bro, she didn't. She didn't sign up to go to jail. She didn't marry that man to go to jail with him, man. She married him thinking that they life was set. They life was set. He got kids. He a superstar. She ain't sign up to motherfucking be going to court every motherfucking day and shit like that. Like so, I just feel like if she do something, bro, like she woman, she human. Like that's all I can say, man. Like I just hope the internet don't bash her, bro. Whatever she do. She's going to Playboy Cardi. No, man, I think it's gonna be an NFL player or a 50 Cent. I can see 50 Cent doing it. I can see 50 Cent out of all the rappers, bro. And then trolling Lil Durk. I can see him doing it. He a snake. I ain't gonna lie, man. I can see 50 Cent, man. And that's my final answer, man. If I don't say nobody, I could see 50 Cent or who else thirsty than a motherfucker. There's some thirsty ass niggas out here who are being India inboxing everything, man. Lil baby. Gotta watch out for Lil baby too. Wham wham. Wham wham offering shit $5 million. Yeah, 50 will do it. 50 will do it just to say you should never left your girl, Lil Durk. Now she over here eating duck on the plane. India knew what type of man Dirk was when she got with him. When she got with look, hey, when she got with him, man, when she got with him, Lil Durk wasn't no motherfucking serial killer, man. He wasn't accused of no crimes, brother. Lil Durk wasn't accused of 3 murder for hires when she got with him, man. So that's a lie, brother. I'm gonna have to discredit you on that one. I just hope the lucky dude keep his mouth shut and play his position, and she keep it classy. Hey, see, hey, flowers and buying flowers. See, you smart. That's all the motherfucker got to do anyway. India could be sleeping with somebody now. Just shut the fuck up if she is. But it's gonna be a nigga that get into it with OTF or OTF say something, and they gonna show the video of India. Them hitting it from the back. Y'all know how this shit go, man. Niggas making videos, sneak recordings, and everything just to say, Lil Durk, they hit your girl. Y'all know how this shit go. We ain't gonna play like it's dumb. Yeah, 50 Cent got that bag, Momo. And he a troll, bro. Like 50 Cent ain't got no loyalty to nobody, bro. Like he'll cut anybody. Like he'll cut anybody, bro. Like I be seeing how sometimes he be fed up with Yayo and shit. Like, but Yayo his boy, but you could see, like you could be homies. You could be real homies with niggas. But you know when your homie for real, you know. That's why Yayo just ride with everything 50 got going on. He ride with it, period. Because, you know, 50 Cent he do some devious shit. 50 rock with dirt. Had him on power. That don't mean shit, Brandon Williams. You talking about he fuck with him and had him on power. Man, these motherfuckers have been sleeping together in the industry, bro. That don't mean nothing. Shit, Carmelo Anthony said he rock with Lil Durk music. And guess what? Lil Durk fucked his wife, his ex-wife. So that don't mean nothing, man. That don't mean nothing because I fuck with you and shit. Unless you, hey, look, this how I look at it. Unless you a motherfucking stand-up dude who don't do that shit, just like I respect that. That's Scud woman. You know, that Scud woman. That's Lil Durk girl. You know, man, niggas ain't thinking about that, man. Niggas is looking at case flapping and thirsty on some real shit. Say Lil Durk might put out another murder fire, huh? Hey, yeah, I don't think they want to fuck with India right now. Shit, Lil Durk already got two and a half of them already on record. Hey, Mish for meals. Hey, this all I'm gonna say, man. Like I like I like I said, man. India, whatever she decide to do, man. I just hope the internet don't bash her because she a woman, bro, at the end of the day. And if Lil Durk get life in prison and ADX, and if somebody do catch her with a dude 2, 3 years from now, so who gives a fuck? She got her another man, bro. Like I said, my girlfriend, my supposed to be girlfriend, left me at the police station. I told her I was going back to Stateville on a parole violation, and she said I can't do it. So whoop de fucking do on everything. I can't keep doing this no more. You know, she had another nigga already in the bed. Hey, I couldn't stop it. I couldn't say, oh baby, you could do it. You could do this. You could do this 9 months with me. Like it's up to them, bro. She ain't even look back. She wouldn't even come get my clothes from the police station. She said, I can't keep doing this. She was gone, bro. I called her phone in the county. 24 hours later, I called her phone in the county. Free phone call. That motherfucker said, you have reached 548-712. Y'all know that. I told y'all. Y'all know how that shit sound. A lot of niggas be playing crazy because they ain't gonna admit it like Trenches News. But y'all know how that motherfucker sound when the message be like Z482 wireless. Oh my mama changed the whole motherfucking line on me. She done got a new number and everything, man. This is called Z12581. Hable español. If you have called a number that's not in service. Oh my mama. Hey, look. I'm in a bullpen so salty. I'm still on the motherfucking phone. You heard me? Hey, I'm still on the phone, bro. I'm still on the phone talking like, oh yeah, you gonna bring that bond money? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, I need you to call my mama too, and tell my mama I need her to come up here Tuesday. Yeah, 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 yeah. Whole time the phone saying I'm still on that motherfucker talking. I wouldn't lie to you. I didn't play Daltonia before. I ain't had no motherfucker then left and I'm on the phone still trying to process this shit. Before I hang up the phone, I gotta process this shit. Like, I only got 9 months. So I had to process it and keep talking. Yeah, baby, just do that for me. Yeah, make sure you have them jeans on when I come home, baby. Tear that ass up. You heard me? Yeah, make sure you send that commissary money too. Knowing that ain't shit coming. I'm talking to myself and everything. You gotta play it off, man. You gotta make it look real, bro. Cause there's 50 niggas behind you that's waiting on the phone. So with the female shit, if y'all ain't locked in and you ain't took care of her like you supposed to in the world, you got some solid women. I ain't gonna say all women that'll leave you. Cause I know women that'll be with you to thick and thin. Now I don't know if they cheated on you or not, but shit. But I know she be at every court date. Welcome to Boost Mobile. Varias Espanol, Moscatos. Hey, the round table. Hey, you know what? That's what the fuck you say too. Welcome to Boost Mobile. Vidia, Hable Espanol, Moscata. Hey, Brandon Williams. Hey, you on point with that. Hey, you play it off, bro. And then when you go to your homie cell, you vent to him. You vent to him and telling him the truth. Man, this bitch ain't answer the phone. Hey, what this means, Sally? If she say she can't do it, a nigga like, man, she say she can't do it, bro. She either got another nigga or she tired of you. You know, niggas up in there breaking it down for you and shit, bro. I done been through it. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie and try to third party the conversation. It happened to me, goddammit. It happened to a lot of people I know. They playing Daltonia, bro. They on the phone with a fucking dial tone. Ain't nobody on that phone. Too much pride to hang up, huh? Swipe, hell yeah. Especially when the motherfucker told you they ain't got no money, none of that. You gotta play it off. You gotta play it off. But that teach you not to go to jail. A lot of shit taught me not to go to jail no more. Like Orange Crush coming, putting us on lockdown. I can't eat what I want to eat because I'm a vegan in jail. I don't eat no meats or none of that. That shit soy. That ain't no real meat. So I play the vegan role while I'm in jail, especially Stateville, so I can get, extra peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and shit like that. They gotta replace the meat for you being a vegan. So I play like I'm a vegan in Stateville every time I go. I'm a vegan. They give me like 5 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, 4 milks. Like they give you extra shit. Boiled eggs. Like they give you extra shit. More than what the trades is. So I be playing it off. I've been bidding so long, man. My R number that shit. I learned how to finesse the people, man. I learned how to finesse it. Like shit, I ain't going in regular. You can't be in Stateville with the regular tray. You gonna be starving. So if you do a vegan, they're gonna have to give you 3, 4 trays. And then you save that shit. So I just learned to play the system, man. Nene, 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 what's going on? I need you to be watching that app, god damn it. Shit, I just heard a growling sound outside. You know, I'm scared of that shit, man. I don't like the no storms and none of that shit, bro. I'd rather hear a gunshot, man, than hear a gun than hear a storm, man. 50 isn't a nice person. No, 50 ain't no nice person, man. 50 Cent a snake, man. That nigga was, like I said, he was sleep with India, man. That's how much of a snake he is. He get into it with anybody, bro. He a snake. I was in both scenarios before. I had a girl to hold me down, and another time I had a girl forget about me. Real is real. How bad was the storm that happened? No, ain't no storm hit. Ain't hit my house. Ain't no storm ever hit my house. I'm talking about the storm, the raining and the thunder and all that. Boom, boom, all that shit, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. My next project is building me a motherfucking storm shelter. That's my next project. I'm building me a storm shelter in the ground, goddamn it. They said it'll be $17,000. That's what I'm finna do next. So when it start thundering and shit, I can go underground, goddamn it. I hate all that bullshit. I hate storms. I hate all, like I said, y'all. I'd rather hear gunshots than be in a storm, bro. I don't feel sorry for India. She knew what come with this. Oh yeah, she definitely know what come with that. All the rest of Lil Durk money, cause she finna spend all that shit. He can't spend that shit in jail. If he want to keep India, he gonna have to send that money out to India. Niggas know how this shit finna go on everything. If you rich in jail, you send all your money out to the girl who writing you and stand on your line and answering the phone. India finna stay with Birkin bags. Hey, yeah, that's what I do. That's what I say. She play, she gonna be where the Uber Eats driver ex Dirk ain't playing. She gonna get all the bread if she pick up his call and go see him. Hey, yeah, she gonna play her role, man. He a millionaire. So I know she gonna play her role. Cause if she don't, somebody else will. And be getting them little 10,000. Send old girl 5,000 and shit. Indy ain't trying to have that happen. She trying to finesse all that. See, that's what I'm talking about, round table talk. How you gonna take your homie girl, man? That's crazy, bro. How she gonna come chill with you, man? See, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. So round table talk. You wouldn't have try to go with India knowing that's little dirt girl. You crazy, man. See, that's why I be on your ass. That's why I be on your ass, round table. Would I be surprised if Dirk beat his case? Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. He said you can't grape the willing. Your ass crazy, man. Your ass crazy. Hey, they said would you be surprised if Dirk beat his case? I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I don't hate on nobody. You know, they did the crime or whatever they did. But I'm just gonna tell you like this. It's two shooters that was there on the crime scene. When Lil Pab got killed in that gas station, it was two shooters. The two shooters, they missing from the motions, they missing from court dates, they missing on the motions, they missing two other shooters. Then you got OTF Bonnie, who flew on a plane with Lil Durk, who passed out the gun to the shooters. He missing. Man, Lil Durk, fuck, man. We just gonna keep it real, man. We just gonna keep it 55th Street, man. He done, man. Hey, anytime you got rappies and they don't fucking go to court with you, it's over with for you. Anybody who's been to jail will tell you that. Anybody who been in jail will tell you that, man. If me, you, Zekio, if me and you and four motherfuckers kill somebody, and everybody in court except two people, we know what happened. We already know what happened, man. It don't take a rocket scientist. Unless you never been in jail, then you gonna say some stupid shit. But if anybody been in jail and know that we killed somebody in a murder for hire or whatever, we all going to the jail together. We all going on the same court date, man. If they ain't at court with you, they ass telling, man. It just bottom line, bro. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit y'all or none of that. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I don't need no proof to know this shit. Like, this shit evident, man. We didn't kill somebody together, and the shooter's missing. I done went on the hit with you. You and this motherfucker killed somebody. I was just a driver, but I'm in jail and you not. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, that's what I'm saying, man. All you got to do at this point with Lil Durk case is use common sense. Use your own common sense. Fuck what Trenches News saying. Fuck what all the other bloggers saying. Just use your mind. If you and your 5 cousins go and kill somebody and the feds come, and now all y'all been going to court all this time together, and then in the middle, when it's time to go to trial, these 3 motherfuckers missing. What you think happened? What if he ends up with a speedy trial? What if he ends up with a speedy trial? Then it's just Vonnie. It ain't just Vonnie, man. I just told you, Ezekiel. I mean, Ezekiel. I just told you. It's 2 shooters that's missing, man. Number 2, and I don't know which one Flock is, but Flock missing now too. So that's 2 shooters that the Fed saying that killed, that shot at Lil Pab. They missing. Then you got OTL Vonnie. He ain't came to court. So you do the math, man. Hey, look, even if you sick, throwing up in jail, your ass still going to court, bro. I was throwing up one day, had a fever of 101. Man, they brought a wheelchair, a fucking wheelchair to court to take me to court, bro. You going to court. Only way you ain't going to court, you on a different, you already copped out. You already accepted the plea deal, and shit, you ain't got to go to court until trial now. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. I ain't gonna tell you nothing that you want to hear. My mind is beyond paperwork, bro. Paperwork can only lead you to a certain place. When you've been to jail and you can understand the paperwork, it's even better, man. Cause you done been in these situations. You done seen people in these situations. You know, I got an uncle, my little cousin uncle right now. He got 33 counts of murder in the feds right now, a GD. 33 counts. He ain't never coming home. He went to court and his rappies disappeared. He in there with 33 counts of murder. He from Chicago, a big time GD. He in jail though. This my little cousin father. This my uncle. And this motherfucker in jail, bro. His rappies, he went to court. His rappies did. I seen it before. So that's what I'm telling y'all. I either seen it or done it, man. I either seen it or done it. And I seen this before where a motherfucker ain't going to court who's supposed to be there. So Lil Durk fuck if you ask me. But you can listen to everybody's story. But when they come out, just say Trenches News didn't tell you that it was Vonnie them and he stuck to his story. I ain't gonna get on here and flip no story every other day and say something different. I'm not. Lil Durk is done. I'm not. I'm not gonna wait to paperwork and then see something and say, "Oh yeah, Drew them got." I'm not. I'm not doing that. He going down, bro. He should never. He should never went anyway. You know, but he going down. Lil Durk ain't beating this shit, man. It's too much. It's too much evidence, man. And then with the feds, it's like, all right, if Jam play crazy, we got 30 more people. If Jam and Bonnie play crazy, we got Flock. Who gave you the guns? Who paid you the money? Did Lil Durk them know about it? Yeah, we went to what's the name them. We went to a concert with them and everything after that. You know? So it's like it's over with, man. Y'all gotta find y'all a new rapper, man. Y'all gotta find y'all a new rapper because Trenches News ain't rapping, man. So y'all gonna have to find y'all a new Durkio. Hey, what the round table time about? This motherfucker better get off my page before I kick his ass, man. What the round table say? Hold on, let me see what he talking about. Hey, round table, man, get off my page, Scud. Get off my page, man. You on bullshit. You said you were hit India, man. I finna inbox Durk and tell him. Finna be like, see, Durk, I see why you feel alone, bro. I see how you feel alone, man. Cause one of your homies on my page talking about they gonna sleep with India. She could come and chill with him. I'm gonna tell him round talk too. Now I can't even tell Lil Durk that. Cause if they put some money on you and it come out in the paperwork, they gonna say that I'm in the conspiracy to commit murder because I told them that you was trying to talk to India. So I'm up out of that. I ain't got nothing to do with it. If you go with India, bro, go ahead with it. I can't even drop a dime on you, brother. Cause then the feds gonna say I set it up. If I inbox Lil Durk and say, man, they trying to talk to your wife and he put some money on you, then they gonna say Trenches News set it up. Any updates on Zoo case? No, Zoo case federal going federal, man. Ain't no updates though. They'll come when they take all the motherfuckers. They'll come when they take all the motherfuckers to jail who been talking about they killed them. Zoo case a Fed case, man. The feds was on Zoo before Zoo died. It's a possibility Zoo now could have went in there with Durk now. So I don't know about that. But I know that the state's attorney for Oblock, for Marley and AJ, he on a lot of cases. I think he on Goonie. He might be on Goonie Gang. I don't know. But I know this guy did a lot of high profile cases. And he was on Moowop and them shit. And we woke up this morning and he was off the case. Nene was telling me he off the case. He ain't on that case no more. But that don't mean because he off the case, that don't mean that Oblock coming home. Let's just get that straight right now. For motherfuckers be spreading fake rumors talking about Trenches News said. Trenches News didn't say Oblock was coming home at all. Because we all know that if he left or he off the case, they gonna replace him with somebody else. That's just plain and simple. The feds do what they want, not what they can. They do what they want. So if it was a mistake, the feds gonna sidestep that shit and put somebody else in there. But yeah, he left. We don't know the real reason why he left. They saying that he got a job at Loyola University or whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. But I just had to report it. It's paperwork. It's on Oblock, and it's saying that the state's attorney, the U.S. attorney for the Oblock case and for Marley and AJ them case, he not on their case no more. So I reported it about to y'all. Durk crying in the hole right now. He probably is. Shit. He probably is. Hey, I'd be crying too if I was Lil Durk right now in the hole. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga just had 40 million, 30 million, $20 million, whatever the fuck how much money he had. He just had the world in his hands, man. On everything, bro. You know people wish every day that they won a Grammy, that they had millions, that they could fly around the country and do whatever the fuck they want to. You know, gotta be a hard pill to swallow, man, when you know you ain't coming back out that motherfucker. Like Chapo. You think Chapo ain't sick? El Chapo just had all the fucking money. He a billionaire. Even though he was selling drugs, he a billionaire. And now he got to eat what the fuck we eat when we go to the chow hall. He don't get nothing special. So, it's fucked up for them type of people who's spoiled. I'm glad I went. I'm glad I wasn't born spoiled or none of that. Because if it come down to it and it's a pack of noodles, I'm gonna eat that pack of noodles, then starve. I don't give a fuck about no steak anyway. I'll roll up 3 pieces of bread, goddamn it, and give me some yogurt and dip that shit. Now I got me a dessert and I got me some food. The bread gonna coat my stomach, and the dessert gonna be my calcium and all that. Like I done had bread and yogurt and survived the night off bread and yogurt. All you got to do is dip that shit, roll the bread up like this breadsticks, and dip and bite. Goddamn it, shit! I done survived, man. I done survived, bro. I ain't had nothing but some green beans before, green beans and butter, and I had them green beans tasting like steak. Goddamn it! So I'm used to it. If it come down to it, I can survive. And it ain't nothing wrong with that with me. I ain't complaining or nothing, cause I done had lesser, bro. But I ain't just gonna eat anything though. You ain't just gonna feed me no shit that look like some shit and then tell me, oh, this chili or something. Like, nah, I ain't eating that shit. I starve then. So you gotta go and get that $5 pizza from Little Caesars. Yeah, Little Caesars do be busting. I like the Little Caesars in Florida though. Florida got the best Little Caesars and Florida got the best Popeyes. I'm telling you, bread and yogurt. That yogurt, your snack, your sweets, and that bread is goddamn it gonna blow up your stomach. And then you could get a cup of water at that point. That's gonna fill you up. I'm just letting you know, man. I'm gonna survive, goddamn. I still eat oodles and noodles right now. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I just can't forget, that I ain't high shit. So why would I be going out and try to buy duck and what's that shit that what's the name say he eat Tony Ayo? I was over there eating duck and he said some pancakes. Hey Nene, what's the egg shit? What's the eggs called? The fish eggs. Hey y'all, what's the fish eggs called? He said he was eating some pancake fish eggs. I forgot what the fuck they called. What's them fucking eggs called? My brother eat that shit. Caviar pancakes. Like that shit nasty, man. Caviar pancakes, bro. Like that's some rich shit, bro. Like I can have all the money in the world and I won't buy no caviar pancakes. I don't want no fucking caviar on my pancakes. Like that shit sound nasty, bro. He thought he was doing something though when he said, I'm eating caviar pancakes. Cause I'm eating regular pancakes. That make you better than me? Cause you eating caviar on them? Like, get the fuck out of here, man. That nigga say he eating caviar pancakes. I damn near threw up. I'm like, what? Yeah, he said he eating pecan, duck, and all type of shit. Come on, man. Like, that's just flexing on the nigga. Hey, Swipe, you eating a bell like tonight? Nene cooked bell pepper, rice, stuffed bell pepper rice with the extra sausage in it and everything. Like I feel like Tony Ayo try to clown me. You eating the bell pepper with some sausage in it. Like it don't matter, nigga. I'm full. I'm full. I ate, and I'm gonna live to see tomorrow, nigga. Like that just be crazy, bro. I mean, Duck over here in Switzerland. Like, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck, man? That be a flex. That be a nigga try to flex on you because he ain't got shit else to say. I mean, Duck. Like, man, I ain't never. Hey, look, I ain't ate no duck when I was little, and I ain't gonna eat none now. If it ain't turkey, I ain't eating that shit. I ain't never ate that weird ass shit. We ain't never had it in the projects. We ain't never had that. The worst shit I ever ate was liver that my mama cooked. That was the worst shit I ever had to eat. And she put some gravy in that shit and made it like it was pork chops or something. But that shit was liver, man. And now that I know what liver is, I won't even I can't stand to even see that shit in the stores. Like for real. I ain't never heard none of the new kids say, we want some liver for dinner. They don't know how that feel. They don't know how it feel for your mama to go in there and buy some liver and you gotta eat it. This the only thing y'all got. She try to put some rice and roni with it or some white rice with gravy to make it look like it's something else. Man, we eat liver. Yeah, man. My OG used to always make us eat that shit, man. That was like a that was like a 2-3 time a week. I'm like, hell no, we ain't eating this shit, bro. I can't stand that shit. I used to throw that shit out the 10th floor window. Especially when I seen it in school. No, it wasn't in school. It was on. It had to be. It had to be Zoopity Zoo or Lamb Chop Play Alone, where they had showed the rib, the whole skeleton body and the liver, and I'm like, damn, bro, that's what we ate. I was a kid. I'm like, I ain't never eating that shit no more. Fried liver and gravy, man. He was fucking that liver up. You a goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie, Brown Table. Round table, you was eating the livers and shit though, licking your thumbs and shit. Yeah, the kids spoiled, man. The kids spoiled, man. The parents. I know y'all probably parents. A lot of y'all on here. You know the ones who is parents. If you ain't no parent, don't become one. If you ain't got no motherfucking money, please don't become no parent. I'm begging you. I'm asking you, telling you what you gonna be up against. Cause two broke motherfuckers having a kid, man, it's all bad, bro. Now you relying on when you get out the hospital, you ain't even got a box of Pampers or nothing. Your family gotta buy this shit, like for real, bro. Like, don't have no kids if you ain't got to. Like for real, bro. Hey, that's all I'm saying. I ain't hating on you. You can nut all you want to. Go ahead. But if you broke, man, if you ain't got no money, bro, don't have no kid. I wish I wouldn't have had no kids at first, bro. I swear to God, bro. I be thinking about it. Like, damn, bro. Like, you can't you can't do for them, bro. Hey, hey, he said he fucking some live up right now. You crazy, brother. Keep having babies and can't care for them. Yeah, man. Hey, and that's the problem that's going on right now with the youth. People be asking me, hey, Swipe, you think this shit will stop? Hey, look, people is having babies, and then I see the kids, the 13, 11 year olds, 12 year olds. You going to school, niggas joning on you. With that, I know some of y'all call it joning or roasting or talking about a motherfucker, gunning a motherfucker. That's what we call it in Iraq, gunning. It was gunning or roasting before it was anything. But you got joning and different places got their own shit. So a nigga roasting you, man, your mama a crackhead. You ain't got on the right, you ain't got on the right shoes. Just imagine a 12-year-old who been out here hitting licks every night. He come through with a Mary jeans on in school and shit. Now all the rest of the kids want him. So now he go to his parents. Hey, mom, I ain't got no motherfucking money for no Mary jeans. You know, and she out partying all the time. The kids gonna start going to breaking cars and shit, and that's what they doing. They can't get it from their parents who had them, so they going to commit crimes for the shit. And they wouldn't go to the further extent, go to jail for a murder, for a pair of jeans and all, man. But I see the problem though. And then you got these parents that they friends with their kids, bro. You can't be friends with your kids, bro. I'm gonna tell you that it's a bad thing. You know, being friends with your kids, it's cool to love your kids and hug them and play with them and everything. But being a friend with them, because some kids don't know how to separate you playing with them and hugging them, and you know what I'm talking about. They don't know how to decipher that from, you can't do this shit in front of everybody. You can't. They don't know how to decipher when to stop and when to cut it off. So I just say don't be friends with your kids, man, because it'll come back to bite you in your ass being friends with them. You think it's all good, man, but like you letting them curse, you letting them smoke, and then when you tell them don't smoke in my house, don't smoke in my house or none of that. And then when they do light up and smoke in your house because you've been smoking with them, now you got a problem. Or somebody ain't got no weed, so now you dropping on them because you having a weed problem. Or they ain't got no weed, so they doing stupid shit. You should never smoke with them in the first place. You shouldn't been playing with them in the first place. Like stay in your place. A kid is a kid. You know, you can't be mad, man. You've been playing friend with your kid, and then when they turn into a killer and all that shit, because you've been telling them to shoot the ops and shit, and then when they do it, now, oh, he out of control. You did it. You did it. And I tell everybody that, man. Don't be no friend with your kids, man. Be the father, be the mother. You could be Santa Claus, you could be all that shit. You could be the tooth fairy, you could be all that shit, but don't be friends with them. Because they don't know how to decipher shit. You get these little motherfuckers a mile. I mean, you give them an inch, they gonna take you a mile, man. And that's for sure. They gonna run your ass a mile, these kids. They don't fear nothing. They disrespectful as hell. Like for real. So you just gotta stay on their necks, man. On everything. You just gotta stay on them and hope for the best for them. But if you got kids that you want to see go the straight way and all that, get them out the cities. You got a kid who a genius, get him out this public school, get him out. You got a kid that's on something, don't have him walking through 8 territories to get to school. He gonna get killed. And that's how we see that little Steven, he got shot down going to school. You gotta separate. You gotta separate, man. You gotta separate all that shit, man. You got good kids, man, and they doing good or something like that. You ain't no more walking. You gotta drop them off. You gotta protect them at all costs. Cause niggas looking at the wimpy of a diary kid, whatever the fuck how you say that. Niggas looking at niggas like that on the streets. Niggas thinking everybody a wimp because you got straight A's and you ain't on shit. You trying to make it in life. Niggas take that as a weakness. Like, oh, he weak, he a nerd. Like, nah, he ain't no nerd, nigga. He just doing what he gotta do for life. If you eat liver, you eat dead people. Yeah, tell that motherfucking round table talk. I told that nigga he was a Hannibal. I told that nigga he a Hannibal. Yeah, I can't eat no liver, man. My mama used to make us eat that shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. When we was kids. Pork in the can. Like, I can't eat none of that shit, bro. None of that shit that my mama try to have us eat, I don't eat right now. Only thing I like, chicken. I love chicken. But it can't be the big fat chickens. It gotta be the little chickens that's little. I love the little chickens. Not the whole chicken wing. And I love yeah, that's my favorite meal. Chicken. Nene be cooking that shit every other day for me. Baked chicken, baked chicken, baked chicken. She bake it so fine, man, and season it that it's like she fried the shit. You ever have baked chicken to the point where it was fried but still juicy? Telling y'all, man, my wife about to get a restaurant. We're gonna start off with a food truck because she ain't gonna want to be in a restaurant all day. So we just gonna start off with a food truck for her, and she gonna cook, and she going all on tour. We're gonna start in Florida and we're gonna end up in Iraq. Yeah, Nene got this orange chicken and all this shit, bro. She got down pat dressing. No, we gotta get us a food truck, bro. That's one thing I learned I'm paying attention to. I'm like, everybody eat food. Like, we still going to McDonald's and we know this shit nasty. You know, you still going to Taco Bell and you know this shit nasty, but you just going because you ride past it and you hungry at the time. So I'm like, fuck that. I got to get in the food business, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Selling place at the house. Yeah, I don't even like fried chicken no more after Nene cooked the baked chicken. How she bake it in it. When I break the wing, it sounds like it's fried. So I don't even want no more fried shit. Like fuck that grease. That shit sitting in your lungs and all that shit anyway. But yeah, I'm trying to invest in this food truck right now. Open this up and see what Nene could do for us and pay me back for all the years that my brothers have been starving. No, sound like C's, don't it? You drunk. You drunk that milk with the big blue bird on the box. Hell yeah. You drunk it too, motherfucker. Oh, that thing. Hey, round table. Don't act like you ain't used to be the first one in line at the King Center for that box of Tang and them raisins and shit. That's when Shakita used to. Nah, what's the raisin thing called? That ain't Shakita, is it? The raisin first. That's a lady on the box, right? Yeah, I don't know the difference between that bitch and Shakita. They both look the same, but she got on a little rolly hat. Sun made. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sun made. The sun made raisins, nigga. You remember that free box, Scud? Hey, that Tang used to be bussin'. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Tang juice used to be bussin'. You ain't need no Kool-Aid. You had Tang, bro. And niggas knew how to make that shit right. Like, make that shit taste just like right. You hear me? Like, my brothers now had whip game on the Tang, bro. Get you some Tang. Hey, we even turned Tang into freeze pops. Like on everything. Hey, look, if we ain't got no freeze pops for the summer and we got that big jug of Tang, we making freeze pops and everything out that motherfucker. Icy cups on my mama, bro. Like we done did a whole bunch of shit in my house with some Tang. We done made icy cups and started selling them bitches in the building for 25 cents and 50 cents. Tang icy cups. Niggas buying them bitches too. Buying them out. Hell yeah, man. Hey, to know where you been at, it's even better, man, to talk about it, man. So when you know where you want to go in life, man, you will know, man. Don't ever forget about that shit, bro. Where you come from, man. The struggle was, man. It wasn't that bad, bro. I ain't gonna say it was that bad, bro, but it was bad, bro, for a kid, bro. Like it was bad. But now the kids, they so blessed now. Like I said, for my kids to Nene to cook 4 different meals in a house. Like every time she cooked 4 different meals. I might want this, the kids want this, the other kids want that, and she want this. So she cooking 4 meals. I be telling her like, man, my mama wouldn't have never made 4 meals. All that shit would have been one pot that you just made. Pancakes, eggs, bacon would have been blended up together, nigga. This y'all meal, drink it. No, we gonna eat it, but we ain't gonna drink it. Boiling water to take a bath. Yeah, boiling water to take a bath, man. That shit too. That shit make a nigga strong too. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. When Tang came out, it wasn't no Kool-Aid. I don't hey, round table. Was it Kool-Aid when Tang was out? Cause I don't remember seeing Kool-Aid. I don't. Now that you just said that, Trap. Yeah, Tang ain't the same no more. That shit bogus. They done took everything out of all the ingredients. Like I just had a super donut. I'm eating a super donut. I'm like, nah, bro, this don't taste like no super donut. They doing something to this fucking food, man. They doing something to this motherfucking food, man. Bigger MF, what's up? What's up, Bigger MF? Shout out Made Media Magazine. Tommy Sherman, what's up, my boy? Trap God in the motherfucking building. Yeah, Flavor Aid. Hey, so before Kool-Aid, it was Flavor Aid. All right. What's Flavor Aid? The Walgreens? You finna go? Yeah, all these. That's all of these Kool-Aid, nigga. You got the money? It's on that. It should be on that table. It should be right there in front of your bed. The 50s. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that Flavor Aid, bro, how your motherfucking kidneys hurting and everything. That ain't no Kool-Aid. Don't drink that shit. That shit got too much dye pack in it. Man, I remember I drank that Kool-Aid. I tried to dip it with the sugar like we used to take the dipping sticks and stick our hand in the sugar and mix it with the Kool-Aid and lick it. Bro, I swear to God, bro, and I brushed my teeth. Bro, my mouth was blue from Friday all the way to Tuesday. Friday to all the way to Tuesday, brother. That's all you need. Yeah, let's get on a couple. We hold this one. My big brother, man. He was the king of the Kool-Aid, man, in the schools. I remember when my brother, I remember my mama had sold the motherfucking link, the food stamps. I keep on saying link, man, like I'm a kid or something. The food stamp book, the brown, the red, the orange. Man, my brother came in the crib. He came in the crib with a box of Kool-Aid, a big ass bag of sugar, and this nigga got. Hey, I knew my brother was gonna be a hustler, some type of hustler, brother. I knew my brother was gonna be some type of hustler, some type of dealer. When he came and he broke down the sugar, he was weighing the sugar and the Kool-Aid out as if it was heroin, man. I say this nigga gonna be a hustler. But we went to school and we made all the fucking money, man. We went to Douglas School and my brother say, hey, look, sell 50-cent bags and 50-cent bags and dollar bags or some shit like that. And I went to school, I'm like, how much these dollars? Motherfucker, like, let me get 3. It was like we was selling drugs up in that motherfucker. Hey, bro, we got some Kool-Aid. I ran out. Like, damn, bro. Like, we used to be hustling, bro. My big brother Freak, he had a candy store when he was 13 years old. He was getting it. Like, it's always been a hustle, man. I told y'all about my father already. My father had a whole restaurant in the projects. Like he had a whole restaurant, the grill. My father had the grill. He had the frying baskets for the fries. He had all that shit. My father sold tampons, goddamn it, game, Tide, whatever was in the store. My daddy had honey buns. He had everything, bro. I swear to God, in the projects. You come up to the window and you order your food. My little sister now right there with the thing taking the order. You want a 6-piece fry with mild sauce and a cup of ice cream. He had the big tubs of ice cream that like Baskin Robbins. Like my father a hustler, bro. He a hustler like a motherfucker, bro. He seen a supply and demand in the projects when nobody else did. He like, fuck that. These guys in war, they can't walk to the store. Man, my father had steak burgers. Man, he had a restaurant, bro. Anything you could buy from a restaurant, he got. Oh yeah, we call that chokes. It's called chokes, brother. It's called chokes. Them brown bags called chokes, brother. We went there. I was the king of that, nigga. We used to tell our friends on Friday, goddamn it. Hey, I bet you I'll be at Chokes before you. If I be at Chokes before you, I need both of your apples. On everything, nigga. Let's make a deal. Whoever the last one to choke got to give up their whole choke sandwich. You hear me? Like hey, look, man, it was survival, bro. I thank God for chokes too. Cause the lady who ran choke, she was like our auntie. And she getting us boxes of that shit. Talking about boxes and boxes, bro. Like I used to race to school for the super donuts and the smack cereal and the honey nut Cheerio. I don't even see honey nut Cheerios no more. But yeah, bro, like I'd have been through it, man. I'd have been through the struggle, through the starving, through everything. Everything that we ain't supposed to went through, we went through, you know. But some of the shit I'm glad I went through, bro. Like I'm glad I went through it. It made me stronger, bro. You know, it made me not my kids. I ain't, you know, they call me, I'm hungry. I make sure they got money and everything to eat. If nothing else, you gonna eat. You know, I ain't gonna feed your habits or whatever else you got, you know, the bullshit. But you know, the things that you supposed to have, I'm gonna make sure you have. Hey, you can't hide no candy store no more. The gang members running in there. The gang members watching how many times you go to the candy store and re-up and they robbing you. Man, you can't hide no candy store no more in the city. I swear to God, man, niggas is throwing on masks. The person who you buying the candy from know you only got two pair of shoes, nigga, that you have for the last 8 years. And you gonna run up in their crib with them bogus ass motherfucking Havana Joes on. Like, come on, man. We know that shoe, Ray Ray. Niggas robbing the candy ladies. Niggas robbing the candy stores. Oh, them peanut butter and jelly bars, bro. Hey, them motherfuckers was lifesavers. I used to save my shit. I walk around the school like, hey, bro, you finna eat your peanut butter thing? Nah, bro, you can get it. They don't know. Whole time I'm saving this shit. I'm trying to keep them cold so by the time I get home, I could throw them in there. And then, but you know, every time you throw something in the freezer in the projects, an uncle could come over, eat your shit. And then you be like, man, bro, who ate that peanut butter thing? Oh man, I thought y'all had three or four. Man, you seen one of them up in that motherfucker. It ain't nothing but ice in my one peanut butter and jelly thing, Bob. And you gonna eat the motherfucker. I remember I stole my cousin Milky Way. He made a whole motherfucking album about it. He made a whole you know the song, You Mean the World to Me. He remixed that shit and said I stole this Milky Way on everything. He made a whole fucking album about his Milky Way I stole. He said I was lying through my teeth. He seen the motherfucker caramel sticking through my teeth or something, man. That nigga was that my cousin Wolf was funny as hell, man. I swear to God, I wish he was still alive right now. I have his ass on YouTube. That nigga funny as hell, bro. I stole this Milky Way. He made a whole album about it. I wish he can get on here and tell y'all. He rest in peace, though. Rest in peace, cuz. But cuz, man, anybody who know him from the low end, my cousin Wolf, they gonna tell you that nigga a nut. That nigga a nut. Hey, look, he going around collecting drugs from all the drug dealers, my cousin Wolf. He going around, hey, look, I need 3 8 balls from you. They give it to him on credit, 3 8 balls from you. Hey, bro, before you know it, he got a whole kilo. He ran off on their ass and moved somewhere. I say, hey, I come outside one day, they say, hey, Scud, where your cousin at, bro? He say he's supposed to bust this $13,000 check and get my money. I say, man, you think my cousin got $13,000 on the check? Man, he got 3 8 balls from me. Then another nigga came. He got two on from me last night. Told me he was gonna pay me. I say, man, y'all beat them. Y'all beat like a motherfucker, bro. Like for real. And then they want to come to you, a person who don't do the shit. Like as if you finna pay for it. Like, nigga, I ain't finna pay for your shit. You should never gave no 8 ball, nigga. Fuck you give a crackhead an 8 ball without no money. Like, come on, man. Oh yeah, that was the first time I had a corn dog. Really, the chokes was the first time I had a corn dog, but it wasn't no corn dog. It was a breakfast dog. It had the sausage pancake. That's what they was called, sausage pancakes. Them bitches used to be a hit. Them sausage pancakes on the stick. Them bitches a hit. That little Tim shit phone that he ain't get touched. Yeah, that's why I ain't report about Lil Tim, man. Cause I went on the page that one of his homies be on, and they was laughing at the shit. So I was like, fuck that. I ain't reporting about no Lil Tim. I don't never report about Lil Tim. I ain't gonna start reporting about him today. He gotta die for me to report about him, so I ain't gonna even lie to you. He gotta do something. knock out NBA young boy after that young boy choke him or something for me to report about. Other than that, I ain't reporting about no fucking Lil Tim. And I ain't mad at him for taking out Vine, man. Somebody had to, man. Shit, the man was running around Chicago just nailing people, bro. I'ma keep it real. He gone now. He can't get charged or nothing. He was running around Chicago like a mad dog. He was running around like that, bro. Telling motherfuckers that he killed them, bragging about it. Like, bro, I'm telling you, the community over there, FBG Young, them, and all them, they don't want to admit the shit. But man, when they heard Vine was gone, bro, they started gaining weight. They started gaining weight. You see Young getting fat now, ain't you? All them getting fat now. You know why they were skinny, right? That's from moving around, got to run to jump in your car in the van when you come out your house. You know, they was little skinny. Now Young getting fat now. Look at him. He gained a little weight. Vine gone. Vine gone. You can gain a little weight now. That's how you know when niggas ain't stressing no more. Niggas gaining that weight. Niggas ain't got to worry about him coming around the corner and sniping. On some real shit. I remember I remember he gave me that. I remember they let me go, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. I remember they let me go, bro. I was so thankful, bro. Like, I'm in the streets, but I was thankful that he let me go. For real. They love my brothers though, bro. They knew they weren't gonna get away. Like, if you would have killed me in that gangway and one of them would have slipped up, or T Roy or one of them, and they would have been like, man, folks them bogus, they just killed Swipe. Man, my brothers now would have, you know what I'm talking about? They would have ended this shit, bro. Like, for real. I got some brothers who some dogs, bro. Like, ain't playing. But I be on their ass too, though. I don't just be on the internet saying, I be on my brother ass too. Like, brother, you have to transition from the streets, brother. You be like, man, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, you call somebody else that Farrakhan shit. That's my brother tell. My brother be getting on my ass, though. He be hating that I be reporting. Nah, he don't hate that I report about Lil Durk. You know, he just be like, man, why you don't, the what's the names? And I just be, I report about who I report about. But my brother don't agree with everything I do, bro. He be on my ass too. He be like, bro, you reporting about this shit? Hell yeah. And then I tell my brother and them, like, hey, bro, y'all damaging the community. He hate when I say that. They fucking up the community. He don't like that. All of y'all should move away from Chicago. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. Not just Chicago. If you from Minnesota, move from Minnesota. If you from wherever you from, move. You're gonna get killed in your own city, man. It's the truth. You gonna die in your own city, man. Everybody I knew, everybody I knew that was from Chicago, everybody I knew that was from Chicago that died, they got killed in their own city. Oh, my fault, man. Ah, I thought I had on the blue ones the whole time. Yeah, they damaging the community. Brother Malcolm said it's time to stop singing and start swinging. Hey man, hey, Malcolm X gone, brother. We gonna keep singing, man. We ain't finna let no motherfucker who gone, man. Back then, tell us what to do now. Cause we start swinging, then ain't who gonna come with the bond money? The roaches run what? Oblock. Hey, I was telling them about that shit, man. I was telling them about the roaches in Parkway, bro. They like Joe's apartment, man. If you ain't never seen Joe's apartment, watch Joe's apartment, the movie, and then that's how O Block is, bro. Right now, to this day. Watch Joe's apartment. That's why I can't see. I'm like, I see all these niggas wearing the Marys and wearing all these jeans and shit, good shit, and they going over there to the bed bugs and fucking roaches. Parkway full of bed bugs and roaches, man. That's all they infested, bro. You can see bed bugs crawling up the wall, man. That's how much. Hey, look, if all you got to do is go on Parkway, right? Go on Oblock. Go on Oblock and take a downy sheet and leave it in the hallway. You know, off a downy sheet, the bed bugs, they make the bed bugs go up. They run up the wall. The downy sheet. Take a downy sheet in Oblock and do it, man. I'm telling you. At one of them cribs. You gonna see the bed bugs get the going up the ceiling and shit, bro, like roaches. Yeah, Joe's apartment ain't nothing nice, man. I had to leave my girl, bro. I couldn't do it, bro. It was too many roaches in our shit. I opened up the cabin one day. Like, you got some cereal? We was smoking some weed. You got some cereal? She's like, yeah, it's up in the cabin. Man, I opened up the cabin, bro. I'm talking about the roaches was welcome to Joe's apartment. We hate to see you go. Man, it was roaches perched up everywhere around that motherfucker. They was all on top of the cereal box, like, not today, mister. We don't even know you. You new in our house. I'm telling you, bro, I had to get the fuck up out of there. Hey, I told, hey, she was like, you coming back over my house? I was like, yeah, I'll be back over here Friday. Hey, I ain't never come back over that motherfucker on everything, bro. Bitch had Joe's apartment, bro. Then the next crib I went into in Old Block, I went with this girl. Man, I woke up with a big ass knot on my head. OD, he got a bite mark on his arm. He in the front. He like he itching his arm and shit. So he itching his arm. I'm rubbing my head inside my hair, and I got a bite mark. It feel like a fly bit me or some shit. Man, they was bed bugs, bro. It was bed bugs, bro. We walking around, everybody walking around that bitch with a bed bug mark. Came up in that bitch. Hell yeah, OD walking around scratching his little pimple bump. I'm thinking he ain't telling me that he get bit, he got bit, and I ain't trying to tell him I got bit. And so he said, "Man, you got some alcohol?" I'm like, "Damn, what's that?" Like that look like a bed bug bite. Then I had showed him my shit like, shit, I got bit right here on my head. On my mama, bro. Them bed bugs fucking niggas up over there. I remember my dad had bed bugs. We tried sleeping on the floor, made a pallet, and the bed bugs followed to the floor. Hell yeah. Yeah, Parkway is a project, bro. Like Parkway was a project, bro. Like I don't care what nobody say. It could be privately owned. Anything that's stacked on top of each other, and you got multiple buildings that's the same is a project. So yeah, I call O Block a project. The Dearborns is the projects. They might be owned by somebody else, but they the projects, man. I'm back out here. Charge my shit up. Make sure we on point. Hey, shout out Round Table Talk. Appreciate you, Scud. Jumping on. Appreciate you, Scud. My people still in the Dearborns. Yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It's time to level up from that shit, man. I know $13 sound good, bro. I know $13 sound good. $26 for a bill sound good, bro. But if you gotta fight with roaches, you gotta fight with mice, you gotta fight with bed bugs, and then you gotta worry about getting killed once you go outside, man, you might as well move, man. That shit ain't even worth $26, man. you might die going outside, and then inside your house, you got bed bugs, roaches, and mice. Like, nah, bro, it's time. It's 2026, bro. It's time to level up, man. If you got a fucking roach in your house, man, you need to move, man. For real, you need to move. You got a fucking roach in your house. Like, for real, bro. I ain't seen a roach since I left Oblock, since I left Parkway in 2011. I ain't seen a roach since. I swear to God, I ain't seen a roach since. But I was having bugbear nightmares. Like, I could have made a federal nightmares about the bed bugs, bro, because them motherfuckers was biting. I'm telling you, every nigga in Parkway that you see got little consistent bumps on their head. Money Duke, they fuck Money Duke up the bed bugs. He got. Money Duke had all the bumps across his shit at one point in time. You could tell the bed bugs ate his head up. But yeah. Yeah, man, they gotta leave, bro. Like, ain't no way in the hell, bro. Hey, look, I swear to God, bro, I wish I had enough money to knock that shit down, bro. Cause that's what's holding that area back. That O block shit. It's holding the whole area back, bro. For real. That O block, the Dearborns, they need to knock that shit down, man. Ain't nothing coming out of there but killings. Killings and fights and all unnecessary shit, bro. Like, for real, they need to set that shit down though. On some real shit. I guarantee if they tear down Parkway and they tear down fucking the Dearborns, the crime rate gonna go down even more. The crime rate gonna drop even more, man. Them blocks is holding back blocks. Niggas get to go in there with their guns. Innocent people getting shot because they on live making videos and shit. Tear that shit down, man. Go out of town and make your motherfucking video. Hey, Flower. Hey, Flowers and Vine. You know what picture I'm talking about, don't you? Yeah, I told Duke that. I say, Duke, man, take that picture down, man. That's the picture where the bed bugs got your ass. He got the laughing, man. The last time I talked to Money Duke was at the Duck Nam trial. At the Duck trial, I talked to Money Duke. He had inboxed me. He was like, he was like, bitch, I still love you and keep doing your shit, man. If you doing that shit for the kids, keep doing it, man. He was like, just keep your head up. He ain't disrespect me or none of that. Duke was a nice one, man. Like, I knew him since he was a kid. Him, his brothers, his mama, his grandma. Like, for real, I used to be over Duke house. Over there, I could go over Duke house and kick it with his mama. I could go over there and kick it with Granny. I ain't gotta go over there with Duke now. I could go over there. What's up, Granny? What you on? Finna smoke my weed. Come around there and holler at you, Granny. On my mama, Duke. My grandma is the sweetest lady, bro. Grandma, mama Duke, bro. She look just like Duke. Just like Duke, but a female, bro. His grandma. On everything. She always used to see me and talk her shit. What's up, swipe thing? Fucking with you, these young punks. On everything. I love her, man. I wish Duke them was alive too, man. All them, bro. We just got tricked into killing each other, man. For another nigga satisfaction, man. That's all. We gonna get this shit together for Duck them kids and T Roy and them kids and Mona Lisa and J Money son. Like, it gotta end. Start blending the kids together. It's over with. Whatever beef we got going on ain't got shit to do with them little babies, man. It's over with. Start blending them in together. Start taking them all to Great America. Somebody step up and do this shit. I'm dead serious. Somebody step up, man, and grow up and be like, hey, Mona Lisa, let them kick it with Duck kids. Let T-Roy and them kids kick it with them. That's the only way to stop this shit. That's the only way we gonna break this cycle, man. Because if you let them kick it with each other long enough, if somebody else say they gonna do something to them, they gonna be like, you ain't gonna do shit to my friend. This my friend. Yeah, it's time to break the cycle, bro. You got to take these little motherfuckers to Great America together. Wisconsin Dale. Somebody help me rent out Wisconsin Dale for all the drill kids, man. Let's put this shit on, man. Let them go and have a ball, bro. I'm telling you. It could change, bro. We just gotta change this shit ourselves. It could change though. It could get way better. Yeah, Duke. I know him since he was a kid, man. One of the ones never disrespected me in Oblock or none of that. Even after the Duck shit, told me he loved me, inboxed me, told me to keep my head up. And then if he want to ask me something about some paperwork or something, hey, get this paperwork on him or see if he got paperwork. He'll inbox me with that, but like he ain't gonna come through swag and like, oh man, you got down on like he ain't gonna do that, bro. He ain't gonna do that at all. He respectful as hell. Duke respectful. Like you really gotta disrespect Duke for him to disrespect you. Anybody. He one of those. You say they gonna be on bring back the community centers. Man, I ain't gonna even lie, bro. All the community center is now is just a meet a kill spot. Niggas is seeing what community center people going to just to kill them. So I don't know about a community center. Now I do agree with we should have a lot of trade schools because school, I love school, man. I went to school, I got straight A's and everything, man. But man, the route these kids are going now, man, they just need a trade, bro, so they can get to working. That'll keep them out of trouble, man. Cause going to school and all that shit and they ain't learning nothing. You teaching them discipline, and then they go to fucking school and the teachers letting them twerk and sexy red and curse and all this shit on their phone gambling. That's 8 hours, bro. That your kid been in school fucking around and you teaching them discipline when they get home. You know, you teaching them how to be a man or a woman, and then they go into a public school, goddamn it, fucking in the hallways. Like, bro, we just need trade schools. We don't need no public schools no more, none of that. Just turn everything to a trade. So at least everybody can have a chance to learn something. To learn something, man. Yeah, that's why they don't want no trades, bro. They don't want a nigga to make no money. That's why they took all the trade schools out. When I was in school, bro, we had a trade school in my high school. We had a construction class, plumbing class, HVAC class. We had all the shit, bro. At my school, we had every trade that you could think of, man. We had every trade. You ain't got no trade schools, bro. Dunbar was a trade school. Dunbar was a trade. When you go to Dunbar, you can get a trade out of Dunbar. They took all that shit, man. They don't want no nigga to own nothing. They don't want nobody to own nothing, man. They want nigga to work. Ain't nowhere in the hell the mayor then took all the trade schools out the trade. I mean after school, the trades. Remember the rink on King Drive? You mean Route 66? Route 66 was on King Drive. The rink on 87. I used to go to all the skate rinks. The rink. I used to go to Rainbow on Clark Street. I used to go to Markham. I used to go to Route 66. All them. Me and my friends, man, we was going to every skate rink. Every weekend we switching up. We trying to holler at the females. We wasn't on no killing shit. We wasn't on no, oh man, there go G them, man. Let's shoot them. We wasn't on none of that shit, bro. We used to see G them. What's up, y'all? We in a party too. We finna bail out, y'all. All right, y'all. Make it home safe. Like, bro, we never was on no gang bang and shit like that, bro. Like, I ain't had to gang bang when I was a teenager, bro. My brother and them, they was doing their thing. I was able to be a kid, and I thank God for that. That I ain't got to be on here telling y'all, man, I've been gang banging since I was 10. It sounds like some clown shit. Your family, your family, they let you down. If you've been outside since you was 10 and 9 years old, your family ain't shit. My mom was off drugs, and I had aunties that was gonna whoop my ass if I was outside. Like, even though my mom was getting high, like, your family let you down, bro. If you 9 years old outside, bro. Like, for real. Yeah, we're gonna try to make it happen, man. Cause I'm gonna be talking to Bump J and all them about it, man, about the trades, bro. That's what we need to really push for. Chance the Rapper and all that shit. Man, we need to all push for trade schools now, bro, cause them public schools ain't shit, man. I called my nephew and them called me. So I missed their call and I called them back. They in school. My little cousin them. They in school. And they like, what you on, Scud? Send us 20. I'm like, bro, ain't y'all supposed to be in school? They're like, yeah, we shooting dice. They turned the camera around. Motherfuckers in the corner twerking. Motherfuckers looking at porn. The teacher up there doing her nails and playing with her hair on the phone. Like, I'm like, bro, like, ain't no need for us to be paying no money for no public school, bro. Taxes and all that shit, bro. And they ain't learning nothing. They just passing motherfuckers at the school. They just passing people in Chicago, man. They just literally everybody graduating now. Now, when I was going to school, it was at least about 3, 4 motherfuckers who failed. Everybody passing in Chicago. That's when you could be a demo senior and shit like that. But everybody passing now, man. Like they just passing any motherfucker. They don't care. He say, I remember back in the day in the hallways, I would see some guys shooting dice in the stairwell outside. Some people would be chilling on the steps. Construction hood fella, construction teacher used to ride through the hood picking up students to help build gazebos and decks and coming home with, hey, yeah. Hey, my teacher used to do that too, hood fella. Hey, my teacher used to do that in the suburbs. The school I went to, they used to pick people up, bro. Like you want to work on the weekend, we building porches, decks, helping them with the wood, carrying the wood. Yeah, we get about 150, $200 on some real shit. Like they hit us, bro. Even doing oil changes and shit. When I was in automotives in school and they was teaching us how to do oil changes and shit, we was getting paid money for that shit. Like the cars pulling up to the school, every car we getting $10 off every car, $12 off every car that we changed the oil. So all that shit. And then I was in optics too. A lot of people don't know I know how to make glasses too. Like put the frame in the glasses and all that shit. I know how to do all that shit, man. Like for real. Take glasses from scratch and make them. When I was in optics class in high school, man, you know. So I did it. I did a lot of shit, bro. Like a lot of things I got to do a lot of different things like optics. Like a lot of people never able had a chance to, I'm talking about, make some glasses and carve the I'm talking about, and do all the shit and then see the finished product of your glasses. Like people ain't never did that shit. So I was blessed, even though I was in a group home, to even have optics, bro. We making glasses, bro. Like it was amazing to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I had a good childhood. I'm glad my brother, I'm glad my brothers told me fuck gang banging and go to school. You know, I finished school and went to college. Like I'm glad I had some real big brothers, man. They taught me right, bro. Hey, look, go the straight way. We in the streets, we got money. You go to school, we gonna buy you whatever you want. And I was fresher than a motherfucker, man. 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. All the Pellies, all the Starling Deans, all the Mites, the Gamma Blues, all I've been had that shit. So it don't excite me, man. No motherfucking clothing, none of that. Yeah, y'all got it now. Y'all got a Mirrors and all that shit, but I've been wearing Iceberg and all that shit. That shit was just like a Mirrors. My brother and them been putting me in that shit. So now, now that I'm an adult, I love Levi's. I'm comfortable with Levi's, man. I love me as Levi. Might wear a Guess shirt, might wear a Gap shirt, might wear any kind of shirt, with my Levi's. Give me 2 pair. So shit, I'm cool with it, man. I'm comfortable in my own skin. I ain't trying to rush out and spend all my motherfucking money on some shit that don't mean nothing, man. Niggas buying $1,000 jeans and then broke. That's backwards. That's backwards than a motherfucker. You hustled up all this money, or you worked for 2 weeks straight at a job only to buy a pair of jeans and some shoes. You working backwards, man. You hustling backwards. I know if you look good, you can attract money, but nah, man. Fuck that. You said, yeah, I love Levi's, man. I ain't trying to impress nobody, man. I ain't trying to impress no motherfucker. You can laugh at my Levi's, but I bet you I got more money than you in my Levi pocket. You know, nigga, I be seeing niggas with Miris on, even my family. They be having on the Miris, but niggas broke. Like you got on some $1,200 shoes, $1,200 jeans, a fucking $3,000 coat, and you broke. But you laughing at my Levi's. Like who asshole backwards? Me or you? I got a bankroll with some Levi's on that look good. You know what I'm talking about? That look good. You got on some shit, but broke as fuck. And you laughing at me. Like, come on, man. Swipe, I'm in the Dearborns almost 2 years. I just go to work and stay out the way, but definitely waiting on my CCL. Yeah, get your CCL down there. Them little motherfuckers thirsty. I did a report about a motherfucker got killed over a blunt down there. You hear me? Trenches News, I feel bad for Durk, but he gotta pay for his sins. Hey, like my brother always, you know what you signed up for. That's what my brother tell me every time I say something to him. You know what you signed up for. So, and that's what Lil Durk always say, and all the rest of them motherfucking tough ass niggas. When something happen, I know you know what you signed up for. Man, niggas know what they signed up for. Now niggas act like they don't know what they signed up for. Like jail don't come with the hole. Like jail don't come with fights. Like jail don't come with losing privileges for months. Like niggas playing crazy. Niggas playing crazy. All this shit come with being in jail. Get my wife leave. He said when a man dies, the sins are absolved. Man ain't no dissing the dead. I agree with you, brother. I agree with you. You say Devon slapped Wani? No, I don't know if he slapped Wani. I know he said he was gonna beat. I know he said he was gonna beat up C thing. I don't know if he slapped Big Wani, man. Why they always playing with Wani, man? Stop playing with Big Wani, man. I knew Wani since he was a kid, since he was little in Oblock. Wani like original over there. I don't know a lot of them niggas in Oblock, but Wani was a kid when I was over there. Wani one of the ones that was over there. I hope Wani make all the money on YouTube, man. I told him that. I inboxed him and talked to him. Make all the money, man. Get this shit. You know? He say Fetty Wap home. 1738. Fetty Wap home. Fetty Wap. Fetty Wap said shit. The music ain't working out. He's selling drugs. I hope Fetty Wap, man, get it together too, man. And we be thinking because these guys got millions and all that shit, man, them guys be broke. I thought Fetty Wap, goddamn it, all them hit songs that he had, I thought that he was balling. He said he ran through all that shit, man. That man said he ran through 15 million like water, man. That's because our community, it lacks financial. Like we don't know about none of that credit, none of that. We just get our money and just fuck it off. Run it up, run it up, run it up. That's it. Hey, look, I do wanna check out this video, man. It's a teacher missing, man. And her family had hit me up, man. And they want some answers. So I need y'all to watch this. And I need y'all to tell me if this motherfucker dude's sincere before I get on his back. Before I start riding his back. You know, y'all tell me if it is this sincere or is it not? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Before we watch that, it's been new charges brought up in a murder of the Chicago mother, Ramika. Long live Ramika, man. It's y'all.
Plan, customize, and expand in any direction.
We are learning new details this afternoon about that deadly shooting in the South Loop back in September. A young mother got killed.
Yeah. Quadeja Holly Johnson is accused of shooting Romika Blackman. Johnson says it was self-defense.
Well, after new charges were filed last week, Johnson was back in court today. Tia Ewing's got more on what happened. Tia.
A lot has happened, Terrence and Sylvia, since we started reporting this story. And this is 20 pages of documents that I had to pour over today. We already reported on the murder charge, but now there are 5 more charges. This court document filed just this week in my hands lays out the defense's argument for why bond consideration should be granted to the 31-year-old pregnant mom. The motion argues that the responsibility to prove the case lies entirely with prosecutors. The defense says the state has not met that burden, pointing out that Johnson has no prior criminal history. She had a license to carry a firearm. Still, the state has said the victim, Romika Blackman, did not have a gun. Now, let's go through some of the pages of this document. The first few pages outlines why Johnson is claiming self-defense, saying she was protecting herself and her 6-month-old child that was in the car when Blackman, quote, ran up and swung. According to the filing, Blackman repeatedly threatened Johnson through phone calls and text messages. The threats escalated to the point that Blackman allegedly told Johnson's grandmother she intended to kill her. At the time, Johnson was pregnant and, according to her attorney, feared for her life and the safety of her unborn child. They also say an order of protection was granted months before the shooting, though we found one that was never delivered. Now, on the morning of the shooting, that was September 8th last year, Johnson was being driven back to her car by her child's father when Blackman unexpectedly arrived. She had just dropped off her son in that area. Both women have children by the same man. The motion claims Blackman allegedly blocked Johnson's vehicle, approached her aggressively and said, "I told y'all I was going to catch you." The defense also points out there is no video that captured the shooting and that multiple witnesses gave conflicting statements. In one case, attorneys questioned the credibility of a key witness who was wearing noise-canceling headphones at the time. Johnson's attorneys are asking for her release under home supervision or even electronic monitoring. The 31-year-old pregnant mom remains in custody and is back in court tomorrow at 9 in the morning. Of course, this is a story that we won't stop following. We'll continue to be on top of it. Sylvia?
Never, ever sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident.
Hey, long live Ramika, man. Smash that like button, y'all. That shit was stupid right there. Dude, goof ass, can't control his baby mamas, bro. Like, bro, your baby mama just killed your kid's brother's mother. Like, it's weird, man. It's weird, bro. You can't control these females, man. Hey, look. Hey, the round table. Free these nuts, nigga. Ain't nobody freeing that bitch. That bitch going to jail. Her stupid ass. All right, y'all. This the second story I wanted to talk to y'all about. It was a lady missing, man, and her husband just looking weird, bro. Like, first of all, they live on 45th and King Drive in the trenches. You telling me you let your white wife just go out, leave out in the morning without walking out, and y'all stay on 45th and King Drive. Like, it's just weird to me, man. I might be reaching though, but let's watch.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. It's 1:57. We're getting ready for the 2 o'clock hour, and we have several different stories that are kind of, or interviews that are planned for the 2 o'clock hour. We asked Leslie Moreno to come up, though, and to give us an update on a story that she's been following over the last 3 days now of a missing woman, a CPS teacher.
Yeah. So let's walk through a timeline,
Mhm.
right? So she and her husband were watching a movie on Friday night. He says she went to bed early. When he woke up on Saturday morning, she was already gone. He says that she had an acupuncture meeting on Saturday morning, so he didn't think anything of it. He just thought that's where she was. He went to boxing like he normally does on Saturday morning. And then, I guess family was trying to contact her, text her. She wasn't answering. Afternoon Saturday, that's when family started to get worried. And that's when the official police report was filed, the missing persons police report.
Mhm.
So yesterday, the update was that her vehicle had been found.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Both the husband and the brother-in-law, her brother-in-law texted me saying that her vehicle had been found. They wouldn't share the location.
Mhm.
They also wouldn't share the condition that the vehicle was found in or what items were found in that vehicle.
And CPD won't confirm that it was found yet, right?
No, they won't confirm. We reached out to them yesterday, and then I reached out today again to see if they could give us any details. They're not giving us any updates. Again, this is just what the family is telling us. Vehicle was found. She wasn't in there, obviously. Don't know what condition the vehicle was in. That was yesterday. And then today, maybe about 2 hours ago, an hour and a half ago, the brother-in-law texted me that there is footage, surveillance footage of her parking her vehicle, walking out of that vehicle, but he says there's no footage of her walking back to her car. So you're probably wondering, where is this vehicle? Where was this vehicle found? Where is the footage from? What neighborhood? What street? They're not telling us because obviously police are investigating and they don't want people to be in that area.
Hey, man, this is what I hate about the police. I ain't gonna lie. Man. This is what I hate about them, man. You got a motherfucker missing, and y'all withholding information, bro. Somebody could have seen something. If you tell them, like, this happened. But I want to show the part with dude talking, bro. This ain't the one, man. This bitch talking. She doing too much talking anyway. Hold on. Let me find the one. Let me find the one with the teacher missing. I want y'all to see him. Oh, they was saying they got surveillance on them. No, they ain't had no surveillance. That bitch lying.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood where we sell hardworking tools that always work with any pro or DIY budget. You see, we treat neighbors like, well, neighbors. Harbor Freight, close by when you need us.
Brown has not been seen since the weekend.
Tonight, her husband making a public plea for help. Leslie Moreno live at Robert Healy Elementary School in Bridgeport, where Brown teaches. Leslie.
Hey guys, good evening. Yeah, he says the last time he saw her was on Friday night. He says they watched a movie together. She went to bed early, and when he woke up, he says she was already gone.
Now that shit sound fishy right there. The last time I seen Nene was Friday. As if I ain't wake up in the bed with her, or she ain't wake me up and let her know what's going. Sound like some bullshit. We're gonna keep going though.
Husband's desperate search continues.
I'm broke down. I don't know what to do. I did everything. I'm talking to people. We got people on it. We got people searching for it. I'm out of options. I don't know what to do.
Hey man, you ain't got one motherfucking tear coming out your eye, man. That lady that spent her motherfucking bankroll with you, nigga. Stop playing, man. Where she at, nigga? They need to let some people start torturing niggas around here. I bet she'll tell us where she at. Put that spark plug on his nuts.
I don't know what to do, but just wait.
Chicago police say 53-year-old Linda Brown was last seen Saturday afternoon in Bronzeville in the 4500 block of MLK Jr. Drive. Investigators believe she may be driving a blue Honda Civic and may be in need of medical attention. Her husband says they watched a movie on Friday night. On Saturday, she had an acupuncture appointment but never showed up, something he says is completely out of character. By Sunday, when calls and messages went unanswered, the family contacted police.
We watched the movie Friday night, and she went to bed before I did. I stayed up a little later. She was in the bed when I went to bed. When I woke up at 8:35, she was gone.
Did she take anything?
She didn't take anything. She took a purse.
Hey, man, it's just crazy, man. They watch the movie. They watching the movie. Man, it just sound all bad, man. Hey, it sound all bad, man. It just sound bad to me, man. It don't even sound right, man. Yeah, man, they watched the movie. Last time you seen it was Friday. So when did the movie end, nigga? Like, man, quit playing, bro. They need to start investigating this shit, man. Niggas getting rid of women and shit like that, bro. I don't play. I don't care what color you is, man. Like, for real, I got daughters, bro. Like, that's where I get involved at. When I got daughters and shit. And shit like this happening, bro. So I say, watch who you lay down with, man. Motherfucker might got another baby on the way and then kill you just because they got a baby on the way and steady telling you, like, slipped up and had a baby. Either she gonna stay with your goof ass or leave your ass. Shit, Cardi B baby daddy got 10 kids. She like, Blair, I'm gonna still be with my baby daddy. We gonna all fuck him. I'm like, Cardi B ass crazy, man. They say, Cardi B, your baby daddy got 5 baby mamas on the way. I mean, your baby daddy got 5 kids on the way. Cardi B say, I'ma still be with him. We all gonna have sex, but I'm like, bro, these hoes nasty, man. Like she rich and she ain't even see herself as the queen, bro.
Credit cards, but I'm thinking she was at acupuncture.
Linda is a longtime special ed teacher at Robert Healy Elementary. Her husband says she has a history of mental illness, but has never gone missing before.
If you watching this, please come home. Your family is missing you. I'm missing you. Your friends are missing you. Linda, we need you to come home, baby. Seriously, need you to come home.
And her husband says police have tried tracking her vehicle, but nothing has come up. As of this evening, there have been no reported or confirmed sightings of her. If anyone out there has any information, you're urged to call police right away. For now, reporting live here in Bridgeport, Les Moreno, Fox.
Hey, ain't 110 his ass, man. I got one question for y'all though. I got a real question for all y'all, man. Anybody can answer the shit. Why do the killers always get on the TV with the news, man, the fake crime, knowing that they did the shit? If I did that shit, man, I'm gone. Like, at least crown the news. You know, before you bail. These niggas showing up at the balloon releases. They showing up at the motherfucking the news thing, or they found the body. Like, you ain't kill a motherfucker, bro. Like, that'd be crazy, bro. And then I got another question. How the hell is she a special ed teacher and she got mental problems? I mean, they said it, not me. I'm just asking. They said this lady got a mental illness. How the fuck is she teaching some special ed class and she mentally ill? I'm just saying, man. It ain't none of this shit adding up, man. Ain't none of it's adding up, man. She mentally ill, but she a teacher. And the car 2022, so I know it's getting tracked. A 2021 getting tracked. Dude probably took the track out of that motherfucker and everything. That lady just walked out of camera and the motherfucker stole it. That's crazy, bro. On the low end, bro. You got a white girl on the low end, bro, and you stand on 45th and King Drive, bro. You're gonna walk outside, bro. Like that, it looked nice, but that's the fucking hood, bro. Like that's the trenches. 45th and King Drive, that's the trenches. That's it. That shit in between Welch World, the Circle, who else? 4120, 5th Ward, all that shit right there. The Jig Dogs, all that shit right there, man. That's like a war zone, really. If you really from the streets, you know. Like, why wouldn't you walk your white girl outside, bro? I just hope he ain't do that shit and get on the news, man. The project's about 47, one stop. The project's about one stop. Shit, 4-6 on one stop. 4-6, that's they shit. That'd be 4-6 on one stop. One stop on 43rd and Lake Park. 4-6, 44th and Greenwood, 43rd. All back King High School. That's where 4-6 be at. So that's they shit. OBN all the way on 39th, 38th. Hey, brother, don't be talking about, don't be talking about, he innocent, brother. Hey, everybody we seen get on the news and help find the motherfucker. They the one who did. They got Jarvis Butts. That man that got on the news in Detroit. Talking about the little girl came up missing his daughter and all that shit, and he the one who did the shit. Yeah, that shit crazy though, man. I had seen the shit.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes.
We have a breaking news update on the search for a missing CPS teacher.
Leslie Moreno has been closely following this story and joins us now with the latest information. Leslie, what have you learned?
Hey guys, good evening. Yeah, her husband says Linda's vehicle has been found, that blue Honda Civic. We did reach out to Chicago police. They could not confirm that information. The family, however, says the location where her vehicle was found is not being disclosed at this time because police are actively searching that area. If you take a look at your screen there, this is a blue Honda Civic similar to the one police believe she was driving. 53-year-old Linda Brown, a CPS special ed teacher here in Chicago, has been missing since Saturday afternoon. She was last seen in the 4500 block of MLK Jr. Drive in Bronzeville. Her husband says they watched a movie on Friday night. She went to bed early. When he woke up, he says she was gone. Her husband says she had an acupuncture appointment that she missed on Saturday morning. After messages and calls went unanswered, family reported her missing. Family says she has a history of mental illness but has never gone missing before. Police have not released any new details about the investigation and have not confirmed any of those developments surrounding the vehicle her family says was located. Her husband, however, continues urging the public for help.
I'm broke down. I don't know what to do. I did everything. I'm talking to people. We got people on it. We got people searching for it. I'm out of options. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, your ass going to jail, bro. You going to jail. You look like you did that shit. You going to jail, brother. Who want to bet he did this? Who want to bet? Who want to place a bet that he did it? He said, I'm out of options. I'm out of options with no tears. How the fuck you out of options? You ain't even crying, nigga. At least cry, nigga. Don't try to fake cry.
I don't know what to do, but just wait. If you watching this, please come home. Your family is missing you. I'm missing you. Your friends are missing you. Linda, we need you to come home, baby. Seriously. Need you to come home.
And what remains unclear tonight is the condition that her vehicle was found in and whether Linda was found inside that vehicle. We are in close contact.
Hey, yeah, y'all women, man, y'all better be careful, man. Y'all better be careful, man. I don't know what's going on, man. But women is getting treated like shit at an all-time high. Getting snatched up, getting missing. Hey, look, my wife missing, not your girlfriend. Your wife missing. You telling me you ain't called, you ain't bothered to pick up a phone and call your wife at 8 o'clock in the morning to make sure she got there? I thought she was just going to an airport. Man, like, stop it, man. If Nene leave this house, I'm going to talk to her. Within 30 minutes or 40 minutes, I'm going to talk to her. She going to call me, ask, dog, want something or something. Like, you telling me you ain't, like, it's just crazy, man. That's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. Shout out Miss Orr. Miss Orr, appreciate you, Miss Orr. Appreciate the love and support, Miss Orr. Yeah, Buddy try to collect that bag. Buddy talking about she got mental health issues. Why y'all always call CPS and tell them? My wife don't need to be working there, so y'all let her work with these kids. They got a mental illness, but y'all ain't saying nothing to them. But now she missing. Now you want to bring up she missing with? She took a purse. Or how you know what she took? How you know what she took, buddy? Did you pack it for her? Nah, man, I hope he ain't do that shit though, but it just, man, it's just some weird shit, man. All right, I'm gonna check out Law and Crime. Law and Crime, because I seen some shit on Law and Crime, so I'm gonna check that out.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app build.
A Grammy Award-winning rapper's fate lies on the outcome of his high-profile murder-for-hire case. But before the case is brought in front of a jury, his attorney is sounding the alarm, claiming his rights have been violated because of a smart tool. This is Inside the Crime, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Federal prosecutors say Lil Durk is the mastermind of a sinister plot that ended in murder. While he should be prepping for the fight of his life, his defense attorneys say that the last 4 months he's been in isolation, and prison officials are giving conflicting reasons on why. It's October 17, 2024. We're in South Florida, near Miami International Airport, when suddenly federal agents swarmed to arrest rapper Durk Banks, known better to his fans as Lil Durk. Federal agents got worried when multiple flights were booked under his name, one to Dubai, one to Switzerland, and one to Italy, because they believed he might have been trying to make a run for it. But he never made it to boarding. When news came down of his arrest, it was shocking. His face and his mugshot were everywhere. The headlines reading, a Grammy Award-winning rapper accused of being the mastermind and orchestrator of a murder-for-hire plot to take out a rival. There's so many layers to this case that some already know. But to scratch the surface of this case, here's some quick background. Back in 2020, Durk's best friend and collaborator, King Von, was gunned down outside of an Atlanta, Georgia nightclub. On that night, King Von and rapper Quando Rondo got into a fight. Although Quando wasn't accused of killing King Von, Quando's friend was accused of shooting at him, with one of the bullets fatally striking King Von. And if you believe the prosecution's version of events, Lil Durk wanted revenge, but he wanted to take it out on Quando Rondo. By August of 2022, the alleged plan was already in motion. Durk's alleged associates learned Quando was staying at an LA hotel. They flew from Chicago to San Diego, then drove to LA using money allegedly provided by Durk. Federal prosecutors even alleging Durk had one specific instruction: don't book no flights under no names involved with me. The killers were provided with hotel rooms, ski masks, luxury sedans, and weapons. The men, not including Durk, followed Quando, who was with his cousin, to an LA gas station. Then bullets flew. Prosecutors say while the intended target wasn't killed, his cousin was. Afterwards, the suspects went to an In-N-Out to discuss payment before flying home to Chicago. Durk, through his attorney, has denied he was this criminal mastermind who ordered out a hit on Quando. By November 14th of 2024, he pleaded not guilty to his federal charges, which include conspiracy, use of interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death, using, carrying, and discharging firearms in a machine gun, plus possession of such firearms in furtherance of a crime of violence. Now, while Durk wasn't accused of pulling the trigger, he's still facing a lot of years in prison if he's convicted. While federal prosecutors took the death penalty off the table, Durk and his co-defendants could face a statutory max sentence of life in prison. Again, only if convicted. The case was first slated for trial last January. Then it got pushed and pushed and pushed again. However, as I'm recording this, the trial is on the calendar set to begin in April. Durk's attorneys have filed a series of motions since he's been behind bars. Of course, they filed a motion to dismiss the indictment as the defense cited false and/or misleading grand jury evidence. That was denied. The defense filed a motion for his detention to be reconsidered. That was also denied. In the latest court filing, his defense requested a status hearing because Lil Durk's been in the SHU for 4.5 months. This is what his attorney, Christy O'Connor, wrote in the latest filing. Since August 29, 2025, Mr. Banks has been confined to the segregated housing unit at the Metropolitan Detention Center. In the SHU, Mr. Banks is confined to a very small jail cell, just large enough for a single bed, a toilet, and a sink for 23 hours a day. He does not have access to commissary. He is permitted one phone call a month and no in-person social visits. The original cause of his SHU placement was an allegation that he was in possession of an unauthorized Apple Watch. Since August 29, 2025, Mr. Banks has not received the process that is prescribed by law where an inmate is accused of an infraction. Mr. Banks' defense team has received conflicting explanations for his extended SHU detention without process. For example, in October, an attorney for MDC told us that Mr. Banks' high-profile/celebrity status is not the cause of his SHU detention. Then on December 22nd, the warden represented to us that Mr. Banks' presence in the general population poses a threat to the security and orderly running of the institution due to the high-profile nature of Mr. Banks' pending criminal case and possible violation of BOP's disciplinary program. This is despite Mr. Banks' 11-month presence in the general population prior to August 29th, without any incident whatsoever caused by his celebrity status or the high-profile nature of his case. The filing goes on to say, in response to our inquiries, the government has provided us with an internally inconsistent explanation for Mr. Banks' extended SHU detention. On one hand, the government tells us Mr. Banks' continued placement in the SHU is not based on the FBI's investigation or the USO's charging decision regarding the Apple Watch. On the other hand, the government tells us that the BOP is waiting to institute disciplinary proceedings related to the Apple Watches based on our charging decision. Both of these statements cannot be true. Either the process to which Mr. Banks is entitled has been delayed and his stay extended due to the government's ongoing investigation, or it has not. Durk's attorney cited an article from the American Public Health Association called The Psychological Distress in Solitary Confinement, Symptoms, Severity, and Prevalence in the United States. The scientific study reveals psychological effects of inmates after being in the SHU. Symptoms including clinically significant symptoms of depression, anxiety, or guilt, disproportionately high rates of serious mental illness and self-harming behavior, and social isolation, loss of identity, and sensory hypersensitivity. So citing these examples, Durk's defense is concerned about him being in solitary confinement because the longer he's in there, it could be violating his 8th Amendment right, the one that prohibits cruel and unusual punishment. A hearing was set on the matter for January 7th. Criminal defense attorney Safa Robinson-Ferrer joins us on Inside the Crime now. And Safa, 4.5 months is a long time for solitary confinement. What's your reaction to what Lil Durk's defense attorney?
Turns out you should never sue the driver who crashed into you after a car accident. There's a much better way you could get paid a way bigger check without suing.
Attorneys are alleging.
His attorneys, what they're alleging is essentially that he's been in there for a significant amount of time. And unfortunately, as a result of that, there's a diminished capacity in terms of his mental health and things like that, because we know, traditionally speaking, the more that somebody is isolated, and particularly in solitary confinement, it can have a significant impact on their mental health. It can trigger depression, anxiety, all sorts of things. And so I think his team is doing the right thing by highlighting this and making the court aware of this. The basis for them bringing this to the court's attention, I think, is some discrepancy with what the jail, or I think it's MDC, has communicated, which was either this is as a result of an Apple Watch violation or his status as a celebrity in the institution. And his attorneys have gotten both explanations as to why he's been in solitary so long. And it's not very clear as to how long he's expected to be there and if the appropriate administrative proceedings have taken place so that he can ultimately be released from that status.
And does any part of you think that this is punishment because of his celebrity status, or do you really think that it's possibly the Apple Watch that has him in the shoe?
You know, I think if this was only about the Apple Watch, that certainly could have put him in the shoe. It would likely be considered contraband. But at the end of the day, how long is he expected to remain there? Sometimes we see 30 days. You know, sometimes there are other mechanisms that the prison institutions do use in order to mitigate or have some sort of culpability and responsibility when an individual does violate their code of conduct and things of that nature. So I think 4 months, if it is about an Apple Watch, is absolutely extreme. I think the other end of this is he is a celebrity, and not only that, but he's a unique individual in the sense that he's alleged to be tied to gang relation, or he's alleged to be gang related. And so when you see individuals or clients like that in institutions, they're a little bit more selective with where they are placed. And sometimes they have to keep them away from other individuals. So it's not clear the actual reason as to why, but we know his attorneys have highlighted the things that at least have been told to them. And now this is the accountability factor for the Bureau of Prisons or for MDC to actually say and explain why Mr. Durk or Lil Durk has ultimately been held this long.
And we're learning that Durk's trial is supposed to begin in April. There's always that possibility it could be pushed back again, but we'll see. But it's supposed to begin in April. But how difficult is it for a client to prep for a trial if they are in the shoe for such a long period of time? His defense attorney is also citing, to your point during our first question, about how much of a psychological damage that can really happen to inmates who are in solitary confinement, especially for a prolonged period of time.
It's extremely difficult. And usually, you know, as defense attorneys, we always like and we love when we can prepare our cases with our clients.
Yeah. Hey, what's his name? Taliban's. Hey, that's what I be saying, man. Hey, they be sending me shit like the blogger said that Lil Durk about. I be like, man, look, I done been to the hole, man, a whole bunch of times. Cook County Jail, in the Audi home, and I done went to the hole in the fucking prison. And it ain't supposed to be fun. You ain't got your TV, no commissary, nothing. Only books and magazines that's floating around that motherfucker that people done jagged off on already. The page is sticky and every motherfucking thing. Like, ain't nothing happening, bro. Like, the hole is the hole. The shoe, the box. Like, it ain't supposed to be for no motherfucker. Like, if that was the case, if that's the case, then everybody who been to jail need a lawsuit, bro. Everybody who been to jail need to get paid. Like, that nigga just whining, man. What the baby's gonna do? I thought he said this is what they signed up for.
Out of custody when they're able to come to our offices and we can watch footage together, speak to investigators together, our own investigators, I should say. It always makes it easier for us to defend the case that way. It can be a little difficult logistically to take in certain things into the facility. The prisons ultimately have their own rules as to what can come in, what can come out. You know, sometimes I might bring in a computer, what you can leave, what you can copy, what you can print. It just makes it so tedious and a bit more difficult in addressing these things with our client, as opposed to if they were out of custody. And certainly him being in the shoe gives an added layer to that, because we've got to also deal with his unique situation of being in the shoe and what that has done to him mentally. And what we also know, and it's very clear, is that a person has to have the ability to participate in their defense, and they have to be mentally competent to do that. And if there's a diminished capacity or diminished competency, then that might be something that we have to explore later.
Hey, matter of fact, I'm glad he on here. Hey, round table talk. Round table talk. I got one question for you, brother. I got one question for you, my boy. Just one question. I just need a straight answer. A straight answer from you. How long did you do in the hole, bro? How long was you in a hole? In jail? How long was you in a hole? I'm glad you on here. How long was you in a hole? How many months or years did you do in a hole, bro? Since people be thinking this shit phony. He's still on here? Hold on, y'all. I'm waiting on round table talk. I know for a fact he been in the hole longer than Durk. How long you been in the hole? I wish I could ask bro how long he been in the hole. That motherfucker been in the hole all the time. Round table talk will pop up. I know his ass been in the hole. In the feds. In the hole.
And then he really isn't in the fight for his life at this point because he's facing what could be a statutory max sentence of life in prison, even though he's not accused of pulling the trigger. And we'll talk about that more in a second. But I imagine as the defense is prepping for the trial, there's a lot of evidence that needs to be sifted through, gone through. The feds have been building this case for years, so I'm sure it's going to take a while to go through all the calls, the text message, videos, if that's in evidence. But what do you make of what could be an overwhelming amount of evidence spread across multiple defendants and not just Lil Durk? How difficult is that as a criminal defense attorney?
Sometimes it can be difficult, but I think, and this is always the approach that I take, it's my job to represent my client. And so I like to create a timeline and parse things apart that are specific and applicable to my client. We have to first look at the facts or the details of the case and then place.
Hey, baby girl, I know you trying to make it sound good for taking up for Durk. But look, get off your knees before you bust on your head, baby. I can't even watch you. You just sound like a straight eater on everything. You sound like you will go back there and lose your job by giving them some head. Fuck off my page. If it was me, I'll do this and I'll do that. You trying to take Drew's job, bitch. Shut up. Look at Drew. Drew don't like that. Hey, Drew, I been told you to sever that case, man. I told you that. I got video proof. I'm the only one who said it, too. Why Lil Durk can't sever his case? They be watching Trenches News, man. I'm talking about the lawyers and everything. They be watching me, bro, because I said that. I haven't heard nobody say why Lil Durk didn't sever his case. Everybody talking about Lil Durk can't sever his case. Shit. Bullshitting about nothing. Hey, that's the law. You can sever your case, bro. If you feel like you ain't did shit that your rappies did, you can sever your case. And that's the case for Lil Durk. Now Drew and them trying to sever the case and shit. They should have been did that shit. They should have did that shit the first week. Soon when they heard the first indictment, they supposed to sever his case. All right, y'all. Hold on. Hey, man, Queso brother said this, man, straight up out his mouth. He said, man, y'all could leave his daddy Blue alone. Blue ain't did shit. He said them niggas should never call his daddy on my mama, the son, to kill him. Not Queso. It's another brother named. He got a name like off what's that damn movie? Tales from the Hood. Crazy Kate. That motherfucker said his daddy ain't did shit. He say them niggas should never call him. Say y'all knew y'all was hot and y'all called them, bruh. Like for real, they should never call. I think they should never call Blue either, man. I thought Blue was on a hit with them. I ain't know they called Blue from a crib like, hey man, we over this girl house, man. Come pick us up. They ain't even tell her they home invaded the woman. Like Scotty and them, they ain't even tell that they home invaded the woman and shit. If I was that other little dude, Scotty Pippen, I would have took the 15 years. Hey, look, Queso, let me get out, bro. Let me take this 15 years. Because they want you. Ain't no need for both of us to be up in this motherfucker. That's why I say niggas ain't really gang. Because if you was gang, you would have been like, bro, they really ain't got nothing on you. Go ahead and get up out of here. I told you to get up out of here. You know, niggas ain't gang. Niggas want everybody to go down with them. Come in here with me so I can have a rap. You don't even know when y'all get on that airplane, y'all finna go different directions. This might be your last time seeing him for 30 years. I've been to jail one more time in my life for 3 months, and I ain't never going back. Yeah, I ain't going back to jail either. That shit for suckers, man. Being around niggas all day, car washing in the day room, like that. When I seen that shit, bro, I'm like, hell nah, bro. I'll take a shower tomorrow, bro. Like niggas behind each other, up on niggas' asses, naked. And they all, he jump in the water, soap up, he jump out soapy, and he jump back in like, nah, bro. Like I told one of the guys, like, bro, why you got niggas up on your bumper naked like that? He, oh man, this jail, bro. I'm like, B, you can't hang with us, man. 112, man, slutty, like you can't hang with us. That's what we told to the other BD who I said who's with Alicia Keys. Who I told who's I forgot his name, but yeah, BD was with Alicia Keys, goddammit. He slid out of the room like Eddie Kane. Oh. Guards like, come here. We gotta test you for that shit because you might got it. You'd have been in the room the whole fucking breakfast. You know, in Shawnee, we go to breakfast like at 4:30 in the morning. Four, probably earlier than that. We probably getting ready to go to breakfast. Probably about 4 in the morning. So this nigga, when they popped the doors and they popped everybody door to go to breakfast, he slid up in their room. He slid up in the Geechee room. Man, he came out door time about some, hey, yeah, B. Hey, the round table. How many years you did in a hole? We trying to see something. Because Lil Durk complaining. We trying to see how long you did. And did you write any grievance on the police? I know for a fact he was in a hole longer than Lil Durk was. They say Lil Durk 4 months. Now he finna have to do another 4 months. Wait, April, August, September, October, November, December, January. I'm trying to tell you, these niggas cried about this little shit. I be trying to tell the real stories. Like I know niggas who did years in the hole, bro. I'm talking about across the board, bro. Like for real. You got 2 years across the board. Yeah. Man, look, every time I call my friend, he called him. And I'm like, what's up, bro? Where you at? You good? He in a hole. Every time I go over my homie house, he like, damn, bro, when your brother coming home, bro? Man, that nigga in the hole. Like, damn, he in a hole again? All right, I'm gonna come back next week, next month. He in a hole. He in a hole, he in a hole, he in a hole. I'm like, man, bro, like for real, niggas, I'm telling y'all, bro. My celly, he go out there and get in my white celly. He go out there and get in some poker game shit, some shit he ain't even involved in. I ain't come through. They check everybody's temperature. They ain't take nobody off the deck. Since they came on the deck and didn't take no money or no commissary, they thought it was cool to kick it back up. What they was doing, the little poker schemes and shit, running, playing people, fixing the cards, putting blank marks on the cards so they'll know which card to pull and when to fold. And he ended up going to SEG though. They ended up going to SEG, taking the poker table to SEG. That man went down for a year and he loaned the motherfucker $10 trying to get his $10 in commissary back that he gave a motherfucker to try to gamble. They telling him, hey, like, back up. They like, come on, man. You come with us. You was part of it. I'm like, damn, bro. You should have just backed your ass up when they told you. My celly say, hey, man, just give my $10 before you go. I ain't like, hey, back up, back to your cell, man. He say, no, I need my $10 before you go to what's the name, man. I was running. He tried to make it seem like he was at medical and he left him with some commissary. Now they like, how the fuck the commissary get in his room? $10 worth. Do you got a receipt for it? He went to a year across the board for that. Gambling. STG ticket. That's what they charged them with, STG. I'm like, damn, bro, for nothing. Because he wanted his $10. He ain't had nothing to do with nothing, bro. Like, for real, bro. When you go to jail, man, it ain't no special privileges or nothing. If you follow the rules, bro, You could work your way up to finessing. Like, you could work your way up to finessing the phone extra and all that shit, bro. But ain't no special rules. Like, I ain't never seen like I said, I ain't never seen the guards just point a motherfucker out and be like, I don't like you. I ain't never seen it. I seen the guards be like, hey, everybody don't talk until we done with the count. And it's always two broke niggas in the back, always talking about, shorty, we was fucking them up out west. Shorty, we was doing this. Shorty, we was doing this. So now when the guards come up and be like, then I tell you, don't embarrass me on the walk. Why is my lieutenant right there? And now he woofing at the lieutenant. Now they finna kill him. You woofing at him now. And he told us, he cool. He like, hey, bro, on the walk with my lieutenant, hey, I don't want nobody talking. You know, showing, he trying to show us lieutenant he got some discipline or whatever. But that's all he asking. From the chow hall to our house, just don't talk. And you got the two broke motherfuckers in the back. They talking about they got spaceships but they ain't got no commissary. You asking to do a three-way, but you talking about you got all this motherfucking money in the world. That's why I just went to isolation in jail, bro. Like, slutty one my celly or a twin, man, I was in my cell, bro. Or my white boy from Vandalia, bro. He too. That was my good celly too. But man, isolation, bro. I got commissary. I work in the kitchen, and if I ain't in the kitchen, I'm in my room watching TV. Rio next door. Rio from Line Ryan, he next door. He in the next cell over from me. On everything, bro. We chilling, kicking it. I'm in my room all day. He'll tell you. Like, I don't be in acting in that shit. I ain't running around no deck time about on King Dave and this and then King Dave and that. King David ain't sent me a goddamn dollar to jail. Fuck, I'm saying this now. I need to be saying Jesus Christ, goddamn. If anything. Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm telling y'all, Round Table did years up in that motherfucker, bro. Like, for real, I know a lot of more niggas that's in a hole, bro. That, like, I ain't saying it's normal. I ain't saying this to be normal. All I'm saying is you got to do some shit to get there. They ain't just walking around pointing niggas out. Like, they might tell you, you can only have 2 towels. You can only have 1 pillow. You can only have 1 mattress. Nigga got 3 mattresses, you going to the hole. You broke a rule. The rules is the rules. Now this bitch crying. He crying because he trying to get up out of there. He trying to see India and them like every day, every week. It's over with, buddy. Hell yeah, niggas around that bitch time about on King David and on Jeff Ford and all that. Anybody I went to jail with, if they ain't know I was BD, they ain't know me then. They wasn't knowing no streets or none of that. Cause I ain't have to tell you what I was or whatever you thought I was claiming. I ain't have to tell you. I ain't got to go around and keep on shaking people's hands and shit. Cause that's germs. I hate getting sick, So I just stayed away from people, bro. I holler at Rio, chicken from EBT, and Can't Get Right uncle from the Calumet building. That's how we found out Can't Get Right got killed. His uncle was on the deck with me. His uncle, one of the OG BDs from the Calumet building. He get on the phone, he started crying. So when he started crying, we like, what's wrong, OG? You good? Who fucking with you? He like, man, they just killed Man. I'm like, which Man? He like, Can't Get Right. I'm like, damn, bro. Soon when he got on the phone, they told him, Can't Get Right just got killed, bro. It was dark. It was turning dark, and we was finna get ready to go in our cells. I remember that shit. They was finna get ready to say, like 10 minutes to lock up or some shit. They was finna say something like that. 20 minutes to lock up, 30 minutes. But I know when he started crying, bro, I'm like, damn, bro. They done killed everybody off. When we was in jail, me, Slutty, all us, we watched everybody die, bro. From 2016 all the way to 2000. He left me at 18. Slutty left me 2019, the beginning of 19. And then I got out after him. But yeah, man, we just watched everybody die. I seen Slutty. He came in shiny. The IA coming to get him. Your brother T Roy dead. Then we now I get him over there with me because I know T Roy dead. I know I could get him over here. I'm gonna keep him cool. I'm in the kitchen, I'm in the officer kitchen, everything. I'm gonna keep Slutty cool, feed him good good gyro burgers, whatever you want. T-Roy gone, his brother. Man, I'm talking about he got on the phone. They came over there to our cell and said that HK was dead. Bro, I seen the life come up out of him, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. They took both of his brothers while he's in this motherfucker. You hear me? Like, so I seen some shit, bro. And Slutty promised me he was gonna he said he was going to South Carolina or North Carolina, one of them. He was like, I got a house down there and everything, Scud. I be getting my money. I don't be fucking with them little shorties. Only to die with King Von now, man. He said he got poisoned twice. He got poisoned twice. That's crazy. Yeah, Roundtable can tell y'all about jail more than anybody. Shit, he did years straight. I'm talking about straight. He could tell you this shit. I know for a fact he did all this time. He could tell y'all about that shit. He can tell y'all about the stories, the feds, all that shit. I can't tell you about the feds. I can tell you about the state. I can tell you about the feds too, because in certain counties, like going like Springfield and Bloomington, Decatur, all that shit got federal pods. And the federal inmates, they probably ain't got enough room. So the federal inmates got to be on the regular deck with the inmates. So we hearing what they got going on. Everybody tell their story out of town. They don't give a fuck about, hey, yeah, man, I got this and this and this. I was selling a lot of milk. They tell their thing. In Chicago, nigga be like, what you locked up for? Hey, fam. Hey, fam, go and find you some business, man. Go and find you some motherfucking business. You trying to motherfucking get out of here off me. Because niggas will go up in there and be like, yeah, we killed what's the name? Now, you heard this nigga ask you 5 times. Who else was with you? Because they said it was somebody else. And you study telling him the story. Yeah, it was me, little Nut, little Ken, and Wan. And then you wonder why your goof ass in jail. And he got out. He telling you after you told him that, hey, man, I'm going to holler at you, man. My people just bonding me out. Hell no. Hey, y'all got to watch this TV show called Squeeze. It's called Squeeze, man, in Cook County Jail, bro. Like, you will see, bro. Like, you will see real gang members on that bitch. They'll be like, hey, I can get you a crate of guns. You let me out of jail. Like, where I'm going to get them from? It's somebody on 75th and King Drive, man. You can knock on the door and Tiffany going to give them to you. I'm telling you, bro, like, for real. For real. Niggas trying to, there ain't no niggas trying to sit up in them jails, man. Only a nigga who want to be appreciated by the street, by the trenches. Them the only motherfuckers sitting in them jails like that. How Durk always smiling? Nah, that's his old picture, bro. That's when Durk was out. That's when Durk was out in the world. He ain't smiling no more. I'm pretty sure he got a motherfucking I'm pretty sure he crying in the inside. Man, you gotta know, man. Coming from you a multi-millionaire. You was just on top of the world eating the best food. You hear me? The biggest TVs, the best jets, the best everything. This nigga in jail now. Like, bro, that's worse than being broke, bro. Being in jail with millions is worse than being broke, man. Because all you doing is sending that shit out to your kids and your family. Babe, really. That's all you doing. Putting in slips to the motherfucking caseworker for your deck and telling her that you want to send $10,000 to India, $9,000 here, until they tell you. And then he gonna have to pay rent in jail. He got so much money, he gonna have to pay to be there. I forgot what it is. Like, I think it's like $12 a day or some shit like that. $12 a day. $7 a day or some shit like that. If you got more than $10,000 on your books, you got to pay $7. Now I think it's like $7 a week, 21 a month or some shit like that. $24 a month or some shit like that. Yeah, Troy and HK. I was in the what's the name? I was in Shawnee. Me, his brother, Slutty. We was in there, bro. I was on the. I never forget it, bro. The chaplain. That's who came to our door. The chaplain at I-80. They came to our door, bro, and was like, we need you to come over here to we need you to come over here to the front office with us. And he was like, bro, what's going on? And they like, we just need you to come to the front office with us. We got to talk to you about some things. And he's like, man, I ain't going nowhere. Tell me, man. And when I seen the chaplain come, I already knew, man. I said, somebody dead, bro. Somebody dead. And it was his brother, bro. He was sick. I seen a light fly out of him, bro. I seen a light fly out of him. And I seen like a picture on his face that said, all them motherfuckers on the other side finna die, you know? So I was just really glad that I was I was just really glad that I was motherfucking in there at the time. How I pay 10% of zero. Yeah, man. This nigga, man. I don't believe him. Hey, but I can tell y'all this: the time getting short, and that paperwork finna come out. So we all finna see who on that motherfucker. I told y'all who all on there. Who I gave y'all one. I ain't tell y'all who number 5 is because I really don't know who number 5. But number 5 is it could be Lil Ted. It could be it's somebody from Chicago, but it could be one of them. You know that fit that description. I don't know who he is, or I don't know who number 4 is. But number 2, Jam. Didi. I mean number 2. Number 2 is Jam. Flock. He flipped, and Bonnie. He flipped so far. And Lil Ted said he knew where the body's at. So I'm just assuming that Lil Ted flipped too. Because he said he knew where the body's at first. I think Lil Ted probably kicked it off. The indictment, goddamn it, because look, what was it? Yeah. That was in October. So it was Quando Rondo now murder, Lil Pab murder. He got bumped off with a gun in October in that store, in a Parkway parking lot, in the mall store, Swisher Sweets. And he told them he know about a body. So that was close. August. This happened in August to Quando Rondo now. August, September, October. That's 2 months later, a month and a half. He say he know about a body. What body he talking about? Cash done died before that. What body can you be talking about besides a body that just happened? Or is he gonna go through the body list and say, I'm gonna give him this body? Is he gonna go through the body list, y'all, and be like, I'm gonna give him this body and this dude up? Because I know the police didn't ignore that. I tell you about a body. I know they ain't ignore that. They cut off their camera for that, though. They had to go and get homicide. Hey, yeah, you did tell us you know about a body, right? They couldn't ignore that shit. You know, and if they did, they ass need to be investigated, bro. You can't ignore shit like that. Niggas out here just killing innocent people and everything, bro. Like, if you kill somebody innocent, I'm reporting about your ass. I don't give a fuck who you is. You rob somebody innocent, I'm reporting about your ass. On everything, niggas be mad. Hey man, why you reporting about me? Cause they said you took the motherfucking camera, nigga. The cameraman said you set him up, nigga. The fuck out? You think I made it up? Like they be acting like I made the shit up. Man, why you reporting about me? Man, I know you seen that long ass paragraph with the cameraman saying that you robbed him and y'all going to jail, nigga. I'm just letting you know because I know you gonna get my message. Cause y'all hate Trenches News so much that y'all watch out for me and make sure y'all name ain't on my shit. Pretty Polish, what's up, y'all? What's up? In the comments. Then Melly Pop Zoo in 2010. I don't know about that, sir. I don't know about that. I know they used to be on the internet trolling each other. I don't know which one of them popped each other. I just know they both was trolling each other until they died, man. And now they gone, bro. And now they left kids down here for somebody else to look after us. Because they wasn't being no real niggas, man. A real nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing, man, when you got kids like that, bro. You ain't gonna try to jeopardize it. Unless you in the streets and trying to get out the streets and you got kids, but you know, you trying to find your way out the streets. You don't live with your kids. You got to go on a bus and cars to see them and shit. I understand that, bro. But if you got it and you already paid and you got an income, bro, ain't no need for you to be claiming those streets. Because that's the goal, to make it out, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. Hey, look, bro, the goal is to make it out this shit. The goal ain't to stay in it. The goal ain't to die in it. To death do us part. It ain't none of that, bro. That shit was made up by some illiterate motherfuckers. Some motherfuckers who knew how to well, I ain't gonna say illiterate because Don Durkee, he a genius. He the one who wrote the paperwork. But yeah, man. They wrote the paperwork for their benefits, bro. They added some spiritual shit in there, you know, and they did it for their benefit. They made the rules only they could break. Because if a young motherfucker talk to the police, they might get killed or they gonna get whooped or something. But if they was talking to the police back then, they could conversate with the police. They had them on the payroll. Even though they said fuck 12, they still had them on the payroll. OTF, only Troy's family. And to you young motherfuckers, I just want to say this, man, to the young crowd, bro. Don't be letting nobody put your name in their raps, bro, on everything. If you want to die that bad, hey, you put your own name in what you did in your raps. Don't let no other nigga who ain't did shit ever rap about what you did. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I can't imagine sitting in the studio and a nigga telling you that I killed somebody and he rapping about it. And he telling everything that happened, bro. Like, hell no, bro. Delete that shit. You know? Like, don't let no nigga tell you that you murdered nobody and you gonna come kill him and all that. You just put a target on you. He just put a target on your back. He just let everybody know that you killed the motherfucker and all that shit. Y'all need to stop that, bro. Y'all going out fast than a motherfucker, man. Cause that bullshit. Them bullshit ass raps y'all kicking. Stale ass raps. How I feel about Zoo? Man, hey, I tell you the truth. Tell you the truth. Zoo my people, man. I ain't got no problem with Zoo. That's my peoples, man. Like, for real, man. I'm just being real with you. That's my peoples, bro. Like, for real. We stay right next door to each other, next building from each other. I told y'all this, man. I'm dead serious when I say that. We stayed on Greenwood. This before it was a THF. When Zoo them came from Cabrini Green. We stayed on Greenwood, man. We been on Greenwood. You know what I'm talking about? My brother and them had some paper, so we been on Greenwood. And Zoo them moved in the next building. I told y'all, man, when I finally talked to Zoo, last year when he came off No Jumper, he had called me, and when I showed him my face, because he ain't see me without the mask, but when I showed him my face, he was like, "Damn, bro, what you doing on YouTube, man? I ain't know that was your ass. I'm telling you." Yeah, I'm from the low end. I've been on the low end all my life. The low end, no limit. I stayed on 4-6. I stayed in all the hot spots, man. Oblock. I mean Parkway. I stayed in Parkway for like 2.5 years, some shit like that. But I've been on 63rd since shit. Our buildings fell down. We've been on 63rd since like 2001. 2001, 2002, we've been on 63rd. We've been inside Parkway since 2001. My block, so my old block. I'm with G's and them now. You know, swiper gang. But yeah, that's why I grew up at. Hell yeah, I stayed on Brain Dead. I stayed all over, man. Brain Dead, No Limit. I stayed in all the roughest places too. Like the hundreds. Bro, I stayed in the hundreds, bro. I'm talking about them motherfuckers was coming through. That's when we had to stop letting people sit on our porch. We meet a couple of motherfuckers on the block on 119th, 120th, in between, right by West Pullman School. If you from the hundreds, you know what I'm talking about. The normal side. So we sitting out there, we get cool with a couple of motherfuckers. A couple of them from the low end. So we chilling on the porch. Man, they came across them tracks, bro, and lit up our crib, bro. I'm talking about lit that motherfucker up, knocked out every window. Man, I don't know what they had, Mac 11 or whatever, but they shot the motherfucker crib up. Ain't nobody on the porch get hit. We all dived and jumped over the rail and didn't nobody get hit. But I stayed in some dangerous ass spots, bro. Some dangerous ass places, bro. On everything. The hundreds was one of them. That 120th, 119th, 115th, 14th, that Ragtown shit. Like, man, that shit dangerous, bro. That shit dangerous, bro. Like, all that. The hundreds dangerous than a motherfucker. I learned that quick. Bro. I stayed out there for about 2 years. I bounced. This one, Fat Man then was out there, though. This one, that hundreds was turned. This one, the hundreds was real turned, bro. Like, not the new shorties out there. I'm talking about this one. Fat Man then was out there in the hundreds. If y'all from the hundreds, y'all know what I'm talking about. And they was getting it on out there. They was getting it on in the hundreds, man. I stayed in some very dangerous places. Cause anywhere I could lay my head at, I stayed on Paxton, 69th and Paxton, 71st and Constance, 82nd. I stayed on 82nd, 81st, 79th, 75th and Colfax, 79, 74th, 534 Kingston, 78th in Kingston, Phillips. Man, all around that motherfucker. All around No Limit. I stayed. Shit. All around that motherfucker. But yeah, man, a lot of people ain't alive though, man. I'm just glad to be alive, bro. I'm just glad to still be alive, man, because I know a lot of people, man, they ain't here, man, that they wish they could get a second chance at life, like a second chance program. So I appreciate it, man, no matter what. I'm still alive. I'm breathing. I can live to see another day. That's all that really matters to me. And I can take care of my family. I can give my kids shit when they ask me and shit like that, man. That's all I ask for, man. Oh, yeah, he know. Whoever that 6358, he a real person. He said long live Nutso. He know what I'm talking about. That motherfucker was dangerous. Nutso now, Tokyo, Ricky, Shannon. Man, I'm talking that motherfucker was dangerous, bro. I ain't gonna need lie, bro. Like the hundreds kind of turned me up too, bro. Being in the hundreds, like you had to be on point, bro. It was a cornerstone 119th that you could go to. It was like on Wallace, 119th, or you can go to, I forgot that little restaurant or something like that. But then that's like going into Buff City. Like they right there. Like, bro, it was dangerous, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was dangerous than a motherfucker out there in the hundreds, bro. That's one place that, man, it could go up at any time, bro. It might seem like it's shaking ass time, and then niggas come through and boom, 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 boom. Like when they shot up our crib, I was back over east. I went back to No Limit after our crib got shot up. Niggas out there like, oh man, that wasn't nothing. That was Ragtown, man. We know who they is. I'm like, damn, bro, y'all got ops and y'all ain't even tell us, bro, that y'all went 2 old motherfuckers. Y'all sitting on our porch. Like, I was pissed. My cousin, drunk ass, 211 drunk ass was, he was, oh man, they ain't know they was coming through. Hey, bro, that ain't the point. You got these motherfuckers on our people porch and they come through and drive by. Like, at least tell us, nigga, who y'all went to it with or something. Niggas came through, fanned us down, bro. Like, fanned us down, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was some scary shit too, because we was sitting on the porch like ducks. And when they came through, they just fanned that motherfucker, bro. They had like a Mac or something, bro. Wild Hunt is deadly, bro. I ain't gonna even cap. Like the deadliest places I ever lived at, the hundreds and No Limit. And over there was Zay now at. dangerous. Across Western, dangerous. Like them, the 3 deadliest places. Oblock and Tuckerville and all that shit. Nah. It's dangerous places than that. I'm telling you, bro. It's way dangerous places than that. Oblock and them, they just get the notoriety because they rappers. You know what I'm talking about? They rappers and shit like that. They got Chief Keef from over there and shit like that, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. It's deadly than a motherfucker over there. The No Limit area, KTS, that lakeside shit, like in between all that shit, dangerous. The wild hundreds, I'ma say the whole hundreds will go up, but I'ma say like when I was in the hundreds, it was like from like 108, from like 108 on up in the hundreds to Ewald. Dangerous than a motherfucker. You hear me? Dangerous. All the way to Ewald. 124th and Low. 122nd and Wallace. All that shit was dangerous, man. Like I'm talking about when we had to dodge bullets going to the restaurant on the 123rd and Halsted, bro. I could tell you some stories, man. Like for real, bro. Niggas thinking we somebody else walking on the train tracks, bro. Try to fan us down, like, bro, like it get dangerous. Like Tuckerville and Oblock, like that was sweet. That wasn't even no motherfucker. Like it's dangerous, bro. But it was like if you know everybody know each other on 63rd. Somebody is somebody kid on 63rd, or you from the low ends. Everybody know each other on 63rd. So it wasn't like no hard task or none of that, because I knew motherfuckers' mamas. Like I knew motherfuckers' mamas and they daddies, bro. Like it wasn't no problem. But it's other places where, yeah, bro, like no limit. You come out that gate from your courtway building, your ass get nailed, bro. Like it's dangerous, bro. Lakeside, all that shit, real dangerous, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. Oblock and all that shit where we report about, I ain't gonna say it's sweet, but nah, bro, some dangerous ass places around, especially with Lizzie them at too. That motherfucker, that tall man, all that shit. 1 block of Artesian, all that shit dangerous. Campbell from 50 some all the way to 70 some. From Western to California. Man, it's dangerous. If you ain't from over there, you gonna feel like you about to get killed, bro, if you ain't from over there. I swear to God, bro. My cousin stayed over there. I was living over there with my cousin. And bro, every time we was outside, bro, like I felt death around the corner or something, bro. It's like I felt like somebody was watching me trying to, it's like weird, bro. And then they got Mexicans over there too. Like they got blacks and Mexicans. So it's dangerous though. Just got to keep your head on the swivel, man, and just stay in your lane, bro. Like you can live anywhere in Chicago. It don't matter what gang you in. Just when you go over there, just stay in your motherfucking lane, bro. Just stay in your lane when you go over there. What's up and bye. A real nigga gonna respect you. They gonna be like, yeah, he GD or he BD or he a Stone or he a Lane King. All he do is go in the crib, bro. He don't be on nothing. Real niggas gonna see what you on and they gonna be like, oh man, he don't be on nothing, bro. Leave him alone. A nigga getting into it with his own homies over somebody messing with somebody who they know. Yeah, he a GD or he or whatever, but he ain't on shit. Like for real, you could live anywhere in Chicago, man. Long as there's some niggas around there that, like man, bro been on the block for 4 years, bro. He ain't never did shit. Leave him alone. No, the hundreds is spooky. I ain't gonna lie, bro. The hundreds is spooky, man. Hey, look, it was like for like 3 months straight, they was finding shit in the alleys in the hundreds, bro. I was out there then and over there on Jeffrey, 71st and Jeffrey, 71st and all that shit from Stony. Matter of fact, all the shit 71st from Cottage Grove on the other side of the funeral home, the pocket, where the pocket started at, all the way to the water, dangerous. All that shit dangerous, bro. I done been on Paxton, nigga that came through, fan down to Paxton. I done been on motherfucking 71st at the store on 71st and Paxton. That motherfucker got fanned down. Everybody diving on each other. I'll go up in that motherfucker trying to get some chips and cheese and end up, goddamn it, on my face with the chips and cheese all over me. You know, like I done been in some dangerous situations in areas, bro. But it ain't Oblock and Tukaville and none of that shit. 051 THF, like, yeah, they out here in the open. So of course we gonna report about them because they be on the internet claiming crimes and shit like that. You don't see the other niggas. Like the real No Limits, you ain't gonna see them on that time about no bodies and none of that, bro. You ain't gonna never see them. You just gonna see the drunks and the ones who want to go to jail in the future. Milwaukee dangerous. Oh yeah, Milwaukee dangerous too. I've been in Milwaukee, brother. Milwaukee dangerous than a motherfucker, bro. On some real shit. It's dangerous, bro. They shoot. Anywhere I go and they let off a gunshot when we first get there, like Minnesota, over north. Bro, I thought Minnesota was sweet. I thought it was sweet, bro. I'm on Lindale and what the fuck is that shit called, bro? Broadway and Lindale. Broadway and Lindale on the corner, bro. It's a liquor store with like a Western Union in it. It's a gas station. It's like a Kohl's or it's like a food place. I forgot the name of that shit. It's a food place like Cubs or something. And then you got Walgreens and Family Dollar and all that shit in the parking lot. That's where they be hustling at. Man, I'm talking about, I seen so many motherfuckers get killed at that gas station within a month. Every time we went to the gas station, motherfucker collar shot up. In Minnesota, bro, like, Minnesota ain't sweet. Yeah, Evanston ain't sweet either. Evanston ain't sweet, bro. When I was going to school, Evanston was sweet. When I was in high school, Evanston wasn't on that shit, bro. They killing people in Evanston. They shoot. Dude them into it. But when I was in school, Evanston was sweet. On everything. When I was in school, when I was in high school, Evanston wasn't on that. Skokie, I used to be all through that. Evanston, Skokie, Arlington Heights, Des Plaines, motherfucking Mount Prospect. I used to be all through that. Wheeling, Buffalo Grove. I used to be all through that motherfucker, bro. All through the suburbs. Me and my friend them on the bikes. We riding our bikes through that motherfucker. On everything, through all the suburbs, bro. Every school that we wrestle against, play basketball. We talking to the girls from their school and shit. Like, we riding around the whole motherfucking suburbs, bro. Hell yeah, I be everywhere, man. Hey, look, it was at least about, I'ma say in the group home that I was in, it was at least about 60 homes. But may I mind you, it was on like 900 acres, 870 some acres of land, the group home I was in. So it was at least about, I'm gonna say about 1,700 kids at least. And all my homies them that I grew up in the group home with, you gotta remember, I was up in that bitch when I was 10 years old. No, I was up in the group home when I was 11 years old. So all them that was in the group home with me, they from these blocks. Like I got friends from Crown Town. I got friends from everywhere, man. I got friends that's Kingstone, Vice Lord. That's why I don't be worried about shit. Like I don't worry about shit. I just stay in my lane, do my YouTube. I don't worry about nothing, man. Cause I got friends that was in the group home with me, real friends, bro. Like it's a different bond, bro. When you get took from your mama and your family at 11 years old, and then you grow up with these niggas and y'all go y'all way, but they in the street still, they still gang banging, they demands for they blocks and shit like that. I ain't got a gang bang. My group home buddies, they all in gangs, GDs and everything, and they at the top of it. So I don't even be worried. I just be chilling. I talk to them and they be like, you just be getting your paper, staying out the way, man. That's all I'm gonna do, man. Evanston is like Greece, the T-Birds and shit. No. Evanston ain't like that no more, Scud. I'm telling you, Evanston, you will get killed at Evanston. I know some foes. I know some foes from Evanston, bro. They got gangs in Evanston now. When I was out there going to high school, Evanston ain't had no foes or none of that. Like for real. They got folk corner hustlers, they got GDs, they got everything out there now. Real motherfuckers getting killed out there though. It ain't sweet. Don't go to Evanston and think it's sweet. A lot of people ain't realize how bad the West is. Oh man, hey, look, I got friends from the West too. I got some friends from the West too, man. I got some friends from the West Side, man. It's deadly than a motherfucker. Hey, my friend called me, bro, when I went to Vlad. He say, Swipe, we finna ride around the whole motherfucking city, bro. You hear me? My homie, one of them niggas from out West, bro. I ain't gotta say his name. He a vice lord, though. He one of them niggas. Like, been one of them niggas since we was jits. On my mama, he came to Vlad, bro. He came to Vlad, pulled up on me with the weed and everything. He like, man, we finna ride around the whole city, nigga, get content, bail out on niggas. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm too big for that. I'm Trenches News, man. You hear me? Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't say, yeah, let's go and get the content. I say, nah, I'm too big for that, bro. I'm Trenches News, man. On everything. He was like, man, fuck these niggas. We finna ride around, nigga. You be spitting that real shit. You know, I'm just ain't too thirsty for that though. Yeah, my homie a vice lord. A couple of my friends vice lords. My good friends. Talking about 20-year niggas. I know niggas from everywhere, and they from Austin. They from the worst neighborhoods. Some of my homies. They from the worst neighborhoods out west. And I be telling them, man, do good, man. Take your money and flip it. Like we be talking about real shit, man. We don't be talking about like how they shit turned up and shit like that. We already know they shit turned up. We be having some real conversations and shit. Or we might reminisce about being in boot camp and being in the county and all that shit, you know. So where would y'all Chicago niggas recommend out of town person to grab some good barbecue? I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Jermaine. You ain't from Chicago? Hey, look, go to a hotel room or something and order your shit, or come to the city and order your shit and do a drive-by. Pick that motherfucker up and leave. Allison's on 43rd. That's where I go. I like Allison's on 43rd. Allison's on 43rd. They got the rib tips. They got the motherfucking hot links. They got all that shit right there in your face. They cooking right there in your face. You can look right over the counter and see them. On Madison and Springfield. On Madison and Springfield. Madison and Springfield. What that said? What McCarthy's used to be? He said they some new breeds. Yeah, new breeds new breeds in the city. They been in the city, but I ain't know they was in Evanston though. But yeah, Evanston had changed, man. Ain't no more good in that shit, bro. Like it's good people in Evanston, but you might get killed in Evanston. So just be careful, man. He say, what you on live say by Pulaski? Cause I know last time I went to MacArthur's, man, they had roaches in that motherfucker, man. I seen a roach. I'm talking to the lady, getting ready to pay the lady. This years ago though, man. This years ago. This gotta be when I was like 17, 18. I went to MacArthur's, man. And we had ordered some dressing and shit like that. And we see a motherfucker, big ass, fat ass roach run across the ring, bro. And then the lady act like she ain't see the roach. She still talking to us. Yeah, this the best restaurant in, man. I'm like, they got roaches, bro. Them motherfucking MacArthur's got roaches. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if they still got them, but they had them motherfuckers. I seen one. I ain't want to go to that motherfucker no more. Everybody used to say MacArthur's, MacArthur's, MacArthur's. Like, fuck that. Them motherfuckers got roaches. If it's one, it's 20 of them. It's 50 of them. Go to the yams on. Oh yeah. 75th. 75th too. I forgot about 75th. On everything. I forgot about 75th, man. 75th be busting on on the barbecue too. Yeah. Yeah, I recommend whatever somebody get, DoorDash that shit or order that shit ahead of time, man. You might go in the store and come out, and there's 3 niggas waiting on you to come out to rob you, bro. Like it's you gotta think militant now. Niggas can't be walking around thinking like, oh, they ain't looking for me. Like niggas could really just ride up and kill you for nothing. They don't even know you, bro, until they see on the news it's saying, oh man, bro ain't even from around here. That's when they realize that they killed the wrong motherfucker, bro. Like I ain't trying to see that shit. I ain't trying to see that. I ain't trying to be one of them victims, bro. Niggas just riding around looking for niggas. You coming out of a restaurant to get killed. Like, nah. And then you got bomb ass niggas that's sitting around they stores just waiting to interact with somebody to say they got some huff ass weed or some shit like that, bro. We. Like, get the fuck out my ear, bro. I heard you say that shit 50 times, brother. I heard you say that shit 50 times, brother. That weed you got garbage. Because if you got to tell the nigga you got weed 20 times, that shit garbage. It got to be garbage. Because ain't no nigga gonna stand outside and say weed. And you ain't got to. Watch them bushes on everything. Hey, what's up, Dreg? Shout out Dreg TV, man. Shout out Dreg TV. Dreg from the low end, too. Be doing this thing. Shout out my boy Dreg, man. Hey, Dreg, just stay consistent, man. Just stay consistent, man. That's all you got to do, brother. Stay consistent, man. It'll come your way, man. I used to stay on 18th and Laughlin called Pilsen. Oh, yeah, Pilsen dangerous, too. The north side dangerous. All the sides dangerous, man. You can't even go to Maywood, bro. When I was a kid, you was able to go to Maywood. Me and my friends used to walk from First by Proviso East all the way to to where the Kings at. We used to be all through there. First, 14th, 13th to St. Charles. Man, we used to be all through Maywood, bro. You can't even go to Maywood. You gonna die. I swear to God, bro. Maywood dangerous, bro. We used to go to the Nitro. Man, we used to go everywhere, man. Me and my friends, we get off the blue line. We take the blue line all the way to Maywood, to Forest Park. Get off, and then we just walk. We could walk right up the street. Well, not Forest Park, whatever the last stop is. But we just walk from there to First. First right around the corner. Man, you can't even go in Maywood no more, man. I swear to God, man. Shorty and them got shit with sticks so long, like in Maywood. Man, I was in Maywood like 3 weeks ago. Man, Shorty came out the crib. He was limping. Man, he had some shit that was down his leg all the way up to his motherfucking hip, man. I'm telling you, bro. Them little niggas just riding around with this shit, bro. Looking for trouble. How far would drive from the low ends to the hundreds? Man, 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes, bro. Not even 5 minutes. Yeah, I'd say 5 minutes though. From 39th to the hundreds, not even 5 minutes. If it's traffic, if the damn Ryan packed, yeah, 5 minutes. But shit, the hundreds in from the low end like this, 2 minutes. Hell no, not no motherfucking 40 minutes. Nigga, I could be on the damn Ryan and go to the hundreds, nigga, make it to 100th Street in Michigan, nigga, in motherfucking 4 minutes. Niggas flying on the damn Ryan. Ain't no motherfucker doing no dash, man. 5 minutes. Niggas gone, bro. Remember the old Albert home on Ashland and Blue Island? Ashland and Blue Island. Ashland. I gotta look that up. You say, hey, look, so you telling me if I jump on the expressway on 39th, on well, you can't jump on 39th. So you'll have to jump on what? 43rd. So if I jump on the E-way at 35th, you telling me I ain't gonna get on 95th for 20 minutes? Hell nah, bruh. I don't know what type of time. Hey, look, motherfuckers is driving fast, bruh. You talking about to the 100th Street? Or is you talking about to the Gardens? Because if you talking about what it takes to get to the 100s, man, I'm getting to the 100s from the low end in 5 minutes, man. Ain't no nigga driving Miss Daisy, man. Niggas killing on the E-way. Motherfuckers doing the dash, brother. Man, when I jump on the E-way, we putting the engine down to the pedal. Hey, Nene, put it down to the pedal. On everything, we ain't playing. Nene getting up out this motherfucker. We doing the whole dash. You can't do the regular speed limit in Chicago, period. Your ass gonna be crashed out. Yeah, the 100s. Nigga, from 35th to the 100s to 95th, past 95th, bruh, you gonna get there in 5 minutes, man. If you right there on 35th, by the White Sox Stadium, you jump right on. If it ain't no traffic, man, 5 minutes, man, you in the 100s, man. I'm in the Gardens. I'm getting to the Gardens in 12 minutes from the low end. Yeah, it depends, because if it's 4 o'clock or something, you ain't going nowhere. Yeah, he talking about when there's traffic. Hey, you said swipe, you capping, brother. You not getting from the 100s in 5 minutes. Hey, bro, if I jump on right now on 35th, bro, and the cars is flying doing 90 miles per hour, bro, I'm getting the 95th in about 3 minutes. 4 minutes, nigga. On everything. I don't know how y'all driving, bro. Like, ain't no, hey, round table. Hey, tell them how Nene driving, bro. They ain't hearing me. Nene getting up out of there. I'm talking about woof, 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 nigga. We up out of there. Nene my driver, bro. She my driver, bro. I'm telling you, I know the times we getting up out the city. But if that damn rain traffic built up, you ain't getting out of there. It's over with. Your ass is gonna take 30 minutes, like my brother, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. It's gonna take that shit. 60 minutes. But yeah, I don't know. Man, how far you think the 100s is from 95th, man? Quit playing, bro. Like you playing crazy, bro. Hey, this nigga talking about 95th ain't the 100s. How far you think the 100s from, bro? The 100th Street right there. The end of the red line on 95th, bro. Right behind that is 100th Street, bro. What is you talking about? Is you from Chicago, bro? Because I know what I'm doing from 35th and State, from 35th and Dan Ryan. If I jump right on that motherfucker from Dan Ryan, I'm doing an 80-90 ball, bro. We not doing no motherfucking 50 or nothing. So I don't know what track you getting on, bro. We getting there in 5 minutes to 100th Street. I'm going to say to 100th Street from 35th to 100th Street, 5 minutes. With no traffic jam. Just a regular flying cars in Chicago, bro. Like Chicago different, bro. I don't know. Because you got to keep up with traffic, bro. You going to crash. You got to do the dash, bro, in Chicago. You talking about to Halsted. What in Halsted? What in Halsted? Because if you talking about Halsted, shit, I'm going to say 7 minutes before I can get to 100th Street in Halsted. Because all I'm going to do is take 35th to 95th, jump off, got a McDonald's, bust a right. Now you at Halsted. The next light is Halsted from McDonald's. I'm going to go over the train track. That's Halsted. Bust a left. You on 100th Street. You right back Gallen's Funeral Home and everything, bro. I know the city like a map, bro. I know the city like the back of my hand, bro. Like for real. You turn there, you back Gallows. Gallows on 100 and what, third, second? You right there, man. Y'all said the hundreds. Y'all didn't say 130th. You said the hundreds. How long do it take you to get to the hundreds? That's the hundreds, nigga. 100th Street. That's the start of the hundreds. Who do I miss the most out of everyone that passed? I mean, my family, of course. But the person I miss the most, man, besides my brother and my people, my family, like a friend or something, it got to be my homie Cliff, man. Cliff, my homie Cliff and Brick, bro. Like for real, them was real friends, man. My homie Cliff and Brick, bro. Brick is Duck brother, so y'all already know I love Duck. That's Brick. That's my homie, bro. Like for real, that's my homie on another level, bro. Like for real. That's my homie on another level. But yeah, I love Duck because that's Brick brother, bro. Like that's his little brother, man. So I'm always love Duck. But if you ask me who I miss, my homie Cliff. My homie Cliff, I miss him like a motherfucker, bro. He got killed over, a nigga killed him over an iPod, bro. I'm still heated. I'm still heated about that shit, bro. And when I got down there, his eyes was open, rolling back his head, bro. Like I always see this shit, bro. Like it's always in the back of my mind. My little homie Cliff, bro. That's the last funeral I went to and carried his casket, man. He died over a fucking iPod, man. Nigga killed him over an iPod. I miss Brick, man, but I just wish Brick wouldn't have hung with none of them motherfuckers, man. I told Brick, don't hang around none of them motherfuckers. You can't trust none of them. Them niggas talking about they love you, but they be hating on y'all because y'all from the low end, man. I always told Brick that shit, bro. Them niggas who y'all talking about, the gyros, and them niggas don't like y'all, man. Y'all come over here, got they shit lit, got they shit hot. Y'all got that shit lit because y'all got all the females and everybody talking about it. And then y'all got that shit hot because some of them used to selling drugs, that's it, and getting drunk. And now they gotta dodge bullets. So it was like, bro, don't put your faith in these niggas, bro. I ain't never trust none of them niggas, bro. Like the same, whatever they thought about me, I thought about them. On everything. If I felt like you was gonna do something to me, I finna approach your ass about it. But you had real people like Dome over there. Like I ain't never had no problem with Gyro, bro. If I got a problem with somebody in Gyro, anybody. Hey, Dome here. Ooh. What's up? What's up, Spike? What's wrong? Hey, little shorty, man. Hey, tell him stop playing with me, man. Let him know who I am. On everything. If I did have a problem. And then I got little cousins over there. Like I got little cousins, like Boss Trail would have told anybody over there. Hey, look, quit playing. Quit playing for, you know what I'm talking about, even his friends. His friends want to play with me in front of him. Like they ain't like that. Look, Scrap. He ain't like nobody playing with me because I was older than them. So he like, hey, bro, don't be playing with Swipe like that, bro. Like, for real. He takes shit that I take as a joke. Scrap took that shit serious towards them. Like, don't play with him. I'm like, Scrap, bro. Lil B just playing with me, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. These kids, they're serious, bro. Like, for real. But, man, long live all them, man. Like I said, all them died for bullshit, bro. Like a bunch of bullshit. And then when you come to find out that you died, and now that you gone, everybody pushing peace now. You know, that's what made me say everybody died for shit. Cause I wish they would have jumped on this peace shit when Duck was speaking it. But they didn't want to jump on it because they felt like Duck was weak. He throwing in the white flag. That's how they felt, buying them. No, ain't no throwing in the white flag. Nigga, we on your ass, you know? Like if they would have came to a conclusion like, man, we rich, we up, we lit. You know what I'm saying? You do your thing, we do our thing, you stay over there, hey, we gonna let the kids live. Or whatever they could have came to, bro. But everybody big head, LaToya Luckett. Everybody want to be big headed like LaToya Luckett, man. It'll never work out. when you got a whole bunch of Latoya Luckett's in the room. No disrespect to Latoya Luckett, though, but, you know. Yeah, I wish all them guys, man, because I know some cool guys from 051. Like, I know some real people from 051, not the niggas who on the internet. Like, I stayed on 51st and Drexel with a couple of them motherfuckers around there before they was 051. THF, like, I wish all them, West Rural, I wish all them, man, to just cut the shit out. Go and get you some money, bro. You better go and get you some money, because when you go to jail, the same niggas you hanging with, they ain't gonna even be around on everything. Trenches News might check on you before these niggas. I had a lot of people in jail say that. Like, damn, bro, I be hearing about your podcast and shit, bro. But that's love that you checked on me, bro. Like, I be checking on niggas. I be in the bed and like, Nene, I finna send this motherfucker 100, man. You know, I tell my wife if I'm about to send somebody something. I'm about to send. I'm trying to send. I'm trying to send dude some money or send him 100. You know, like I know how I feel to be in jail. I don't want to help no killers though. Like you kill somebody on some stupid shit, I don't want to help you. But you know, I understand. I was in the streets too, so I try to understand. But yeah, it's a lot of niggas in jail, bro. That Marty Boo from the low end. Yeah, I know who Marty Boo is. I know Marty Boo and Big Wilford. And I know they brothers. They little brothers. Fat Shouty, his brother. Big Shouty. Big Shouty, his little brothers, man. They love me, man. All his little brothers. His mama love me. If I seen his mama right now, she'll go crazy. For real, bro. All the people love me on the low end, bro. All these kids' mamas, like they love me, bro. Like I want no disrespectful ass nigga, bro. And I want to let my homies never disrespect nobody, nigga. If the kids come and move out the way, scud. The kids coming through. Like I always been respectful. That's why all the dope fiends, they love me, bro. Dope fiends used to be like, hey, bro, they just took the bag and the bills on the fourth floor. Go and get it, Spike. You know, because they love me, bro. I'm coming out the building like Peter Pan, getting them blows, getting them the crack. Hey, man. Hey, good looking. You know, as I'm running off. You know, I see a bunch of dope fiends sick, and I be like, who got the dope over here? He got the dope, and he won't even give us no signal. We've been working all day for him, robbing him. You know? Like that's how I was, man. That was just me, man. I thought I was Peter Pan, man, Captain Planet, bro. Like that's how I used to be doing the robbery shit. Like I always took it back to the poor people and split it with them. Like no matter what I took, bro. I took weed and passed it out. About a pound to motherfuckers. You smoke weed, bro? Here go a handful. Dig in a pound. Like I was like that type of shit, bro. Cause I knew what it felt like for niggas to think like they shitting on niggas like they stunned. I hated a stunned ass nigga back then too. Y'all niggas broke. Nigga, I just made 5,000 in an hour. Oh, you finna get robbed then. Wait a second, your pockets, nigga, it's a stick up. Hey man, you gonna rob me for real, stud? Hell yeah, I need that shit on everything. Man, I'm finna tell your brothers, hey, look, if you don't give me this shit, I'm finna pop you. I need it. On there, I'm broke than a motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. All these other niggas will tell you they was rich in the street shit. I wasn't rich when I was in the street shit. I was hitting licks and that shit was going so fast. The money, it was like, bro, I got to do something else, man. I can't be hitting for no $20,000 and $30,000 and 50s and I'm broke there in a couple of months and these niggas got money still riding around and they looking for me. You know, like I had to come to my own conclusion. Like, damn, bro, I can't keep on doing this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like I was hitting the licks. I was hitting the licks where I'm supposed to be rich right now of licks. But I spent the shit so fast, bro. I ain't had no plan. You ain't got no plan when you in the streets. You ain't even got a time to sit down and think when you robbing people. You just spending shit, and then the weed man get most of your money. I noticed that the weed man used to love me when I hit licks. Bro, you don't dare call me. Hey, bro, I just got an ounce of something else, so you want that? You know, they start calling me up and shit when they know I hit a lick. They was taking advantage of the situation. They love me. I know he finna spend his look 5,000 with me in bags. Then some niggas ain't never had no weight. The niggas always tell you, this how I know ain't no love in the streets. Your homie won't sell you no ounce. He want to sell it to you all in bags. Let me get a dub, 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 dub. Before you know it, you done put them on. You done put them on now. You know? Like that shit. But man, I'm glad I ain't got to do that shit. Thanks to y'all though, man. I thank God for y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I know I don't be on live every day, man. Cause I be doing shit. I gotta do shit because of y'all, man. I gotta handle other business. But man, I thank God for y'all and I appreciate all y'all, man. Everybody who rock out with me. Like even the haters, bro. Even the haters who, just hate on my page, man. Cause you bring more people to my page when you hate. So when you do a video and thinking that you're doing something evil, my shit going up. You wonder why? Why shit keep going up? Because you keep talking about me. Thank you. Thank you. So I appreciate a lot of y'all, man. A lot of even the haters, I appreciate it. But my wrenches and my supporters, the subscribers, the members, like all y'all, I love y'all, man. Cause y'all make it way where I ain't got to see no streets, And I love y'all, man. And can't nobody do it without y'all, man. Y'all the biggest supporters, bro. Can't nobody do it without y'all, man. I know I might joke. I might say, get off your knees for the nut on your head and shit like that. But hey, look, I just be playing, bro. It's entertainment. Some of my shit, you can't take me serious because it's some things I gotta mix entertainment with real shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's how I keep my channel up. So that's what I do, And to all the copycats, man. To all the copycats who be copycatting me on YouTube, I be seeing y'all saying the same shit I'm saying. Hey, look, just make sure I be able to file them taxes for you on the 26th of January. Just make sure you send me your social security number and all that, because you've been stealing my shit all year. So at least let me file for you, son. At least let me file for you, son. Yeah, I thank all y'all, man. I think Sparks Visual, all y'all, man. Y'all roll with me heavy, Sparks, I think all y'all, man. That's the truth, bro. Like, no matter what I go in, fight my demons, because I be fighting demons, man. I be fighting them motherfuckers with money on everything. Nightmares, dreams, all that shit. I still go through it, bro. I wake up with sweats, like the whole fucking side of my bed wet. Like, I still go through it, man. The street trauma shit, but I'm going to get through it, man. I'm going to get through it. I'm just starting to learn that, everybody, you can't expect everybody to know what you going through because everybody ain't been through what you went through. I had to realize that, I can't expect for nobody else to be. Some people can't relate to, they can relate because they been through shit, but some people can't relate to you losing all your fucking friends because the niggas wanted to kill them. Like, some people can't relate to that shit, Some people can't relate to a lot of shit, man. But I seen a lot of shit, man, and the KIs, the Models, the OD on the ground, laying in the middle of King Drive, shot. Like, man, bro, like, it's trauma, bro. It's pain. Like, KI, I always see KI in my fucking dreams, bro. Like, I be telling her to go head on. We ain't got, like, I'm just playing, though. No disrespect to KI, but one time I had a dream, and KI was in my dream. I said, you go head on, man. Hey, look, I'm down here chilling. Yeah. Like, don't come in my dreams, goddammit, because y'all wanted to play them gangster games. I'm just talking to y'all, bro. No disrespect to KI. But I had a dream about it, and I was just reassuring her, because last time I seen the status with her, she said she wanted to go upstairs. So don't come in my dreams now that you wanted to go upstairs. That's all I'm saying. I'm pretty sure she understands. She love me. She understand me, man. She always respected me and everything, man. What's up, big bro? I always gave her the best advice. George, her brother, he'll tell you. I ain't never try to send them off. I always told George, stay out of trouble, bro. You always going to jail or something, But yeah, seeing K out like that, man, that shit hurt, bro. Like, you might see her as a thug, bro. But I don't know the shit that she ever did. So I'm saying as a female on the ground, bro, like, fuck. Then Modell them. Hey, look, the thing that hurt me about Modell them, man, that I can never get over is when a nigga tell you, hey, look, Vine them down there, don't go down there. They said, fuck me. Hey, man, we don't care about no Vine, man. That nigga a bitch. Bro, I ain't even get to get the rest of it out. Jay Money and Troy, them too, nigga. You hear me? They just said, fuck me, bro, and walked that way, bro. Modell got killed, man. That was the one time that I tipped the nigga off not to go that way because the killer's that way. You know, I could have not said nothing, but man, I felt violated, man, the way they had me in the gang way, bro. Like, nigga, I'm bigger than y'all, nigga. Y'all niggas just not coming in this shit. Like, I'm bigger than y'all. Y'all got me in the gang way asking me what duck at. You hear me? Like, that shit was like, what duck them at? Like, bro, I'm motherfucking 30 years old, duck them 20, man. Hey, look, go ahead on somewhere, man. You know? But yeah, I told Modell now, man, and Modell now walked right into an ambush, man. That shit hurt me, man. Cause you know, if you tell a nigga that something like that happened, right? And then you repeat the story to some niggas will be like, oh, you set them up. How you know they was right there? Then I just tell your dumb ass nigga they had me in the game way. You know, I damn near got into it with one of the niggas from Gyro about that shit. He running around a straight bitch pussy. You know what I'm talking about? But telling everybody, man, I think he set up Modell now. I'm like, bro, only reason why y'all know that I told them that, because Lil P them ain't even tell nobody them that yet. They ain't tell nobody that I told them that yet. Probably they told Duck them. But this nigga running around like a bitch. Oh, man, Swipe, man, he set up them up, man. He knew they was coming. Nigga, if I tell you don't go that way and you go that way, whose fault is it? It's your fault, nigga. At that point, it ain't my fault. But yeah, they try to blame that shit on me, man. They try to put me in the mix of that shit. Oh, man, you set up Modell. I ain't set up Modell, man. Ask Lil P. Lil P will tell. Look, Pressure he'll tell you. I like him because he be on some truthful shit. You know? He be on some real shit. Because another nigga would have got on here and lied like, no, Swipe ain't tell me. Yeah, Swipe told you. He told him. Yeah, Trenches told us, bro. Turn around. Trenches told him. And they killed Modell, man. That shit was hurtful. And I know damn well, man, I don't care what nobody say. Modell wasn't on nothing, man. Like when you say Modell, man, and you say that shit to me, it'd be like a waste of bullets, bro. Like, why the fuck did y'all shoot him? And then the other little kid got hit, his cousin. He was a football star, Miles. His name was Miles, I think. Man, they shot him up so many motherfucking times. He can't play football no more. His football career was over with that night, that day. Soon when they popped out, his football career was over with. Shorty had D1 scouts in 8th grade coming to check him out and shit, bro. Like, for real. So when you see shit like that, man, all the time, man, fuck the streets, man. Even though KI and them, they got killed behind some brag and shit. We killed them. We did it. You ain't did shit. You ain't did it. Butter felt like to go around and bragging with Lil J gay ass. They bragged about the wrong murder, man. I tried to tell them that. Like, stop bragging about that shit, bro. Like, for real. They people gonna come get y'all little ass. Man, we ain't worried about them whole ass niggas. You just saying that because you BD. And everything, bro. Y'all better stop that shit. They letting Lil J geek their head up. And goddamn it. That's the consequences, bro. He geeked them boys up like they was killers or something. They all on the internet. We kill what's the name? We kill Blood Money. I'm like, bro, these people crazy. That's how I be though, man. Swipe, you know Mike Larry from the low end. Mike Larry from the Wells. You talking about Mike Larry from the Wells? Yeah, I know Mike Larry. Man, I know everybody from 39th, man. I've been on 39th, man, my whole motherfucking life. Like, ain't nobody I don't know on 39th. From state to the lake, I don't know nobody across. Like, I can't remember nobody knowing nobody in Murder Town. I ain't gonna even lie. I know like 2 people in Murder Town. My godmama and her kids, and one of the BDs I know in there, but I don't know nobody really from Murder Town. Like, but if you from State to the Lake, 22nd and 59th, I know somebody, I know at least 5 people from every project. 5 people from every project. Just know it don't matter where you from. If you from that project, just say it. I'll name 5 people for you. I know 5 people from every block. I made sure I did. Because when I was in the streets, that's why when I was in the streets, I said, hey, look, if I know the main niggas, I'm good everywhere. And that's what I did. Who over here the shooter? You know, then I cuffed the shooter. Now we cool. Now we sticking up together. Like Lefty. That's how I met Lefty. That's how I met Lefty, bro. We trying to hit a lick. We walking around that motherfucker. And Lefty was outside. And it was right up his alley. But that's how I met Lefty, trying to hit a lick. 2005. But I'm glad I ain't going that lick. He went on the other day. Shit. They killed the nigga, ain't get shit. 300 pesos. Glad I went with that shit. Is Von Moore still up? I don't know, man. Who is FBG Pressure? Yeah. FBG Pressure. FBG Pressure. Shout out Mook, man. Yeah, FBG Pressure did a video. Matter of fact, hold on. He did a video on it, though. You know, because they always say my story's fake, you know. So, you know, every blogger try to ask all the gang members, you know, Church News. Like, bro, I'm older than these niggas, but a real member, like Lil Reese and them, they gonna know who I am. They gonna tell you, like, dude hang around number money. I hang around the money so people could think I got it too, so I could rob them. Hold on, let me see FBG Pressure. Let me see if he still got it on his page. Oh, here you go, right here.
Yeah. Trenches used to be my mans, though. Me and Lowski was just sitting out there and shit. Oh, no. Trenches dudes definitely told us. I don't know. Trenches used to be around, though. Fact. During Rose days on phone now. For a lot of shit. When Newtown buildings was open down the street on Rose on phone now. All the BDs used to be in that bitch deep. This before Brick got locked up. Yeah. Trenches used to be my mans, though. Be cool. You know me, man. Still out here, man. Tomorrow. Come on, bro. There's people telling them like that shit over with, Modell. Go ahead. Woo, woo, woo. And my mama so come on, bro. We gone, bro. Then I see Wooski brother Lowski. Lowski, woo, woo. So he come by the gate and shit, talking to him and shit. It was like a whole crowd of niggas come, we hearing shit and shit. So me and Lowski looking and shit. I stick my head out the gate. I'm looking. Every game. Hey, yeah, I'm in this round. I ain't got that bitch out. So we walking. The car behind the house in the alley. And I'm steady, like, nervous as hell. Like, who the fuck is that back that up? Sweet. Yeah, fuck them niggas. Them niggas like, oh, son. Fuck. I say, oh, that's swiping shit. My homie and shit down the street, we go. Truck, phone now. I see the cop. Headlights on in the alley and shit, because you know it's dark. You can see lights coming from back there and shit. It's a cop back there. So we paid attention to the cop. We see his news. Hey, yo, son. Fuck. I say, oh, that's swiping shit. When me and Modell start walking towards him and shit, we get close to him and shit. Fuck, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Them niggas that way. You know us, Yeah, fuck them niggas. Them niggas say, oh shit. They in the gangway and ooh, woo and shit. And nobody trying that shit. For no week. He walking that way though. For no. Church is like, all right. He like, all right, I told y'all. So we walking. The car behind the house in the alley. And I'm studying, like, nervous as hell. Like, who the fuck is that back that up? I'll be on it, bro. My mama. And we ain't had no pipe on it, so it was like kind of, man, I gotta get up out of here, you know? I ain't finna be lamping around. I ain't got that bitch out. But anyway, we had party and shit. They jamming out on the phone now. Oh, fuck. Folks like, oh yeah, my cousin party. Ooh. This is my cousin party. We in here. Ooh. I'm like, man, bro, they not about to let us in, bro. They not, bro. Your kids are grown as hell, bro. We like probably 14, 15. We not getting in their game. Hey, yeah, I'm in this bitch. Ooh, so we get to walking up the stairs. Shit, he tried to get in before there's people telling him like, that shit over with, Modell. Go ahead. Woo. And my mama so come on, bro. We gone, bro. Then I see Wooski brother Lowski. Lowski, woo. So he come by the gate and shit, talking to him and shit. It was like a whole crowd of niggas come, we hearing shit and shit. So me and Lowski looking and shit. I stick my head out the gate. I'm looking. I see little TW and them, they walking that way, like walking for 63rd, walking towards our way though. Yo. Now by this time I hear that big. Wow. Look. Get up out of there. I see the fuck. Raw. Getting up out of there. Each way. Ducking behind cars and shit. Get the fuck on. Came back. Folks was laying there and shit. Hold it, folks, shit. Tell them, folks, you ain't gonna die, folks. Keep breathing, folks. Ooh. Folks, no. Nobody was calling the ambulance. They was shocked and shit. The whole party came out, so it was a whole lot of shit going on, folks. Miss my nigga, man. Oh, no. We ended up not even making it to folks' crib. Folks then walked up. Me and Lowski was just sitting out there and shit. Oh, no. Trenches News definitely told us. No. Trenches used to be around, though.
Yeah, I definitely told them, man. Before they walked into it, I say, man, Von them in the game, they in the cut, bruh. Him, J Money, and T Roy, man, them niggas said, fuck them like they wasn't nobody's, bro. I swear to God, bro. That was the first time that I ever felt like, bro, I just left out the game. Wait, if somebody looking out one of these windows and they seen me, what they thought I was talking to them, they gonna say I set them up. You know what I'm talking about? It would have looked like a setup to me. So I told them, shit, hey, bro, they in the game. Wait, hey, watch out. Fuck me. They went down there, Modell dead, bro. Long live Modell, though. Long live Modell, man. That was my little shouty, too. He used to be hitting the Michael Jackson and shit for us, dancing and shit. He was funny as hell, man. You know Sean John? What Sean John? SJ? Man, yeah, I know SJ. Ask XJ. Say what Swipe doing on 39th, man. He gonna tell you, bro. I robbed 15 motherfuckers at one time on 39th, man. They was all shooting dice. Hey, don't nobody move. I made somebody pick up the money who was right there. I think Lil C from the Wells, he was right there. I say, Lil C, pick up all the money for me. On everything. I got everybody at gunpoint. I let SJ them go though. On everything. I let SJ Sid and somebody else was with them. I took everybody else shit though. I told Short them on 39th. I say, who down there shooting dice? They say Sean John them. I walked straight down there with a dread wig on. I had cut my dread, so I had put on the dread wig. Man, it's a stick up on my mama, bro. I used to be on it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been around Murder Man. Shit a couple of times. I could tell Murder Man some stories about in Oblock, like situations and shit. Yeah, I've been around Murder Man before. But I don't talk about Murder Man, man. He a real nigga, bro. I don't get into that. I don't get into that shit with Murder Man now, man. Like Murder Man, the original BD, bro. Like I don't even be talking about him, bro. Like if they ain't on the internet and shit like that, I don't talk about them, bro. They real members to me, bro. Like yeah, I knew Murder Man before I knew Didi now. I ain't saying him in like since like 2010. Like 2010, 2009, I ain't seen Murder since then. They tried to kill me behind Doolittle over a dice game, but my cousin saved me, Swipe. Behind Doolittle? Oh, yeah, man, that's a danger zone, bro. I stay in the Doolittle shit. Like, they'll be in the little pockets of Doolittle. You know, it's like doors, side doors that you could go in, that you could be in the cut. Like, if you coming out of Lawless, it's a place in Doolittle. Like, when you go up the steps, the kids going in, you could be in the corner, won't nobody know you in the door and shit. Yeah, I used to all that. You ain't hide from me on the low end with that shit. Yeah, Sean John, he a real dude, man. He a real dude. He a real dude, man. I love the low end though. I love everybody who was down there when I was down there. Fuck them new kids and shit like that. I don't be with that shit. They tearing up the low end and it's nice. You know, so I don't fuck around with the little new niggas, but like far as like all the people who I grew up with and that was younger than me, who was up when the extensions was up and the whales was up, I fuck with them. It don't matter if you GD, BD, or none of that shit. They know Swipe. I'm thirsty in the motherfucker. I'm looking for a lick. I ain't looking for nothing else. If I come around, I'm looking for a lick. Everybody know me. The whales, everybody from state to the lake. They know when I come around, it's thirst mode. Like I'm really the Michael Jordan of the rob and shit on the low end. Like for real, if you want to say that. But that ain't nothing to be proud of, man. Cause I done got shot at 50 times. I almost lost my life 20. Shit, like it ain't nothing to be proud of, man. It ain't nothing to be proud of. I tell you, man. The scariest shit though, the scariest shit, right? Is when I came out my crib on 45th and King Drive, bro. I come out my crib, bro, and I'm walking out, and it's a glass door. And soon when I stepped out the glass door, boom, 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 the glass shattered. I fly back in. Fly back in, bro. This is the most scariest shit to me, bro. Like, for real. I'm thinking the nigga trying to chase me up the stairs, bro. I kicked through the door that I just came out of, and then it was locked on. She like, why the fuck you kicked the door for? Ooh, I say, you ain't just hear them shooting at me? Like, shit, who's shooting at you? The whole motherfucking glass going downstairs, bro. That's when I say, man, I gotta stop this shit, bro. Cause like I'm robbing everybody in. I don't know who's shooting at me at this point. Like niggas just like looking for me. You remember 48, 44? Oh yeah, Face Real ain't fucking around, man. Rest up, Kobe for sure. Rest in peace, Kobe, man. Hey, Kobe Mac, man. That you talking about Kobe Mac or that Kobe? Or which Kobe you talking about? Yeah, because if you talking about Kobe, I got a story, man. That story in jail, bro. Like that, hey, Kobe pissed me off. He come through the bullpen. I'm sitting there, bruh, over here, talking to all the BDs and shit. And I'm chilling. I'm talking to a couple of BDs. Where you finna go? So like, ooh. Busting this move. Big Swirl up in there. Big Swirl was handcuffed to me. Me and Big Swirl was Sellies that night. On everything. Rondo number 9, brother. He did a dance. The guard say, hey, do your dance. I'll give y'all 2 crates, man. I give you 2 crates of sandwiches. Big Swirl did the dance. They gave us 2 crates of sandwiches, bro. Me and Big Swirl split them bitches. We split all them motherfuckers. But we in there, Kobe coming in there. Him and Duck and Billionaire them just went on some chase or something. And soon when he came in there, he seen me. He say, what's up, Scud? On Tuka Duck them better come get me, man. I'm talking about all the BDs, bro. It was the least. No exaggeration, bro. It was at least 100 BDs in a bullpen, bro. No exaggeration, bro. BDs from everywhere. You know, in certain bullpens, it don't matter if you in division 6, 5, 11, all that shit, you in there together. Like they throwing you in there together. I'm talking about when you in the new building, bullpens, waiting to go upstairs or get transferred upstairs. Not the court bullpens. Man, this nigga come in there and say, Tuka, bro, I'm talking about, bro, the whole bullpen freeze. Like, what the man, I say, hey, bro, hey, he just said on Tuka, bro. Go over there and say to this nigga, bro. Like, for real. Say to him. Bro, like, on Lil Mo, that's my cousin. Them niggas, they bow down, bro. I'm like, Kobe, bro, why would you say on Tuka, bro? Like, I'm thinking to myself, like, bro, I've been over there, Gyro City Hood. Well, it was Dark Side, but I've been in Parkway, Calumet Building, and all that before all these little niggas. When they wasn't even born, a lot of these niggas. So I don't even know Tuka. So how the fuck did you find? How the fuck do you know Tuka? I know that's your cousin, but you know what I'm talking about? Like, Tuka was only live for a certain amount of time. I think Duck said he only knew Tuka for like a year or something like that. I think Duck said he knew Tuka for some months or a year or something, you know. But that was their friend. Like, why the fuck do you know Tuka, nigga? Like, you ain't never been to jail, Kobe? Like, it's a real war going on outside. Like, I was pissed. I was pissed off like a motherfucker, bro. Because I felt in my heart on my mama. I'm not helping them. On some real shit, I'm like, bro, it's 100 BDs in here. The rest of them stones from Motown or No Limit. And then there's 400 hustlers, and they riding with the BDs. Like, bro, is you serious? Did you just come in here and say this shit? Like, I couldn't believe Kobe said that shit, man. But yeah, it was all good though. It was all good. Bruh talked to them. It was over with. Bruh had talked to a couple of BDs, played crazy with them, and it was over with. They shut the fuck up. And then I gave Kobe the lecture, like, Kobe, man, you can't be saying on Tuka in this bitch, bro. Like, for real, bro. This when everybody in Cook County Jail was claiming BD. Like, everybody. Where you BD from, bro? I'm from Scheinberg. Where you BD from? Elgin. Like, who the fuck loved y'all? Oh, man, Lil Durk came out there and shot a video and said, we BD. I'm like, bro, like, it was like that in Cook County Jail. Like, everybody, Chief Keef era, they flipped everybody BD, bro. I'm talking about everybody. Every motherfucker I ran to in Cook County. What else, girl? You BD? I'm BD. Where you from, bro? Like, for real. Do you remember the parade on 51st and State with the big balloon like New York City? The parade on 51st and State. I ain't gonna lie, only parade I remember is the Bud Billiken. Like the Bud Billiken and like the turkey, the turkey, what's that shit? Thanksgiving Day parade and shit like that. I don't know about 51st and State, like the balloon and shit. But I know the Bud Billiken used to crack though. Sipping Heaven Zoo. Yeah, rest in peace to Zoo, man. Rest in peace to all of them. Melly Woo. Rest in peace to Richie Jerk. Rest in peace to everybody, man. Like, for real, man. We got to stop that shit, man. Like, if you scared of a nigga and you still talking about him, just say that then. Don't, if a nigga still like he fucked over your life or something, and you still got to diss the dead, like, just say that then. This nigga scarred my life. He fucked me over, so I got to keep on talking about it. Yeah, that man said on Tuka, bro. It was too many BDs in there, man. You know, these BDs I knew all my life, though, from the low end to the hundreds. That I was in the bullpen with. Little brother and them, all them was in there. So I wasn't worried. And then Motown, my daddy was a Stone. So I wasn't worried about no Stones and none of that. I know the whole Motown. So I was good, man. But I was concerned about Kobe. Like, I didn't want him to get jumped on, but I wasn't helping him either. You feel me? You feel me, though? I didn't want him to get jumped on, but I felt like if I would have helped him for saying on Tuka, I would have felt like I was fighting for no reason. Like, I don't even know Tuka. Like, I know Tuka. I'd have been in the house with him, but I don't know him. I know he was a kid. He was going in the room with my homie sister. You know what I'm talking about? They came over there, him, Modell. They was going in the room with my homie sister, so I don't know him. I seen them around dancing, but I don't know him. Just because I seen them, that don't mean I know him. I seen him 3-4 times, but I don't know him. Every time I seen him, he was with some hoes and dancing with his iPod in. Like, I ain't never seen nothing bad from him. But according to Jim, you know, he a killer, he the lieutenant or whatever the fuck they be trying to say. For real. So rest in peace to all of them though, man. All the people, kids that died, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for y'all, man. But the truth is, we can't bring none of them back. So we might as well just go on and see how we gonna push forward with this shit. Cause they ain't gonna bring none of them back. It ain't gonna bring them back, man. All that trolling and shit, you gonna be next. I'm tired of seeing blocks laugh and then they crying 2 weeks later. They all crying and shit, deleting their IGs and shit. Now Trenches News can't even find your motherfucking IG because you done deleted your shit. Shout out to Round Table Street Talk, man. Hey, y'all want to know about that jail shit, man? Make sure y'all subscribe to Round Table Talk, man. On everything. He know all about the jail shit, bro. Like the feds, the everything. He know about that shit, bro. You can ask that nigga about Africa. The diamond mines, he gonna tell you about that shit. Like for real. But he done been in jail though. He done been in the hole, goddamn it, for years. So y'all can ask him. Y'all can ask him about the hole and all that jail shit. Low end, you said play your shit one time. Play what? I can't play no music, man. What? Any folk want to hustler stories? Hey, I ain't gonna need a lot to you, man. Like my little cousin, a folk want to hustle and shit, but like besides him, like Bump J and them the only foes that I ever seen or been around. You know what I'm talking about? Like it was different, bro. Like I ain't never know it was no foes like out south in Chicago until I ran into them. They was on Crandon then. They used to be on Crandon, Bump them. Like them the only foes I know. And they was vicious. They ain't have 1,000 motherfuckers like the GDs. They probably had 40, but they was 40 vicious motherfuckers on everything, bro. Like they was just living, bro. They was a smaller gang than the gangs that was around them, and the gangs that was around them had more allies than them. But Bump was smart. He one of the smartest niggas ever, man. And that's how I see how he got his record deal. He had made a record. You know, he had made a record label, Goon Squad. We all know that. Welcome to Grammyville. But he had every gang in Chicago with him. The man had every gang in Chicago with him. Oh yeah, I forgot about the foes. The foes, 100 Corliss. By Corliss High School, this foes. Oh, Risky Road. Risky Road too. And then two of my friends from the group home, they was foes from Chicago Heights. So yeah, I know a couple of foes. But I'm from out south, man. It's like them the only foes I know is Bump J now, really. Hey, Swipe, you got any cash stories? Man, I got a million of cash stories, man. Shit, I made cash in 2000. I made cash like 2007, 2008. He was with my little homies now. He was with my little homies now, shooting dice under the building in Parkway. They was bringing them down on the low end and shit. That's how I made cash. But I always used to tell Cash, man, how he gonna go out? I say, motherfucker, you a tender dick on everything, bro. Like Cash had to hit every woman he see. Like for real. That's how I know he bone some of these bitches on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I know Cash. I know how he is. Cash a ladies man, bro. He ain't just doing no motherfucking he ain't just doing no motherfucking interviews and shit. He trying to fuck. I know Cash, man. I know Cash. Me and Joe Jackson named him Tender Dick. Tender Dick Tristan, man. That motherfucker, he every time, bro. Like Bro, where you finna go, Cash? We going to the studio. Man, I'm finna get up with this bitch I just met. On everything, bro. Like, that's all he be on his hoes. And then the bitches don't even be better than his bitch. They be like half and half, man. Half and half limping. I got a lot of stories with Cash though, man. Cash was a cool nigga though, man. I ain't got no problems with him. He was cool as hell, man. Like I'd have been in the studio with Cash 100 times. I remember Cash. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this story before I go. He was a ladies' man. Oh yeah, Cash was a ladies' man. Cash was a straight ladies' man, bro. Like Cash a straight ladies' man, bro. On my mama, bro. He's gonna hit your girl, bro, if you let her around, bro. Like you, hey, look, Cash hitting everything that's around him, bro. Any girl that you see around the guys and shit, Cash didn't hit him, man. I'm telling y'all, that nigga slick. That nigga Cash slick than a motherfucker, bro. That nigga wait outside till your girl come out, and you in the house still shooting dice. Slide your girl 100 and tell her, hey man, that nigga ain't got no paper. He broke. Come fuck with me. I ain't gonna tell him shit. You hear me? Like that nigga Cash, man. He a smooth criminal, man. Rest in peace to TJ though. Rest in peace to TJ, man. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell y'all the story about Cash real quick. We was in the studio, right? And you know how they say they FBG and Clout Boys, right? So Cash had signed to another dude from where Glock Boy Bobo them from, like across Damon. He signed the contract with dude, where dude gave Cash some money already, and he gave Cash a watch and shit, iced out watch and shit. So we in the studio and we making a song, We Are the Champions. We making the song, We Are the Champions. And Cash do his verse. Dutchy do his verse, Dutchy go crazy. Duck do his verse, Duck go crazy. Young do his verse, Young went crazy. I ain't gonna lie. On We Are the Champions. I swear to God, bro. Cash get in there. Cash say something. And he say Clout Boys. And then Cash tell the engineer, like, hey, can you take out that Clout Boys, man? Because I'm signed to a label. Man, he say, what? All this shit I've been doing for you and you signed for a motherfucking watch? Man, he went off. That shit was funny. Man, that shit was funny as hell, man. That shit was funny as hell. He said he about to tell the engineer to take out Clout Boys out of his song. It was either Clout Boys or FBG, he said. And he told him to punch that shit out because he signed to a label. Man, he went off, man. That shit was so funny. Because every time Manny go off, he got a bald head. He grab his bald head like a crystal ball. And he be like, come on, Dad. Hey, that shit be funny as hell, man. I miss Manny, man. I love Manny. Mellow and them daddy, bro. Like, for real. If he ain't teach me nothing, he taught me how to get my ass up at 5 in the morning. Get my ass up early because he be up early. You hang with him, you got to get up early. So I learned something from Manny. I learned to get my ass up early. But yeah, Manny grabbed that ball head. He say, come on, dog. Hey, Cash was like, what? I'm signing somebody. Man, Manny went off, man, on everything. Manny ain't know he was signed and shit. Manny been getting him money and all type of shit, you know. I got a lot of stories, bro. I'd have been in the studio with them 1,000 times, bro. I got stories, bro. Like I don't even be talking about them, bro. Cause I be trying to leave young them alone, man. As long as they don't talk about me, I ain't gonna say nothing about them. When they try to say something about me, I'm gonna destroy them. You know, I try not to say nothing about them, bro. Cause all I ever did was help them. Like for real. They wouldn't have never got on the radio if it wasn't for me. Like for real. They didn't know how to get on the radio. They ain't know how to get to the motherfucking, to get to Interscope and all that. They ain't know how to find motherfucking Def Jam and shit. I knew how. Because I got friends, bro, who went to college and who know people, bro. Like I got white friends. in New York. I got white friends that's in Atlanta. That's with music, with the labels and shit on everything. So I already knew. Like I was really trying to get my 20% though, if anything. Like I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was trying to find my way out of this shit. So if I could get them on the radio and I could get them a deal, I could get out the trenches like that, you know. So I was doing all the dirty work. I was going to the I was going to the motherfucking WGCI. I was going to motherfucking Power 92, B96, Eddie and Jobo. I was going to all that shit, bro. Like for real, I was going all that shit. I know Man Cow, all them like in real life, bro. Man Cow, Eddie and Jobo. Like I know people, bro, from being in the group home. I know people. I don't know if a lot of y'all know who Man Cow is, but yeah, I know a lot of people. So I had got them on the radio and consistent play, you know, and then I got them to talk to the labels, Interscope, Sony, on everything, bro. Like I did all the dirty work, bro. I was trying to get my 20% though. I was trying to get my 20%. That's all me and Manny was looking for. All right, 20%. We gonna get them there. We gonna get them there, and we gonna be straight. You know. Yeah, I know Mad Cow in real life. Him, Eddie, and Jobo. Like they all used to come and play basketball with us on the weekends or watch our AAU games and shit. So I know them in real life. So if I call them, I used to be able to call them and shit for favors. Like, hey, look, who you know at Power 92 DJ? I know DJ Nathis and shit. Hey, can you holler at him and tell him we trying to talk to him? You know, shit like that. And then they'll get in touch with him and then they'll hit me back like, here go his number. You know, I was using all my resources from the group home and everything trying to get them on. You know. But then when we did talk to a record label, these niggas told the record label if they see Chief Keef, they told Interscope. If they see Chief Keef in the building, dudes say, if y'all see Chief Keef and he in the Interscope building, is y'all gonna keep it cordial? They said, man, we gonna tear that motherfucker up. I ain't gonna even lie. I swear to God, bro. That's what they said, bro. The FBG boys, bro. They told that shit. We ain't talked to Interscope no more ever since they said that dumb shit. I was pissed off. I was pissed off, bro. You said I grew up on Man Cow. Yeah, man. They was coming to my group home every time on the weekends, man. So I know all them, bro. On everything. You know, and then when you make a mark on people's life and stand out, you know, they remember you. They remember you, and that's how it works, man. But long live all them, man. Long live Duck. Long live all them guys, man, from both sides. Parkway, man, I wish they would have listened to me, man, and said, man, look, y'all ain't got to be into it with each other, bro. One day, E-Dog will tell y'all the truth, man. Then I'll be the first person that push peace that's on the internet. If E-Dog come out and tell y'all what we brought him over there for. Because when we brought E-Dog over there, that's what we brought E-Dog over there for. Hey, bro, they ain't got to be into it with y'all. Y'all ain't got to be into it with them, you know? On some real shit. Everybody can walk around the tray, and if you on some bullshit, just stay where you at. That's what we was trying to do when we brought E-Dog over there. But E-Dog, you know, he too big to say that. He too big to say that right now. You know, one day he gonna come out and say, yeah, Swipe brought me over there on everything. He gonna come out and say it himself. You know, everything that's come to the light, man. I wouldn't make up no story that we brought E-Dog over there and ain't nobody touch him. And that ain't even my hood. And I asked Lil B, I say, hey, Lil B, I know you the motherfucker over here who's stepping on shit, basically. That's what we say now, stepping on shit. But Lil B, you the one over here that's pushing everybody around this bitch. Hey, look, I want to bring E-Dog over here. What's up, Kenner? He say, man, ain't nobody gonna do shit to him, big bro. And that's how we got E-Dog over there. That ain't my block. It's E-Dog. I mean, it's Lil B block. So I asked the killer, hey, can I bring my little homie over here? And Lil B approved it. He snapped it and approved it. If Lil B was alive, Lil B would have told y'all. Like, man, we let that bitch ass nigga come over there, cause swiping he lying. Lil B would have went off. Lil B would have went off, cause Lil B, it happened because of Lil B. Lil B and Marley. That's who it happened because. Marley locked up. He from EBT. And them two gave the permissions for Edall to come over there. And it was when the war was on. OD was already dead when Edall came over there. He was already dead. OD was already dead, man. Tuka was already dead. A lot of them was already gone, man, when Edall came over there. And he chilled over there. He smoked on the porch with us for about 2 hours. We was smoking. Then we jumped in the cars. We walked to Eberhard, shit like that. We jumped in the cars and rolled out south and all type of shit. Is that the one you stuck up? He said he trying to leave and shit. Fuck with us. Face money 6-0. I grew up on Man Cow. Yeah, Man Cow, that shit. If you know, you know. Smash that like button, y'all. Is it safe to attend college in Chicago for a young black student? Hey, look, I ain't gonna even lie to you. If you ain't got to come to Chicago for a college, don't come. Because they mugging the college students up north. They killing them on everything, man. Like, it just ain't safe, man. If I ain't got to be there, I wouldn't be there. Like, if I had enough money to move my whole family, like nieces, nephews, all that, I mean, they could all come stay with me in my house. You know, shit, we black. We know how to make this shit work. You know, but the simple fact is, I wish I could move them all out, bro. You know, I think everybody will prosper, bro, with a different environment. You will go to your full potential. You can't grow in Chicago, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, you can't grow, bro. It's hard. You got to look over your shoulders. You can't stand on no bus stop. You can't wait outside in your neighborhood. The car's gonna pull up and rob you or kill you. Like, you can't really do nothing. You can't really do nothing, man. Like, that ain't no life to live, man, looking over your shoulder. Hey, did y'all see 051 Woo them? I seen this video of 051 Woo, Driller, and it was somebody else. And they was walking with the Muslim dude, the Unity dude. Did y'all see how Driller and them was scared, bro? Bro, I don't want to live like that. Y'all talking about we in the city every day. If you in the city every day and got your head turning like that, man, fuck that. That ain't even worth it, bro. You can't even walk to the chicken spot on 51st without, man, I'm talking about drilling them. They make it obvious that they somebody, though. They turning their heads to every car. Like, I'm like, damn, dude couldn't even talk to drilling them. They turned their heads every 30 seconds, every 20 seconds. Driller turned his head. They was trying to play it off like they ain't scared. They was scared, bro. Like, I know when a nigga scared, bro. It's one thing to be outside and nervous. Them niggas was scared, man. Woo was the only one playing like he wanted. Them drilling them look like they got never seen a motherfucking ghost. Like they seen D Rose or somebody fly past that motherfucker. Yeah, if you gotta be outside like that, man, it ain't even worth it, man. That ain't no flex. They put in a lot of work. They need to be scared. No, man, if you gotta look over your shoulder like that, just go ahead out of town, man. Just go ahead out of town, brother. Shout out to Calumet City, man. Calumet City dangerous, man. I just had a lady say, man, the guys that's rolled down on there and took her purse, man. And then you come through saying, shout out Calumet City. Hey, Division 544, you better get on them niggas' ass, man. They out there robbing 70-year-olds and shit, man. A nigga showed, no, that wasn't Cal City. That wasn't Calumet City. That was Cal Park. Yeah, that was Cal Park. My fault, Calumet City. Yeah, motherfucker hit me in my inbox like, man, they robbed my grandma, bro. She's 70 years old, man. Smacked up and everything. I'm like, bro, I'm glad. I ain't glad my granny gone. Like, I'm glad they up out of Chicago, bro. Cause like a motherfucker smack up my granny, bro. Like, we gotta come and see you, bro. Like, ain't no pushing peace after that. You touch granny. You done strip granny down to her clothes and shit. Like, man, that's crazy. What you think, Granny? How much money you think Granny got on her? Is she 7? Granny probably got a motherfucker pocket full of coupons. Grandmas don't be having shit on them, man. Grandma probably had motherfucking a $10 bill, goddamn it, and $1,000 in coupons. You done robbed and thought you was coming up. But yeah, shout out to Cal City. Trap God, what's up, my boy? Appreciate that. My son was asking about school in Chicago. I said I don't know. Hey, yeah. You know, if you want your kids to go to school, Southern Illinois or something like that, DeKalb, Illinois, NIU, Southern Illinois, Illini, in Champaign. You got what else you got? Yeah, I wouldn't go to school to Chicago, man. Fuck that, man. I wouldn't even tell your son to come because shit, you might be hard broke, man. You sent your son off to school, man, and then he don't come back, bro. Like that's some hard shit, bro. That's some hard pill to swallow, bro. I be seeing parents on the news saying that my son went back to school. He went back for the weekend and didn't come back. Like, cause the nigga killed him who thought he was somebody else. And then when they go to the police station, they tell the police, "Oh no, we ain't mean to kill him. We thought he was somebody else." You don't know your ops. Like that should be a death sentence. That should just be death. Like if you told the police that shit. I just got through time about over there. I just said that 59th Artesian, all that shit. Hey, 3 people shot, y'all. 3 people was down on the ground, man, on 59th and Artesian. I just told y'all about that shit. I just said from like 57 in Western all the way up to 72nd, man. You gonna get killed. Well, 3 people just got shot on 59th in Artesian. I'll keep y'all updated, man. They on the ground right now. Yeah, my cousin stayed through that, man. That shit dangerous, bro. And then my one homie named Tay Montana. He was from the Hundreds. He got killed in Indiana. Before he was on that shit, bro. Like he used to record Duck, Creed, Taekwon Rural. Like we used to go over his crib on 62nd and Kimbart. Nah, not Kimbart. Kimball. We used to go over there by California. And we used to go over there and DJ and shit. That shit dangerous, bro. We damn near got into it with the Ambrose over there. They talking about what we be about. We be about motherfucker walking to the store and get some blunts, nigga. Get your drunk ass on, nigga. Before we fuck you up on everything, bro. The Mexicans, they reckless over there. What you be about, Holmes? Be about whooping your ass. You don't get out of our face, nigga. What we call ice on your goof ass. Fuck on. You know? Yeah, it's dangerous over there, though. I wouldn't even lie to you, bro. If you gotta go, if somebody tell you they stay across Western, hey, it look good than a motherfucker. It's all houses and shit. I'm telling you, it's the worst place ever. It look good across Western. It look good. Them houses make it look good. But it's dangerous than a motherfucker, man. Yeah, Gage Park. Yeah. That's what was about. That's what they was, some Ambrose. Motherfucker come talking about what we be about, man. We finna whoop your ass, shoot you, strip you, whatever you talking about doing, bro. He kept on coming in the store. drunk as hell, talking to us. Man, like, I don't like drunk people, bro. That's why I stay to myself, man. Because when drunk people drunk, bro, they get to Superman and they're acting like they super tough, bro. And that's the way to get your ass in a box, man. He ain't know us from a can of paint. On some real shit. And what's the name that was with us? The little Taekwon real Biko. Biko was with us. Poppy. This when they was alive, bro. Poppy was with us. I forgot the other one name, man. It was a couple of they little ass with us though. It was a couple of Taekwon real. Poppy was with us though. Poppy and TV. That's before they was in the field heavy and shit. Like they were still kind of like kids at the time, you know. Taekwon was dead, but they were still like kind of kids at the time. They weren't treacherous like they say they was. Like how people be saying the stories and shit, like they kill people and shit. Like TB was smart, bro. He was like a nerd. I don't know what happened. I guess he lost his friends. But when last time I seen TB, he had a white mentor that was coming over there picking him up, and he was doing good, bro. He was doing good than a motherfucker. And we was all over there just chilling, smoking, and they was doing their raps, Creed them, Duck them. Shit, we was just chilling over there. But yeah, that motherfucker dangerous. But it's 3 people shot on 59th in Artesia, man. So make sure you be aware of your surroundings over there. Because you know the gang members, when somebody gets shot on this block, they going to another block. Soon the police leave, they loading up, going to kill anybody that's around that area. You could just came outside, get in your car, and you don't even know shit that's going on, bro. And they just pull up and spray you, bro. That's the scary shit, bro. Like when you don't even know what's going on. That's why I be warning y'all. That's why I be telling everybody, bro. Like with Woo now. I seen a blogger get on there with Tay Savage and twist my whole story. I wasn't talking about the motherfucking gang members outside. Y'all stupid ass gonna hang outside anyway. I'm talking about the civilians, the motherfuckers who ain't got nothing to do with shit that stay on 46 THL, that stay on Young Money, that stay in these areas that's nice. Like it's them areas rich. 46 ain't no broke neighborhood. Them motherfucking mansions over there. And then you don't know what's going on. So if somebody watch Trenches News and they be like, oh man, somebody got killed from 51st. He said, be careful on this. I'm warning them. I'm not warning no fucking gang members. I don't give a fuck about y'all on everything. You know, just don't twist my story, man. Don't twist my story. If you say what I said, say every motherfucking thing I said. I said, I'm talking to the civilians. This is a news alert. 051 Woo got killed. Anybody from around this area that ain't got shit to do with nothing, be safe. That's what I said. What is it going to take to change the narrative in Chicago? I ain't gonna lie. Knock down Oblock. Knock down fucking that other project, or get that shit in order. Like for real. Ain't no videos in here, ain't nothing. These kids, these people, this apartment buildings for kids to live, bro. Should no motherfucker be walking around with ski masks and none of that, bro. This 2026, man. Every complex supposed to be have some order. You know, by now. This ain't 2000, this ain't 1999 Dearborns. This ain't 1996 Dearborns. This 2026. You motherfuckers right next there to each other. And y'all running around with ski masks on, talking about killing each other. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Shit, play it out. Go and get you some money, man. I swear to God, man, you go and get you some money, you can get anything you want. You can do anything you want every day. You ain't got to stay in the hood. Whatever you want to do, you can do every day. If you get that paper. But if you don't, shit, you're going to be a broke nigga. Broke ninja. But yeah, y'all, finna get up out of here. I got school tomorrow, y'all. I love all y'all, man. Shout out to everybody who was on here, all my mods. Make sure y'all go and follow all my riches, man. Trap God. Make sure y'all go and follow him. Whatever he got. Hey, Trap God, put whatever your platform is on here. You don't never put your platform on here, man. I don't never see you promoting yourself for shit, man. I like it. I like a nigga like you though, man. On everything, you humble, man. But share your shit. Sparks Visual. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks. He on IG. Make sure y'all go and tap in to Sparks, man. Sparks be cool. He be smoking his weed, listen to music. He know how to draw. He know how to do it all, man. So fuck with Sparks, man. If y'all need anything that's internet related, man, fuck with him. And he know how to do audio. He know how to do mix and mastering with music. He know how to do it all. Jack of all trades, man. Holla at Sparks Visual, bro. Who else on here? Who else on this motherfucker? Let me go all the way up. Hey, shout out Round Table Talk, man. Round Table Talk. Shout out him. Trap God. I said Trap God. Hold on. Why is my shit stuck? All right, fuck it. Shout out Monique. Shout out Monique Moore, Momo. Shout out GBG. Shout out Lil Ye 2 times. Tyler Pander. Shout out NC, Beezy, Savage Black, Queen Lotus, 126. Make sure you go and follow all of them. Made Media Magazine. Make sure you go and follow him. Street Code. Make sure you go and follow Street Code. Street Code on Instagram. TikTok. He on Instagram too, but he be on TikTok. So make sure y'all tap into him, see what he doing. Street Code actually talented too. He do intros, outros. So if you got a YouTube channel or anything, he got the skill. He could put the pen down to the pad and make you a nice intro on that thing. So get over Street Code, man. Dustin Turner. Shout out Dustin Turner too, man. DT, man. Shout out Tommy Shermer. Shout out all y'all. AP, Anthony Peterson. Shout out May J. May J, we proud of you, May J. Wherever you at in the world, Trench News still love you. Nene still love you. We all love you, man. We're glad that you happy and enjoying your life, man, with your kid as you should, man. You know. So we appreciate you, May J. Yeah, shout out to everybody who's on here, man. Everybody. Shout out Mook. Mook. Shout out Mook with the membership. Hold on, let me go to this. Shout out We Fuck with Duck. Shout out Low End. Shout out Dreg TV, man. Dreg TV got content too, man. Holla at them. Everybody who got content, I'm just making sure I shout y'all out. You know, get the people. I can't force nobody, but I could recommend and, you know, they could go over there. But shout out to everybody who support me, man. The ones who don't, hey, man, that's why I got Nene for, man. You don't support me. I got my wife. I got Nene. She my backup. You know, but hey, man, just stay true to yourself, I guess, man. Whatever that is. You know, if you got anything extra, man, make sure you look out for somebody because you never know when you gonna need extra and somebody else got extra for you and you might need it. So make sure you always get back, man. Make sure you know where your kids at if you got kids, man. And if you don't have no kids until you ready, man. Because kids is a bill, bro. Kids cost money, and that's why these kids running around this bitch like this now. Cause you know they feel neglected. They ain't got no school clothes, the new Jordans and everything, and some of their friends they're these drug dealers, so they can't comprehend that why they ain't got shit, you know, and all that. So they out here breaking their cars, robbing, killing, stealing, and all that. So make sure you know where your kids at if you love your kids. What else? What else? Make sure y'all be looking out for Bodil, man. Bodil got season 1 of Tyrant Like Father Like Son. Season 1 will be coming out, man, in a little bit, man. So make sure y'all tap in to Bodil on the internet, man. We trying to run Tyrant Like Father Like Son season up. We trying to run that shit up like Power. We trying to run it up like fucking The Shot. We trying to get Bodil the same coverage that they got, man. So if you fuck with Bodil, any blog, you ain't gotta fuck with me. If you fuck with Bodil, man, hey, look, help Bodil out, brother. He need all our help when the season 1 come out. Shout out Gino for a fee season 1 and 2 on Tubi and Prime. Make sure you get my book if you ain't got my book from Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. Signed copy. You know, other than that, man, y'all be safe out here. Y'all chill, stay cool, stay real to yourself. And just look out for other people, man. Just be kind, man, I guess. But don't trust everybody, man. You can't be kind to everybody, man. Motherfuckers take that shit as a fucking weakness. So yeah. All right, let me go through the super chats one time. Shout out, bro, not getting life. The flunkies is for sure though. Shout out 662 Lloyd. I appreciate you, 662 Lloyd. Got rich and blew it. I don't get that shit, man. Me either, man. Me either. When you get rich, you better run. 662 Lloyd, man. Shout out to you. Shout out 051 John Wick. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate somebody from 051 love me, man. Appreciate you. Shout out Kareem Brown, 85. Appreciate you, Kareem. Appreciate you. Shout out Mook, 6421. Shout out Mook, man. My boy Mook. Hey, I'm late, but I'm coaching my son's 10 U team. Hey, yeah, I appreciate you, Mook. Tell your son, man. Shout out to him. Shout out Mook again. Trap God. Trap God. Appreciate you, Mook. Shout out Mook again, Miss Nene. Damn, Trinity News don't get no. Feel some type of way. Adia, shout out Adia. Shout out Adia. I appreciate you, Adia, for all your love support. Be watching me at work. It be a lot of y'all watching me at work. Shout out all to the women on my channel, the gentleman, the man. You know what I'm talking about? Even the ones that's pups, they boy that's still trying to grow the man. Ain't nobody knocking you, man. Just hurry up and grow up fast. Because we all on the time clock and we don't know when we going, man. So make sure you respect that and take care of your family and your loved ones, man. I love y'all. I'm finna get up out of here. Shout out to D again, man. Shout out to D. I'm finna get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all love support. You want to support the channel? The Cash App is up there. Or holler at me for promotion. If you want promo, holler at me or holler at Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. Love y'all. I'm out. Hey, round table talk. It's up there when I catch. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing, brother. I'm just don't hurt me. I'm just playing, man.